We go again. Here we go again. The timer has been set. Hello, I'm Johnny Massacre, and welcome to the 24-hour cheeky live stream, part 2, The Revenge, where we stream for 24 hours and try to survive and actually have an amazing time on the journey. The purpose of the cheeky live stream is quite simply to be excellent to one another. Like Bill and Ted said, if you feel better at the end of the 24-hour cheeky live stream than you did at the beginning, then I have certainly completed my mission. And I'm sure you will if you stay with us the whole way, or even if you're just dropping in for a little bit. I'm sure I can improve your mood and just make a net positive over the next 24 hours. So we had a few technical problems just setting up, and we're about 11 minutes late. But as you can see, we've got the timer in the top left. So there it is. The timer is there. And I made it purposefully really small. It kind of reminds you of being in school when you don't want to look at the clock, right? So I put it really, I put it really small, but I'm watching the seconds count down. And it's just awesome to be here with you. The Cheeky Hall of Fame is currently populated by Griffin Dever, who managed the whole 24 hours last time, and I'm pretty sure he's here because I saw a cheeky comment of his before the stream started. The other person in the Cheeky Hall of Fame is who the hell is it? I think it's Jim Morrison's bathtub. I think he stayed with us the whole way last time. So will you be inducted into the Cheeky Hall of Fame? That is my question tonight. And we have 8 concurrent viewers, and it's amazing, right? Even if it's 8 to 10 the whole way, that's one of the good things I want to be positive about technology is you can hang out with 10 people when they're not even in the same room as you. So even if the viewership stays around, 10 or even 5 or even just one person, I will be happy. And yeah, so let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to go into this and pace myself. I've got some experience. We've done this before. It's not the first time. And let me just read out some of the comments, which always makes me very excited. We're also streaming live on Twitch, which is quite interesting. It should be fun. Maybe I can get a few more Twitch subscribers and whatnot. But in the comments, okay, so potentially we have a whole bunch of people who could be inducted into the Cheeky Hall of Fame. I'm feeling a bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a bit nervous. I remember this now. Don't worry, the nerves will soon give way to delirium. I do remember last time having the same feeling, but I was more nervous last time. That's always what it's like when you go live. The first time is definitely the worst. The second can be kind of similar to the first, but it's never as scary as the first time. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a bit nervous. The adrenaline's kind of going a bit. Woo! Shit. Okay. Why we're doing this, I don't know, but let's do it. So in the comments before the show started, so here's the thing. So, okay, it's broken into 3 segments because I learned last time that YouTube doesn't allow you to do more than a 12-hour stream. So that means if I just do the whole thing in one block, half of it will just disappear and go into the ether. So this time we're doing it in 3 parts, and I've pinned it. You can see the pinned message. It says, excuse me, in the chat box, it says link to part 2. So when this ends, you can go over to part 2 via the link in the chat box. But also, when this ends, I've added a setting on YouTube, so it should recommend you the next stream, which is part 2. And at the end of part 2, of course, you'll be recommended part 3. So this is going to be in 3 parts tonight. And yeah, one of the disappointing things about the last cheeky 24-hour live stream, the 24-hour cheeky live stream, we got to find a name for this, was the some of the comments were basically lost. Some of them were lost. So I'm hoping if I properly break it up into 3 chunks, no comments will be lost. So before the show started, Ray said, "Let's go, hell yeah." And there's a comment I can't see. Griffin Dever says, "Hey Massacre mates, it's showtime. Let's get ready to rumble somewhat peacefully for a long time." Isn't that an oxymoron? Can you peacefully rumble? DJ Ema says, bout yees. Richard says, yo. Jim Morrison's bathtub says, at least you're not as late as last time. Yeah, sorry about that. Last time was a real... let's start swearing. It was a real clusterfuck. Because there's no possible... I've been trying not to swear recently, and there is no possible way I'm not going to swear for 24 hours. So cunt, shit, bollocks, wanker. Let's just get it out of the way right now, shall we? So, yeah. So... one of the reasons I kind of scheduled this, albeit really late, is because of Ellie and Kat, who's in the comments, who kind of kicked my ass a bit and just said, look, can you schedule it? There's no excuse. And we'll get to that later, because I've got a big schedule for tonight. I did some preparation this time. You have to. And one of the things I want to talk about is kind of getting my life together. We all want to get our lives together, right? We all feel we can be doing better. And one of them is just, I need to schedule things better. There's no excuse, right? Being self-employed is not an excuse. If you have a real job, or the typical job where you work for a company, you can't just mess around and change when you start. So that's something we need to sort out. And Ellie and Kat told me that yesterday. So I kind of worked out when I was going to do the stream, but we'll get to that in a minute. So Jim Morrison's bathtub, were you there 24 hours last time? Was that the case? DJ Ema says, how's things, Richard? You all right, bud? What happened yesterday? Pablo Lands says, hey, dude. Hey, Pablo Lands. Jim Morrison's bathtub says, I did stay with you the whole time. So Jim Morrison's bathtub and Griffin Dever, who are now in the comments, great to see you again. Complete psychopaths. They are in the cheeky hall of fame. We've got Prussian Femboy, who I haven't seen much recently, who is back in the house. How are you doing, Prussian Femboy? Are you going to enter the cheeky hall of fame tonight? Sounds really sketchy, doesn't it? Alien Cat says, hey, yo, hey, Alien Cat. Gary Von Merbach says, hey, Johnny, hell yeah, lot of mercy. Alien Cat says, don't forget to cut it into parts. Yeah, it's already cut. It's already cut up. Slubs says, shut it, you slag. I do love Slubs. The wild Scotsman. Ray with some smiling text emojis. Ray was there at the end last time. He also enjoyed the DJ mix last time. There will be another DJ mix tonight, and it's gonna look crazy because this feels like F1. You know when they have to go into the pit and change the tires? I think that's what it's gonna be like. I'm gonna take this laptop, which is just here under my nose. I'm gonna take it over there, and I have to unplug it and then have to plug in some more cables. I tested it yesterday, so I'll be able to take you over there, and we're gonna have all kinds of camera angles, and I'll be able to do a proper DJ mix on turntables. Better not fuck that up. So that should be fun. And DJ Ema says, you were only nervous last time because you had a bit of fluff on the tail end. Is that talking about potential shag? What's that all about? You had a bit of fluff on the tail end. What's that all about? Gary Von Merbach says, much love to the Massacre mates. Hello, Gary. Silver Fox 2001 says, here we go, commence. Richelle Schoening says, just smile. Richelle Schoening, bist du Deutsch? Richelle? Are you German? I'll get mad hyped if you're German. You see, I'm consciously, I have this mindful awareness of when I'm getting too excited, and I'm trying to purposefully speak a little bit slowly and not get too excited to conserve my voice and my vocal cords, because I'm telling you, man, 24 hours of doing this, it's a test. So Richelle Schoening, where did you come from? Are you new? How did you find this channel? It's funny, I had a comment. The feedback from this comment was so good. It was from someone who recently subscribed to my channel, and it was the best kind of feedback. Let's see what he said. So it was Lenny Leathernuts, amazing name. Said, new sub here. It's so hard to find people worth following with YouTube shadow banning content that goes against their agenda that I have to wait for a news day like today. So he's talking about the Supreme Court abortion thing, and do a search on the hot topic, plus Meltdown in this case, because I titled it Meltdown, filtered down to today's results only in order to actually find videos outside of mainstream media that push you forward. So someone sent me that message recently. So I'm kind of curious how people find this channel. But it's true, because if you search any mainstream topic on YouTube, you just get wall-to-wall kind of legacy media, CNN and stuff like that. It's mad, the corruption, how these people kind of weasel their way in there, and then they kind of mess around with the algorithm. So Richelle Schoening, we're doing an ADD test tonight as well. I've loaded this schedule so hard for obvious reasons. And I'm curious how Richelle Schoening found this channel. Alien Cat gives a heart emoji. with a plus inside it that looks kind of like, what is it? Switzerland has that? Is that Switzerland flag? Ray says, yeah. Alien Cat says, nice job. Richard says, I'll get into it later. Pablo Land says, what did you think about the season finale of Obi-Wan? So I downloaded the whole of Obi-Wan because you know I'm going to dislike that. And I did get quite a few subscribers from reviewing Star Wars before and ranting about it. So I'm going to watch the whole thing. But they're like, I guess, how long is an episode of Obi-Wan? I guess it's about an hour, right? So it'd take me 6 hours. I'm going to watch a 6-hour movie that's not going to be that great, made by Disney. But I saw the fight. So Brad W., who's suspiciously absent from the comments, he sent me the ending of Obi-Wan, and I watched it, and some of it I hated, but okay, it's what the fans want. I want to see Darth Vader. I want to see Obi-Wan at a slightly different point in life, and it is, what's his name? James Earl Jones, the guy who's the voice of Darth Vader. The guy's, how old is James Earl Jones, right? It's amazing he's still alive. James, I think he's like into his 90s. James Earl Jones. I love this guy. Age. He is 91, voice of Darth Vader, and he voiced it in Obi-Wan. So it's the original guy, and it's like with Bugs Bunny, right? When the guy died who voiced Bugs Bunny in those tunes, it was never quite the same. And it's amazing how he's not there physically, but just his voice in tandem with the person who's playing Vader creates such an amazing character. And I'm getting goosebumps. This is how much I love Star Wars. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Hearing James Earl Jones give a few other lines, he gave one line in the end of Obi-Wan, and I thought that's actually a legit Star Wars line. And if they made Darth Vader today, they would overact him so much, but he's this eloquent, sinister, like posh motherfucker, Darth Vader. He's like, oh, kind of like this, and what are you saying about this and this, da-da-da-da-da. Impressive. Most impressive. I just get goosebumps thinking about Star Wars, man, and those lines. So they got James Earl Jones. They had a battle with Obi-Wan, and the battle wasn't great in the beginning, but then it kind of got better as it went along. And I liked the lighting. It was all really lowly lit, and it reminded me of being outside in some rural area. And good to see a few force powers. I know it's continuity breaking. And man, Vader basically buries Obi-Wan, and then he's like, okay. And he knows Obi-Wan is the man because Obi-Wan sliced him up and contributed to him falling to the dark side inadvertently. So, mate, good you asked me about Star Wars. Got something to talk about. So he knows Obi-Wan is a bad man. And he buries Obi-Wan, and he's like, nah, that'll be fine. And Darth Vader just walks off. And I thought, you know, as a Force user, Obi-Wan is not dead under the rocks. And I thought that was quite cool. So Obi-Wan is buried under all these rocks. Vader used the Force. What do you call it? Where he throws shit at you. He throws shit at you. And then it cuts to Obi-Wan, and he's under all these rocks, and he's using his Force powers to kind of levitate them, and he gets out. And then Obi-Wan establishes that Vader is Vader and not Anakin anymore. And Obi-Wan acknowledges that Obi-Wan is dead. Obi-Wan acknowledges that Anakin is dead, and then he goes, okay. Like he bests Darth Vader, and then he goes, okay, and just walks off without killing him. So that's kind of ridiculous. But then again, I guess that kind of makes sense because you know, these Force users, Jedis, they know fate is it works in strange kind of ways. And the Force works in strange ways, so they're kind of careful when they adjust, when they have an effect on timelines or big events and stuff. So keeping Vader alive actually is what ended the dark side, right? Is what saved the day until Disney made some sequels and then erased all that, and they said Palpatine was still alive. But quite simply, I don't count any movie after Star Wars Episode 6 as canon. And so keeping Darth Vader alive meant that ultimately he could pretty much quell the dark side at the end of the 6th movie. So you can see I got something out of it. And I'm under the impression that what they did with Obi-Wan is kind of like what they do with a lot of movies where they bait and switch and they fill it with woke stuff. So, okay, we're going to put Obi-Wan and Vader. The last episode will give you what you want, but all the previous stuff, we're going to put all this woke stuff and new stupid characters. And they did that with Halo, the TV series. I haven't seen it, but I know that's what happened. They said it's about Master Chief, but it's not really about Master Chief. It's about some kind of, I don't want to go too political too quick, but it's some woke kind of like casting this little kind of shaven-headed Asian girl, and it's really about her. And I think isn't Obi-Wan a bit like that? That's what you wanted to see in Halo was Master Chief, but they gave you some other stuff with a bait and switch. And in Obi-Wan, you just all they had to do was make it about that, Vader and Obi-Wan, and just focus on that. But then they kind of put all this other nonsense in, Reva and stuff like that. So yeah, I did see it, but I'm going to watch the whole thing, and I know I'm going to hate it. So get ready for some rage porn, some ranty rage porn, because that will be coming. So, okay. Thank you. Who was it? Pablo Lanz. Pablo Lanz actually, always asks me some great questions. Ray says, Laws. Alien Cat says, Pablo, it finally got decent. Slub says, Pablo, the saber fight was awesome. It was good. It was good. It wasn't stupid backflip madness, bruv. It was like the originals a little bit. The Prussian Femboy says, I've been gone for a little while, mainly trying to focus on getting some stuff sorted out. That's very mysterious. Are you okay, my friend? Ray is a she, not a he, darling. DJ Emo says, sure, that fine piece met you after the stream and was on with you at the start for the... Yeah, so last time in the stream, I got distracted, but I wasn't nervous because of that. I was more nervous just because I'm doing a 24-hour live stream. You lot are calming me down, thank you. Slub says, ice cubes, dude, no cigar either. Okay, we'll get to that. So, quite simply, the people who have a chance of becoming legends in the Cheeky Hall of Fame are Ray, Griffin Dever, you can move even higher up the Cheeky Hall of Fame, DJ Emo, Richard, Jim Morrison's Bathtub, Pablo Lanz, Jim Morrison, Alien Cat, the Prussian Femboy, Gary Von Merbach, Silver Fox 2001. Pablo Lanz, did I say your name? Slubs as well. So you lot can all enter the Cheeky Hall of Fame if you make it 24 hours with me. I'm quite excited. So I've got a schedule. So first of all, a few people sent me a video wishing me good luck. So I'd like to play those videos. So my cousin, it actually wasn't so much of a good luck, but he sent me a video, and I want to play it because I love my cousin and this just gets me hyped. So Lady Deadness in the comments, yes, I see you. You have a chance to join the Cheeky Hall of Fame. Are you going to stay out 24 hours? Lady Deadness, how was your trip the other day? Lady Deadness sent me a video of her hanging out with her mates and like playing some tunes and stuff, and it was really nice to see. I love her accent. Are you a Manc? I can't remember, but she has like a Middle England accent, which is awesome. And she's so nice. And she just sent me this trip, driving with her mates, and it just made me feel really good to see some camaraderie in England. Ray, but Ray, you weren't there the whole time last time. You're not in the Hall of Fame just yet. So my cousin sent me a message. I love my cousin. Let's just play it and see what he had to say, because this gets me hyped for the stream. This gets me hyped. See, I press space, mate. I'm so scared of pressing space because it could stop the stream.
Massacre. How you doing? Yeah. To all your YouTube people as well, big shout out to you all. I know the last 2 years it's been mega hard for people in all sorts of situations, and there's been confusion, and there's been mixed messages. People don't know who to believe. Like, you can't trust your politicians, left or right. Do you know what I mean? They're telling you stuff, and they're all just pushing their own little agendas. All these sorts of things, man. And it's like, I always say to you, cousin, I always say it's a spiritual thing, man. This thing is spiritual. We need to keep our spirits right. We need to feel good inside, man. And all the confusion and the conflict that people are causing, it's not okay. It's not okay, man. Trust yourselves, man. Trust yourselves. Don't let them dictate. I'm going to Glastonbury. It's the biggest festival in Europe. There'll be over 200,000 people there, including myself. And I'm going to freaking get down to some music, and I'm going to dance my ass off, brother. I'm going to dance my ass off and enjoy my life for the freedoms that they've taken away. And now we're sort of clawing back. I'm going to dance in the freaking sun, and I'm going to dance in the rain. I'm going to dance for you.
Oh, man, it's so sweet. So I wanted to play that to get hyped. I love my cousin. I love my cousin. So he's in Glastonbury right now, biggest festival in the UK. And I told him, make sure you see Andy C. Andy C is my hero. Definitely like top 5 heroes, top 3 heroes of all time, Andy C. So my cousin, little message for you there on the stream. And that was nice. And then my mate Alessandro, he also sent me a little video, and I haven't seen what this is yet. So he's walking around in the town. Let's see what Alessandro has to say.
Do your best today, tonight, anyway. 24-hour live.
Wow, I can't hear anything from Alessandro. That's weird. I've got it on my phone, so I'm going to play it. Maybe the video didn't transfer properly, but he sent me something. So let's hear what he's saying.
Your best today.
Do your best today.
Tonight, anyway. 24-hour live. And I have a question for you. What is cut on the table but is never eaten? Ciao, my friend.
He has a question. What is cut on the table but never eaten? Mate, I can count on Alessandro for some left field madness. What is cut on the table but never eaten? Coke. Coke, bruv. No, but is rubbing Coke on your gums eating? What is cut on the table? Deals. Can someone answer this riddle? Coming like the Riddler, Alessandro. Handsome bastard. He is a model. What is cut on the table but never eaten? So thank you for that. That's nice. So Ray says, I was there at the start, middle, and the end. But did you leave in between the start and middle and the middle and end? Gary Von Merbach says, have a new job starting at 8 a.m. Sunday. Be with you as long as I can. Cards are cut on the table but never eaten, says Jim Ross's bathtub. Silence? Cut the silence? What? Can someone duck go the answer to that? Because I just want to cheat. I just want to cheat and I want to know the answer. So I think it's going to be difficult to break the live stream by pressing space this time, because I think I've got a setting that stops that from happening, which should be quite good. We've got 20 concurrent viewers. 20, you madmen, you absolute mad lads and ladies. The Prussian Femboy says the answer is a deck of cards. Business, says Ema. Okay, so it's cards. All right, I quite like that one. So I got a few messages from family. My mum sent me a message, and let's read my mum's message, shall we? Okay, this is what Mother Massacre said. Hello, my lovely hard-working boy. Are you well prepared, fit, and refreshed to enter your 24-hour live stream? Get some glucose sweets, really good for energy boost. We'll get to that in a minute. Also, it'll be easier the second time around, and no booze. It'll tire you out. I'll be tuning in throughout the stream. When tired, remember Mum's words. I'm the master, unbeatable with the strength of a bear. I love this phrase. It's a German saying. Good luck. All my love coming your way. So let's unpack the message. So Mother Massacre is the only reason that happened like that. Lady Deadness says, damn, I wish I had a mum. Ah, Lady Deadness, you're so sweet. You got some good mates, and I know you're making a good family. So my mother, she sent me a message and said, look, people are waiting for you on the last 24-hour live stream. If she hadn't done that, I would not have done it. And that was one of the best days of my life. I'll never forget that. We need to talk about why, I need to make a note about this, but we need to talk about why it was one of the best days of my life. It's actually quite deep. It's kind of like hero's journey type stuff and venturing into the unknown. So, okay. My mum says, get some glucose sweets, really good for energy boost. Now, my mum is obviously old school. She's an OG. And her generation kind of believed in the food pyramid, right? Where cereal was the most important thing to eat because the cereal companies lobbied the government to include it. But actually, for energy, you shouldn't eat any sweets. You should actually eat no sugar at all and have a lot of fat. But it's too late for that because I'll be honest, yeah, I still breaking my diet. It's too late now. Nearly pretty much too late. Or is it? We'll get to that as well. I want to talk about this. So my mother saying I need some sugar, but that's going to tire me out, I think. But then it's kind of too late for that because I ate sugar the last couple of days. So maybe she's right. The point is, it's all love, right? DJ Ema says, any Ghost of Tsushima plan for the stream, Johnny? So Ray says, yeah, I did leave. Look, Ray, do you know what? The thing is, like, I believe in meritocracy, so I can't put you in the Cheeky Hall of Fame, but I'll put you in, I don't know. I'll put you somewhere good. I'll put you somewhere good. I do appreciate you being there, beginning, middle, and end. You got to stay for the whole 24 hours, though, mate. You got to stay for the whole 24 hours. You're a good Massacre mate, though. You really pick me up, Ray, because as a creative, when people praise us, legitimately, it just gives us a mad boost. And Ray was like bigging up my DJing, and it really helped me get in the zone. So, Emo says, any Ghost of Tsushima plan for the stream? Maybe. I'm thinking we play that horror game tonight. Should we download the horror game? Speaking of downloading, I should get this out of the way now. So, streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre. In the chat box, it's pinned, the link. I've only got 6 days to make $450 to keep making these cheeky live streams. Because how could I possibly put a 24-hour live stream in my schedule with a normal job? So one of the reasons I do this is a fundraiser to keep the channel running. So hoping for a few generous donations tonight. We've already got a donation from Lady Deadness, and I've got a new animated GIF. Should we try this out? The Prussian Femboy says, I didn't even realize it was a 24-hour stream, so it being my first stream back is funny. It's destiny. Prussian Femboy, do you have any schedule for the next 24 hours? Are you going to stay with me for 24 hours? You love the cheeky live stream. You love it. And now you've got 24 hours worth, right? 24 hours worth. Jim Morris's bathtub is so, what's the word? Like, when it comes to video games, he gets angry. He gets angry at the mere mention of certain games or play. Like, what do you call someone who's like that regarding games? So he hates this game I was playing called Returnal, and he says it's the worst game of all time. He gets mad when I play it. And now the mere suggestion of, I got to pace myself, of playing a horror game, Jim says, no, you should not download the horror game. Horror games are shit. So how do we describe Jim there? I need some help. I'm not usually lost for words, but in this case I am. Okay. The thing is, Femboy, if you're staying in front of the screen, it counts. It counts. Can't leave the room though. You can't leave for extended amount of time. So yeah, Lady Deadness has tipped, and I've got a new animated GIF, and yeah, so I had to delete my search history because I was searching for like huge tit GIF. You can imagine the stuff that came up. Got me quite aroused when I was searching for that. But I was trying to search for sexy GIF, and like some of them are quite borderline. But this is the one that I found. So Lady Deadness has tipped $3.54. Should we unleash the new GIF and then tell me what you think? So let's do it. Oh shit. Okay, so we've got to resize that a bit though. Look, you can't see it. Okay. I quite see, I went all quiet there. I've got this bright light in my eyes, so it's hard to see. But Lady Deadness says, love you, Mr. Massacre. Here's a cheeky donation, although it's quite small. Yeah, I can think of a couple of things that aren't quite small in relation to you. But yes, Lady Deadness says, why do I say this stuff? The thing is, like, the video game I'm playing now, Lost Judgment, the guy in it is Lady Deadness said the quiet part out loud. Sexy goth titties. The game I'm playing right now, every single babe or in the game, one of the characters is like, oh, you should go on a date with her, and like, she's hot, what's she saying? And that's kind of what men are like, you know. Every time we see a woman, we're just assessing them. I can't help it. DJ Ema says, fuck the horror game. Get some Japanese culture happening. That mate, Slub says play Returnal, and Jim Morris's bathtub deleted his Jim abusing his blue spanner power. Slub's message was deleted, and I can't reinstate his message. That's really funny. So Jim Morris's bathtub abusing his moderator power. See, now I might make Slubs a moderator, and then he can start attacking Jim Morris's bathtub. But I don't want to start anything. Jim Morris's bathtub says, sorry, my phone glitched out. Slubs, I finished Returnal. It's finished, mate. And I got the good ending, which all the good ending was in this game. I put in another 17 hours or so into this game, and the good ending was a horrible beast, like a skeletal monster in a wheelchair that gave me a jump scare, and it ended and we never escaped the planet. The whole game is miserable. The music is miserable, the dialogue, the text, everything is miserable, and every time you die you wake up like Groundhog Day, but on a horrific alien planet where everything's trying to kill you, and at the end of the game you don't get off the planet. Unbelievable. Prussian Femboy says, Jimmy boy, you can't do that shit. Hashtag boycott Jim from Lady Deadness. Jesus. Jim's, yeah, see, so you get the pushback. So, okay, so going back to my mum's message, she says, it'll be easier the second time around and no booze. So this is the thing. Last time I had a cigar and whiskey. That was a gigantic mistake. A 3-hour thing, fine. But 24 hours, as soon as I had the cigar, it messed my head up, gave me a head rush and messed up my throat. And then the whiskey was good for 20 minutes. And then, okay, Jim started a madness in the comments by deleting a message, right? Abusing the power. So my mom says no booze, it will tire you out. Exactly. And no, there's no way. And so when my mum said, remember mum's words, I'm the master, unbeatable with the strength of a bear, I thought that's some strange esoteric German mother shit. But then she actually let me know it's a German saying. So this is apparently a legit German saying. Obviously doesn't have the kind of the flow when it's translated into English. I'm the master, unbeatable with the strength of a bear. It sounds like a 90s cartoon. I'm the master, unbeatable with the strength of a bear. I'm the master, unbeatable with the strength of a bear. It's actually American. I'm the master, unbeatable with the strength of a bear. But apparently it's a German saying. And by the way, random ADD thought when I'm doing my radio voice, I applied for a radio job, I think with Lexus or someone. I don't know who it is. And I got into the final round. So I sent them a voiceover and I said, this is a mad thing. If I don't sleep and or I have a hangover, both combined is even better. My voice is so husky. And I sent this a voice demo to this company who's looking for a voice actor. And they're quite big in Japan. And they sent one back, said, you're in the final. So I'm going to find out next week if I'm going to get this job. That's the kind of work that I want. And here's the crazy thing. In order to have that voice that they want, I have to go out and get fucked up and have a hangover. All right, I can't sleep. And this is what I've realized, that maybe all those people with fucked up voices, or at least half of them, that sound so gravelly, they have to go and they're alcoholics. They have to go out and get fucked up in order to have the best voice. Crazy. So that could be interesting. So my mother translated, I love this, I'm the master, unbeatable with the strength of a bear. So when I'm tired, I have to say this in German. I haven't got the job yet, Lady Deadness. So when I'm tired, I have to say this in German. Ich bin der Meister. Unbekämpfbar. Stark wie ein Bär. Oh God, I can't remember that. Can I? Okay, so let's cut this out. I'm going to cut this out. I actually can put this on the screen, but I'll just keep it. I'll keep it down here. So when I'm tired, I have to say, Ich bin der Meister. Unbekämpfbar. Stark wie ein Bär. Okay, as strong as a bear. Stark. Ja, das ist stark. Du bist stark. That means strong. Okay. Johnny, have you read Ender's Game? Says Prussian Femboy. No, I haven't. Massacre from Lady Deadness. I like that. Emo sticking up for Jim Morris's bathtub. Jesus, folks. Jim, leave Jim alone. Ha ha. Some authoritarians up here today. Ha ha ha. Damn. Slav says that's anti-Scottish bigotry. Jim was okay. Comments are getting weird. Comments are getting weird. Thank you, everyone. I like weird comments. Carry me with your comments. So, Ender's Game, according to Prussian Femboy, is like, the book is amazing. The film is like watching a man fuck a Big Mac for over an hour. What does that even mean? Oh man, Q just said Scotland deserves to be nuked. Slavs, he's saying it in jest, but I think a Scotsman, that's so harsh. Shit, okay. The funny thing is everyone has a blue spanner. So that means like if a blue spanner is going to ban someone, They have to ban the other person before they ban them if everyone has a blue spanner crew in dem comments. Jim Ross's bathtub says, my phone was lagging, so I tapped it a few times to try to get it to scroll, and then it just so happened that where I tapped was where it said remove the comment from Slubs. I haven't even read the comment. Definitely telling a porky there, I think. So anyways, that was a message from my mum, and I got a message from my mate Steve, which is quite good. He said, I told him I'm doing the stream. He said, fuck, good luck, bro. Get him. Tyson style pre-fight intensity. That's kind of what it felt like today. Go J Tiger. DMXing, bro. My friend Steve is awesome. I like him. Ema says, Spanner Wars coming to a stream near you. My jaw already feels tired. And it's been, how long has it been? 35 minutes. You can see the timer there counting down. So yeah, let's talk a little bit about the preparation I've done for this stream. So that's something I wanted to talk about, and I'm gonna go through that now. So let's see. Okay. Now I'm just gonna go through what's on my list. So I did do preparation for tonight. What preparation did I do? So the hardest thing about this was the scheduling. So I have a problem with sleeping, not falling asleep. I can fall asleep easily. I can sleep for 8 hours easily, but it's when I fall asleep. And Chris Campbell sent me a really fascinating link on Instagram, and he about a very, very, very small percentile of people who've got this weird, it's not a disease, but it's something that messes their internal clock. So they just simply can't keep it. They simply can't keep it. I should get diagnosed, and then maybe I can play the victim and get some benefits. That would be good right now. But I don't know why it is, but I can't schedule sleep when I go to sleep. And usually I'm awake in the day and asleep at night. And occasionally I have a meeting in the day, or I have to do my side hustle to make some money, or some kind of side hustle. So I have to sleep for like 1 hour or 2 hours, wake up, do that, and then go back to bed. My schedule's messed, and I do not want to do a 24-hour live stream. Oh my God, hold on a minute. Lord of mercy, Gary on Murback with a fat donation. Oh, Demi, I love you. No comment, straight up, just drop the cash on the table. Oh, Demi, I love you, Demi, but I love Gary more. I love Gary more. Thank you. Lord of mercy. Thank you, Gary von Murback. Mate, Jesus, what an altruistic, awesome person. You know, I love Gary because he's just so positive, always friendly, always just trying to make things better, you know, and we share very similar political opinion, and I just love Gary. He's building bowling alleys and stuff, and these huge buildings all over the States, making a net positive. So thank you, Gary. That's awesome. I'm so happy. So yeah, the preparation for me is really hard with a 24-hour live stream. Imagine, you know, me not scheduling this properly and then sleeping for 3 or 4 hours, and it's possible. There's no excuses, right? There's people who go out into wars in the trenches to Afghanistan, so it's not a big thing. But look, I'm not a soldier. I'm Johnny Massacre, and it would be extremely difficult on low sleep. And I function so well on a lot of sleep. So 2 weeks ago, I postponed it by a week, and 2 weeks ago I decided, okay, the best time to do this is really late, because I'm waking up really late. And that meant leading up to this show, I had to throw any ideas of getting a kind of sensible sleep schedule out the window and force myself to have a terrible sleep schedule. Usually I'm trying to fight it a little bit, but with the stream coming up, I had to keep to my terrible schedule, because just the probability of when the stream was going to occur was going to be really late at night. And I started at 1 a.m. in Tokyo. Gary von Murback says, if you're going to be a bear, be a grizzly bear. You know that the Kodiak bear is bigger than the grizzly. What's more deadly, a Kodiak bear or a grizzly bear? And so, yeah, I scheduled the stream quite late. And so that was the hardest thing. So I was really anxious about this stream in case I couldn't sleep. And this is the thing, like people say, some people have a problem sleeping. And this shows you I do not have a problem sleeping, because people who have a problem sleeping, it gets in their mind. It's a psychological thing, right? Like, if I can't sleep now, it's going to be really bad. And that's what went into my mind before I went to sleep before the stream. I thought, okay, if I can't sleep now, I'm going to be totally screwed. I slept fine. I woke up at midnight, yesterday. This is how crazy my schedule is. And I think I had about five hours sleep. And the last 3 nights I had 5 hours sleep. So it's quite brutal. I'm missing out on a lot of sleep. And then I stayed up from midnight until about 3 p.m., went to bed, slept straight through to 11. So I had 8 hours. It's not enough. I'm still missing out on sleep, but I know I've had an amazing sleep. If I wake up and I'll sigh, a sigh of kind of relief, and I'll just go, like that. And I had a bit of that. I was halfway to that. I was like, so I managed to schedule it. And so that's the main preparation, is trying to work out when to start it. The best thing to do would be to work out the time. And this is the thing I'm going to get into in my schedule, is sorting my life out. Having a fixed schedule and just keeping the schedule. There's no reason for me to always change my sleeping time. I need to set the time, whatever it is, stick to it. And then every month I can schedule this 24-hour live stream without worrying about it. But we'll get to that, because I'm going to have an hour on like improving my life and your life. And we'll kind of talk about what we're going to do. So anyways, the preparation involved trying to time it so I'd sleep properly amid like a crazy schedule. The other preparation, I want to do a DJ set. So I've got my turntables over there. And at first I thought I'll get a really long cable. My laptop's here where I'm streaming from now. And I'll take the cable from the laptop, and then I'll plug it into all the stuff over there. I'll keep my laptop here, and then I'll DJ over there. But if I do that, I've got another camera over there. But the thing is, when I want to change the song, I have to come back here, change the song, and go back. So I did a private live stream yesterday and tested this. It's like F1, right? It's like going into pit and changing the tires. So like I said, I tested it. In the computer now, I've got the power. I've got the sound, like the audio interface. I've got the camera. I've got the light. I've got this, which I can stop the donation like that. This is so temperamental. I hate this thing. I've got the desktop. I can do all kinds of things from here, and unplug all of that. Then the screen goes blank. And here's some other preparation. When the screen goes blank, I've got a little video that I'm going to bring up that looks like this while I change the tires, the metaphorical tires, while I switch the laptop over there and change the cables. This is going to come up. Can you please tell me if this works? Because I think I can't hear the music, but I think I made this mashup. This is Biggie Smalls and an unreleased instrumental from Timbaland. When I unplug, the screen's going to go black while I do the DJ setup, and I wanted to have a video in the meantime. Do you hear music, and does this work? So I'm going to do this.
Another day in the ghetto. We'll look outside and I'm already upset.
Lord of mercy.
Look about 102. It's Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do.
Does that work? Can you give me some feedback there? Does that work? So then take the computer over. Then I'm going to take this camera over, and you see that cable, that black one that's dangling up there that looks a bit messy. I'm going to plug the camera into that, and then I've got the GoPro. That is a GoPro. And then I can switch between them with this, and I can switch to the desktop software you can see. And then I can do a DJ set. And I had to get a mic. So I got my mic set up with the pink thing, and this was a nightmare. So I didn't have a cable because the DJ mixer has a weird connection. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Lady Deadness, for the feedback. I didn't have the right cable, so I got this massive bag of cables, like a spaghetti of cables. I hunted through it, and I'm trying to, use my intelligence and my sense of logistics, I guess, to work out how to plug this mic in when I don't have the appropriate cable. So I was trying to connect different cables together with the right connectors. It wasn't working. Then I found one cable, and I had to cut it with a scalpel. It was a double cable, and I basically rewired the thing, and it works. So I've got the right cable for that. That's the preparation I did for the DJ set. And then I also did preparation for gaming, so we can play some games later. So that was part of the preparation. I cleaned my apartment. I didn't have much time because I wanted to be in a good space. Didn't manage to vacuum, but I did that. I got my meds for my skin, which I need to take, this horrific Chinese medicine. I got that next to me. I got really bad skin. This is really gross, but I'll show you this. In Japan, they have this blotting paper for skin that's too oily. I got mad oily skin. So I got this. This is really gross. but you put it there and it just like absorbs everything, gets the oil off your face. I know this is some really fancy shit. And you can see it there. That's really gross, but that's actually just moisturizer. So I've got all that. That's correct. I got 2 bottle. You're gonna love this. I've got a bottle of water. I've got a bottle of fucking water, mate. I've got 2 of those. What other preparation did I do? I wrote out a schedule for tonight. So I've got a thing for pretty much every hour that's going to take me through to the end, and it's kind of random. And we can go through it, and you can tell me what you want to hear, what you want to see. I'd really want to get to the comments, but I just want to get through this. So, so that was pretty much it. You know, cleared my schedule and stuff. And yeah, so we're more prepared this time. We're more prepared. So that's how I prepared for this. And let me read some of the comments before I keep going, because I saw some good comments. My jaw is never usually this tired after only 45 minutes. It's Sod's Law, right? It's Sod's Law. 24-hour streamer gets tired real quick. Okay. Jim Morrison's Bathhouse says, I'm a soldier and they force us to stay up for 24 hours without sleeping or doing anything even remotely interesting all the time. So that's why you're obviously able to enter immediately into the Cheeky Hall of Fame. DJ Ema says, 24 hours is wee buns for anyone who spent any time in the nightlife. Burn. Thursday to Monday fun. It's true. The tough thing about this is just talking for so long because your jaw gets tired. That's what she said. Slav says, I've done a night shift for 10 years, so I know all about sleep deprivation. Wow. Tell me about that, Slavs. How do you cope with that? Do you have any bad mental effects from that, or are you on top of it? Do you manage it well? DJ Ema says, have stood in many kitchens on a Sunday morning for decades. Are you a chef? Mate, it's always the chefs that get the most fucked up. They were always at those like Dance 93 events, right, back in the day. Richard says, I haven't slept since I got sacked 3 days ago. Richard, what the hell have you been up to? I know you went on a bender. What are you up to? You haven't slept in 3 days. May I suggest you get some sleep? I don't want you to enter the Cheeky Hall of Fame just yet. Silver Fox says, I'd done 32 hours during a brutal shift and no sleep at a party beforehand. Wow, matchsticks on ice. Yeah, the worst I ever remember. I worked in a shop called Turnkey in London. Me being, wet behind the ears as like I think I was 18, and at university I studied audio technology, and I think this was after university. I was 21, and I thought, I'll work in a shop that sells audio gear because I know about that. Man, it's basically working in sales. I went out all night, took loads of pills, had a wicked rage, went to the end. I remember walking past it on the way to go home, where I had to work, went all the way home, slept for 10 minutes. I don't think I slept. Then went all the way back, and man, that was the longest. They had a call center upstairs. I went and hid in there and pretended to be on the phone. The manager came up and he looked around and he said, anyone who's not doing a deal must go down. And I was just like, yeah, like pretending to be on the phone. And I quit not soon after that. I remember that job. There's like loads of really horrible people there. They had this weird proprietary sales system where you had to type in, it was like trying to defuse a nuclear bomb, just logging into the system and selling something. Honestly, it was like that. And I remember like the girl was working there and I said, okay, do you mind telling me like how to log in? She's like, don't talk to me. Okay, that's the kind of working environment it was. Oh man, it's so brutal. Lady Deadness says, I just so happen to be a goth with boobs. I have a skin condition, it's horrific. I have to use that shit all the time. Yeah, mate, my skin's not great, but I found some good stuff out here in Japan. Emo says, the longest I ever went was Thursday to Tuesday tea time. Wow, obviously under the influence, was about 22 years old when these endurances was available every weekend, but usually Friday to Monday was the regular. Man, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I got to a point where I couldn't get high anymore. If I took loads of ecstasy on Friday Saturday, if I hadn't slept, it would have no effect. Richard says, my longest was 14 days awake with stimulants, then 3 days of sleep. Are you serious? Isn't that like a world record? Richard, you are out of your mind, dude. That's unbelievable. A bet is a bet, and I won. That was in my 20s. 14 days. What? Can you tell us this story? The Prussian Memoir says, Johnny, do you like the history of video games? As it goes, I've got something on my schedule to with these videos where it shows you every single SNES game, every single Saturn game, every single whatever game. What is that? Is that some kind of TV series, or are you just asking me if I like it? Yeah, I love it. I love the history of it. Silver Fox 2001 says, sleep deprived taxi driver told me that he was up for so long that he hallucinated an entire room full of people. Wow. Okay. Interesting. You double up the next day, Johnny. Oh my God. That's what I should have done. So I made a schedule this time. That's part of my preparation is making a schedule. And the thing is, right, before this started, even though I was a little bit anxious, I felt it's not going to be that hard. Like, how hard can it be? And then I remembered that's what I thought last time I did a 24-hour live stream. I was like, it can't be that hard. And then I remember some parts last time. It felt like such a slog. You know, man, it feels like you're grinding through. So I'm under no illusions this is going to be extremely difficult. But that thought did flash into my mind that it can't be that difficult. But I know it's going to be tough tonight. But I've got one under my belt, and I'm going to pace myself a bit better, and I've planned it better. I've got some activities and stuff we can do to take some of the heat off so I don't have to keep talking, because it's impossible for me to talk the whole way. Well, not impossible, but that would be insane. So, so that's my preparation. And yeah, it's weird because you get these kind of guilty feelings doing the 24-hour live stream. Because it's hard, right? But I want you to be here, and I want your support, and I want to chat with you, and I want to know what you're thinking. I want to have a good time. At the same time, however, it's really tough. So you want to put on a brave face and say, I'm super enjoying this, but there are times when it just feels really difficult. But to sum it up, at the end of it, you feel incredible, and it's all worth it. So the reason why it was one of the best days of my life last time was it's like the hero's journey. So I started reading Jordan B. Peterson's 12 Rules for Life. And the foreword for that is amazing. I think I got to chapter 3 and then I forgot it all and I put it down, but I picked it up again. And they talked about the hero's journey, and I can't remember exactly what it said. I want to go back and see it, but it's about venturing into the unknown. So that was unknown territory. I'd never done a 24-hour live stream. And what is that on the hero's journey, where like part of you has to die, right? Part of you, you know, and then you'll never be the same. And I guess part of me did die on that 24-hour live stream, and I don't know what part it was, but it felt like you're letting go of something. It feels sacrificial. 24 hours without sleep doing this is some kind of sacrifice, right? And it felt like a part of me died. And the coolest thing about that was the fact that I met up with a girl after that who was super hot and banged her. I realized that was like a movie, because at the end of the movie you get the princess, right? As soon as I completed the mission, I went into the unknown, I slayed the demons, and then I got the girl at the. I mean, you couldn't have planned it any better. And so it made me think about this stream. This is still unknown territory, I guess, but it's not as unknown as it was before. So how do you up the ante and better last time? I mean, you can make it longer. That's what she said. But I'm not ready to go on a 36 or 48. That will come later. But how do we change the narrative? So there needs to be a narrative, right? And the thing is, there could be a narrative. There could be a narrative, because last time the woman I met, I mean, I'm under no illusions. She was no saint, but she was nice. She was lovely. But this time I met a girl on the dating app. Oh my God, dude. She is, I mean, one of the most perverted people I've ever spoken to. And I've never, in my 39 years, I've never met a girl. I haven't even met her. It's just on a dating app. I've never kind of come into contact with a girl. And within such a short space of time, they're showing me this crazy sexual shit, you know, with her face in the video and stuff. And I didn't say it because I didn't want to sow the seed in her mind, but I was thinking, you're lucky I'm such a nice guy, because if you send those pictures and videos with your face in it to other people, there's a lot of unscrupulous fuckers out there who'll blackmail you and then say, if you don't give me money, I'm going to send this to everyone. And I think I mentioned something to her about that. And she said, I'm past the point of even caring. I'm so messed up. So she's telling me how messed up she is. And I said, look, I don't deal with messed up people. I make this clear. Like, I'm an independent man. I'm just up for a bit of fun. I don't deal with any toxicity in my life whatsoever. Like a hint of that, I'm out. And she's like, no, don't worry. For me, it's no strings attached too. I haven't met this chick yet, and I'm not sure I will, but she's saying she's all messed up and she'll tell me her story. So, and I'm kind of joking with her. I was like, yeah, I'm going to meet up with you and then I can exploit your mental illness in order to satisfy my nihilistic urges. So we're having this weird, frank, open, nihilistic conversation. And so I feel that this cheeky live stream is like the Empire Strikes Back, right? New Hope, you get the girl at the end. I know, does he get the girl at the end? Does he get Leia? No, he gets her in Empire Strikes Back. But let's just, for the sake of what I'm saying, let's just imagine the first movie, you kind of get the girl, right? You get the nice girl. The second movie, the point is, the first movie is like a kind of happy-ish ending, right? So Death Star is blown up. Okay, so the first cheeky live stream, we did it, went into unknown, became the hero, got the girl, right? Good ending. Empire Strikes Back is what's known, I believe, as the Dark Night of the Soul, where you get all the bad shit happens and then you come back for the finale and then you have the resolution. So the end of Empire Strikes Back is all like, fuck, it's all fucked up and dark. So the narrative for this could be, okay, so tonight, instead of getting the nice girl, the Princess Leia, I can go to the dark side. I can meet up with this extremely perverted girl who will allow me to do anything to her sexually I want. She said, whatever you want, you can do it. You can use me. So the thing is, right, of course, like many guys want to do that. But in reality, when something's available and it's that easy, it's not very attractive. And like, I'm kind of mature. I'm 39 and it's okay. Like, this girl's younger than me and she's like, I don't know, probably got some daddy issues and stuff. And she's obviously got something going on. So for me to kind of exploit that, even though it's open and I'm honest, I'm not trying to play games with her stuff. What I'm telling you, I've told to her already. I said, this is what I think is going on with you. It's obviously not good. It's nihilistic stuff. It will mess her up more. It will mess me up. Nothing good will come of that. But why not? Why not? So tonight, the thing is, I'm trying to validate it, and no matter how much you try to validate it, you could get into some mad, crazy stuff. But tonight could be the Empire Strikes Back, where I go to the dark side. I could now send her a message and say, hey, do you want to meet up tomorrow? And then, so after 24 hours, I go meet up with, and just do something that's gonna make my life so much worse. Should I do that? I don't think so. Slav says you're being catfished, mate. Maybe. I don't think so though, because I've spoke to her on the phone like a few times, and it would be a pretty damn good catfish. But yeah, we'll have to see, right? So that's the thing. It's unbelievable. That never happens. That doesn't happen. Women who just want to have casual sex and like really filthy casual sex and will tell you immediately and send you videos, that is extremely, extremely rare, because women don't need to do that. It's why do men, get respect for being a player and a woman doesn't? Well, for men, they have to work really hard at it, because women won't give it up that easily. Women can get it really, really easily. So, that's why like men get respect, because they have to work hard. Men have to be charming. Men have to, if you want to get a really hot girl, you have to look good. You maybe have to have a good body, and you have to charm them, right? But you could have, and you can't have a super ugly, like really out of shape, uncharming motherfucker who's a player. But for a girl, you could have like a really, really out of shape, ugly girl who's a player and still can get sex. And so for that reason, men get props for it and women don't. That's my view anyways. And so yeah, it's kind of for a girl to who doesn't need to do that means I've never seen this in 39 years. I've never seen it that quickly showing me videos like what? So you would think it might be a catfish. It's kind of weird, but okay. Oh my God. Rochelle Creek Palm Shining, the new Rochelle, who's new and didn't answer my question about where she came from and why she was here, has donated $50, mate. I'm a lucky man. 701. Rochelle Creek Palm Shining has tipped $50. Man, thank you so much. I'm so happy. Awesome. Do you see that transition? Demi disappeared in the arcade flash. That was kind of cool. Thank you so much, Rochelle. It's all worth it now. It's all worth it. Lady Deadness says, Slubs, how can you tell? Alien Cat says, well, I'm well after Return of the Jedi. So Ray says, how did you meet this person? On Bumble. DJ Ema says, if they are at that shit, send them on dirty sticks. But the thing is, I can do anything I want sexually with this woman. Like any fantasy I have, and I've got a lot I can do. No questions asked. Right? So you know what it's like. You find like a really hot chick and you get with them and you're dating, or maybe you're not, and it's like maybe they don't want to do this or they don't want to do that. This one I can do whatever I want, so I can get it all out my system. But it's a bad idea. Lady Deadness says, seriously, don't ever come to Liverpool. I think I know what you mean. Liverpool! I love that accent. DJ Ema says, integrity is vital. Look at Amber Heard. Everyone thinks she's a beaut, but you wouldn't ride it into battle. The thing is, he dated Amber Heard. I would not date this. There's no way. Gary Sanders says, don't do it. Please don't go to the dark side. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think I am, but Jim Morrison's bathtub. Man, I'm loving the comments, everyone. I'm loving the comments. If you're just joining us, I'm Johnny Massacre, and this is the 24-hour cheeky live stream part 2, The Revenge. We should call it The Empire Strikes Back. The cheek pyre strikes back. 14 concurrent viewers. I'm blessed. Thank you so much, everyone, for giving me your time. I appreciate it. Lady Deda says, I'm currently going through my Emperor Strikes Back phase. Kinky as fuck. It can be dangerous sometimes. That's the thing. So it can be. Ray says, aren't you worried about STD? So this is the main thing, right? This is the main thing is, yeah, there is no way I would ever hit something like that without Johnny. And that's the thing, even with a Johnny, you know, if a girl's like that, they've been fucking loads of guys, and that just turns me off. My mum is watching this, so this will make my mum proud, but I've never used a prostitute in all my life, honest to God. And most men I know, even very wholesome people, have done it like once in a while. I just will never do it because so many men have been in there. That turns me off, right? And this is the thing, right? If you want to know about economics, you know, why is the economy kind of messed up? It comes down to usually this, that there's a scarcity, right? Scarcity equals demand. So when there's not enough energy, when there's not enough oil, it's scarce. And so they drive the prices up. And yeah, when something's scarce, you just want it. You want it more, and it just becomes more valuable. It's like gold, right? It's scarce, so it's valuable. It's the same for me with women. It's like, if they've had loads of guys, that doesn't feel scarce, you know, it doesn't feel kind of rare. It feels like the opposite of scarce, that it's readily available, so it's kind of unattractive. So yeah, that's the thing. Like it's easy talking about it now, but when you actually, if I meet her and then the thing is, there's been loads of build up as well, and it could be completely different. It probably is from reality. And then when you get down to it, the reality is like, this girl's been shagging like hundreds of guys. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's like putting your hand into a trap, like to try to take something good out. It's weird. Joe Obama says 24 hours in a row. Yeah, yes, in a row. The mad thing is, I'm thinking, if we go 24 hours and I'm feeling good, why not go 36? Why not go 48? But no. That's like at the beginning of a marathon after mile 2, going, I'll just keep going at the end. No. I've thought that so many times, and that doesn't work. Lady Deadness says, damn, I wish I had $50 to donate now. How generous. That is mad generous. Rochelle Creek Palm Schoening didn't, like, she's right at the beginning of the comments. I'm going to go back to find her. Wow, Jim Morrison's bathtub has deleted loads of messages from Slubs. Ice Cube. He's deleted all of them. Hey, Slubs. Wait, has Jim banned Slubs? I fucking hope not. Report you, put you in timeout. Jim deleted his other comments too. I'm not sure about this. All right. Okay, no deleting comments for no reason, everybody. Okay, no, Rochelle did reply. Rochelle Schoening says, how could we not find you? Anyone who is looking for real, raw content will find you. We've been watching you for the last year and a half from Washington State. Good job on the last name. Yes, German. Thank you. Okay, sorry, I missed your message. So she donated $50, been watching for a year, and has stayed silent the whole time, watching from the shadows. Thank you. Okay, so Gary Sanders says check PayPal. So Gary Sanders doesn't tip through the usual channel. Gary Sanders is insanely altruistic, and I'm afraid to check this. Right, I'm going to check it. Gary Sanders has made a donation, so we're going to have to manually do this. You're fucking mad. Mate, I'm gonna cry. This is fucking stupid. Like, I don't know why people do this, man. Mate, Gary Sanders has come with a fat donation, man. That's crazy. Okay, let me convert this. Let me work out how much he just donated. Let's see. So Gary just donated $450. Mate, I'm gonna cry, man. Fuck. Thank you. I don't know what to say. That's some crazy shit, dude. Thank you so much. I want to give you a screaming, Lord of mercy, and I will. I just, man, nah. Yeah, thank you. All I can say is thank you. So I'm gonna put this into the bar, like, because the way he donates isn't integrated with the streaming software. So Gary is a complete psychopath. I really want to know what Gary does for a job to have that much disposable income. Complete psychopath. So let me update the title. So bear with me. Looking at the comments, Slav says, "Give me a wrench and I'll sort you out, Jimbo." Mate, the Scotsman going hard. If you just came into this comment, you would just be thinking, "What the hell?" So this is where I'm going to do elevator music for when I update the total donation. So here we go.
Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. I'm interrupted by a phone ring. Sometimes I wish I never got the motherfucking thing. Hello, can I speak to Biggie? Yo, who this? Tanisha, yo, call back, I'm busy. Why don't you hit me on the box?
Oh, did the music mess up? Okay, I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna refresh this. Was the sound all weird? Yeah, it's a bit temperamental, I think. Thanks for the feedback. Okay. I've literally called this elevator music. Restart playback when source becomes active. Loop. Local file. Let's try again.
Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's a Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. I'm interrupted by a phone ring. Sometimes I wish I never got the motherfucking thing. Hello, can I speak to Biggie? Yo, who this? Tanisha, yo, call back, I'm busy. Why don't you hit me on the box a little later? Washed up, got dressed, hits the elevator. Steps out, it's the same old scene. Dope fiend, crack fiend.
I don't know. Your thoughts. Check it.
Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's a Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. I'm interrupted by a phone ring. Sometimes I...
There we go. So the huge thank you for Gary Sanders. I don't know anything about this guy. I don't know. Oh, we've also got a donation from Shannon Spear, who has donated $10, I believe. Good day from the Riverland, South Australia. Here is some fun. So I need to make I can't keep cutting out. I'm going to have to make a running total of this that I'm going to add to it. So, okay, let's do this. So, thank you so much, Shannon Spear. I appreciate you very much. Cool. So yeah, mate, Gary Sanders basically just tipped $460. So now I can pay the rent. I can pay the rent. But I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. So this month they actually tried to kick me out of this apartment because I'm trying to make it as a YouTuber, and I just thought, the guy on the street who has a yakitori restaurant, Gary Sanders, says, I really never had the opportunity to live my dreams, so I'll live vicariously through you, Johnny. Holy crap. That's it then. That's it. I'm kind of lost for words, but that means that you obviously, it comes across that I'm just being myself, being real. It's weird. I've mentioned this before, but isn't it funny how it's so difficult to be yourself, right? It should be the easiest thing in the world. I'm just me and I just exist. But actually to be yourself, and in my case, a creative person who just does creative stuff, is extremely difficult. It is. And that's not me being a victim and saying, oh, it's so tough. It's just difficult. It's easier to kind of to not be myself and you know, just get a regular job or whatever. But I really want this, and I've wanted it ever since I was a little kid. I've wanted it ever since I was 4 or 5. I knew that I was creative and I wanted to do something. I think older than that. I think maybe 8 or 9, and it comes from my grandmother, who was a famous actress, and she really inspired me. And that's why, you know, it's funny because people virtue signal all the time. They want to show people how good they are. And if you watch my videos, maybe you think I'm some kind of like misogynist or something. But I don't feel the need to tell people how great I am and how many good causes I do. And I can say this to you lot now because you lot, we're the Massacre mates, right? Not that many people are going to see this stream, but really though, women have... Yeah, it's everyone's like virtue signaling about feminism and women and stuff, and I see through so much of it because I know what it really feels like to be inspired by a woman. My grandmother in the 1930s was like a legit star, like top 3 stars in England. In the 30s, that's when there literally was systemic oppression of women, you know, and that's in my DNA, man. That's in my family. So these are the things I don't usually really talk about. And my mum, who's probably watching now, my mum is the greatest person in my life. I can't, there's no words I can find to describe that. And how could there ever be? You know, this is something that transcends language. It's the bond between a mother and son. And without her, I mean, obviously, I literally wouldn't exist. But if she hadn't been the amazing mum that she has and continues to be, I'd be completely fucked. My mum will do anything for me, and she gives me unconditional love. And that's all you want from a mum. That's all you want. That's all you want from a mum is unconditional love. Like, I'll always be there. So I had such a great education from that. If I ever do start a family one day, that's the best education I could have ever had. And I would know that all my kids want is someone who's always going to be there for them, no matter what happens, come hell or high water. I'll be there for you. I've got your back. You've got a place to stay. You can count on me. And that doesn't mean I'll be, I'll turn it into a little brat and give it everything it wants. But you know what I mean? Anyway, so that fat donation, just the love, I feel it made me all emotional. So I've somehow gone on to like my mum and the women in my life. But yeah. So anyways, it's difficult being yourself, and that donation, it means so much. So yeah, they tried to kick me out because I'm just doing this all the time. And as I was going to say, the guy who has a yakitori restaurant, best food I've ever tasted in my life, he told me, there's no doing other things. There's no doing part-time. He said, just do what you're doing. Just do that. And I kind of was making excuses, like, yeah, but if I put everything into this, it's too risky. And how am I going to pay the bills? But he's right. You just got to do it. You just got to do it. And so getting that kind of donation, it's life-saving. It's literally life-saving. And I've said this before. I said this at the end of the last 24-hour live stream. I don't need a lot to be happy. And like, you look at stuff in here and people think, oh, this guy, like, he's getting donations. He's probably got loads of money. This is everything I own. This is everything I own. Every single penny I ever made in my life, I basically put into this gear and the mastering gear that's over there. It took me from the age of 18 to the age of about 38. It took me 20 years to get everything I wanted. I put myself into the hole, just trying to find the money to get this stuff, to pursue kind of a creative career in music and entertainment. And it's all I ever wanted. And I got it. I don't need anything else. I don't need anything else. All I need is enough money to eat and to pay the rent. And if I can do this and I don't have any excess cash, I can't buy any clothes, like same clothes. I've been wearing this for like 2 years. I don't give a fuck. I don't need it. All I want to do is just make a living from doing creative stuff. So that kind of donation, just unreal, and gives me a lot of confidence. So I'm trying to find the message where they kicked me out. They tried to kick me out. Yeah, it's here somewhere. I think they sent it to my. Let's see if we can find it. So yeah, I can pay the rent, and I'm very happy about that. Indeed. Yeah, they want to kick me out because I'm paying the rent late because I don't have enough money to pay the rent. So I'm paying it as late as possible to find out what kind of buffer there is, how long I can delay it. And so they got so pissed off, they were like, okay, you've basically got to go. But yeah, the thing is, in Japan, the tenant has insane rights. They have insane rights. So I know it's really hard for them to kick you out in Japan because I have friends who are realtors, and they said, like, we want you to leave. So when I saw that, I thought, okay, you want me to leave, but that's kind of weasel worded. They wanted me to think, they wanted me to try to do it myself and move out, but legally, I'm not actually too sure what they can do, or how, what they can push me to do. Yeah, so they said, the management company said that you promised to pay the rent, but it will not be fulfilled at all. They've asked you many times. You did not fulfill the promise. So the management company is asking you to move out. Looking forward to hearing from you soon. When I saw that, I thought, oh shit, I should actually try to get around to paying that. So yeah, anyways, I keep going, and I don't know if this channel is shadow banned or what. I can do some random videos and they do get hits, but it feels like it doesn't just shop me around. I get emails from YouTube saying it's like Black Creators Month or Celebrating Women Month, and they share all these videos, and I thought, are you going to share my video, or do I not get to be shared because maybe, like, I don't know, white males have been historically successful, so I don't get to be shared? Are YouTube sharing my videos is the question. Are they being kind to me with the algorithm? I don't even know. I don't know, because I started doing stuff on Twitch and whatever, and I started a few other channels, and it's really hard to get traction there. So maybe I'm not shadow banned, but most of my content is content that's not politically correct. So anyways, you put all these things together, and I just think I just keep going. And I think what I need is some really sick channel, some big ass channel like Nerdrotic, to give me a retweet or give me some vibes. You know Nerdrodic? That kind of gaming channel. That's I'm in touch with his wife, and I'm in her DMs. Oh, I'm in his wife's DMs. Literally, I'm on Instagram. She's really kind, and I always send her a link, and she says she'll pass it on to Gary. So I'm waiting. I'm just working hard and trying to get these channels to notice me and have me on a live show. I would love that. I would love that. So anyways, the donation, Gary, goes a long ass way. It goes a long ass way. It really does. It really does. Lady Deadness says, I got to go to my neighbors to have dinner and watch a movie. I'll have your stream out and I'll check in every now and then. Okay, maybe you can be in the Cheeky Hall of Fame, as long as you don't sleep and you're still relatively engaged. So thank you, Gary Sanders. I love that message. You said, I really never had the opportunity to live my dream, so I'll live vicariously through you, Johnny. And I am living the dream, but it's living on the edge. Living the dream is living on the edge. I'm really proud of the live show that I did. I mean, I've got to be careful showing you my pictures. I've been sending some bad pictures. That will get the stream taken down. I'm really, really proud of the live stream that I did. Not live stream, the live performance I did. Like, this is just awesome. You know, that's like my dream, being in Japan, like a cool Japanese babe in like a band and doing some off-key stuff. It's living the dream. It's living the dream. And people like Gary and Sanders and Gary Von Merbach and Rochelle, Lady Deadness, Accent Oil Can, and everyone who donates, Brad W, and so on, allows me to do that. So very appreciative of all of that. Richard says, I'm giving up on being me as it's killing me. The thing is, the real you is a good person, so don't give up on that, mate. Slav says, I'm a 50 years old father of 4, grandfather of 2, and also a reformed former football hooligan. Try saying that quickly. It would be difficult. Wow, that's his Slavs, mate. Reformed former football hooligan. Yeah, because when he's a Rangers fan, right? Rangers! Because Jim Morrison's Barstov says we should drop a nuke on Scotland. Timing of that's awful because August the 6th is coming out, which is the Hiroshima anniversary. And then Slav says drop it on Celtic Park. So I think that's Rangers' rival stadium, right? So he used to be a football hooligan. I still want to hear all your football, your hooligan stories. Gary Sanders says, I live in the Ozarks in state of Missouri, 50 acres. I have a spring that runs through the fields to fill my pond. Holy shit. I raise a few head of cattle each year. I really don't get home often. A few head of cattle. What does that mean? Wow. So you're out in the countryside, basically, in Missouri. Interesting. So you that's your business? You run a farm? Ema says, no, Richard, you just got to respect your maneuvers. Okay. So where were we when I got that donation and went mental? Where were we? We should unleash Demi Moore for that donation. I'll do Lady Deadness again. No, I'll just do one. Let's do Lady Deadness. So this is for Gary. This is for you out in the fields, raising the cattle. Something good is waiting for you when you get back. When you get back. This is more sultry, this one. The thing is, I wanted to find like more one with like bigger boobs, like shaking it around, but they were just too erotic. It was too racy, I think. Silver Fox says, cooking sausage casserole to the Massacre live stream, sounding out on mobile. Will it enhance the flavor? I remember that was a line in a play that I had from in school, Milo and the Phantom Toll Booth. I had to say, try a rigmarole. It improves the flavor, something like that. So, will it enhance the flavor? No, it won't. It won't, Silver Fox. My very presence will at least reduce your cooking capacity by 20%. I am the world's worst cook. I actually have some horrible butchery of a meal over there with cling film over it. I can show you later. It looks terrible. Gary Sanders says, no, I work a real job. I'm curious what you do, but I'm curious. Silver Fox says, album made from girders. Lady Deadness says, oh, hello. Okay. So, right. So I have made a schedule. I like the Empire Strikes Back. Gary Sanders says, I don't get home but every 2 to 3 months. So Gary Sanders is a workaholic. So while you do the thing is, Gary, right? Like, I don't have the work ethic of you, and I actually put this into schedule, which I'm going to read now. Is I want to improve my work ethic, but I spend a long time like lying in bed and kind of just like chilling or like chilling on the sofa. And this sounds kind of messed up, but it feels like I need to as a creative. You know, when I start burning the creative oil, for want of a better metaphor, it feels like I put my heart and soul into something. And I want to rest. I want to rest mentally. Maybe it's just an excuse, but I've tried a hard schedule, and I feel like if I make a really hard schedule, perhaps I'm making too difficult a schedule and I'm biting off more than I can chew, but it puts me off. And I feel I'm more productive if I take a lot of rests. And if I don't, I don't enjoy what I'm doing. It feels like it takes a lot of mental energy to do creative stuff. And so I don't know if I could have that kind of work ethic, but that's my dream, is to have the work ethic of a Gary Sanders who doesn't get home for 2 or 3 months, but just always on creative stuff. Johnny can't even use a slow cooker. Yeah, I put my slow cooker in where the boiler is, which isn't supposed to be storage, and anything that goes in there gets all rusty and messed up beyond repair. So that's where my slow cooker is. I tried to use the damn slow cooker on pork, and it tastes like arse. It tastes like if you found a sweaty tramp and you rubbed the pork like on his gooch. You rubbed it like on his gooch, and you know when you put salt on a steak and you flip it over and then you try to pat the steak on all the salt to get all the salt. It's like you want to get all the sweat and piss and like all that off the tramp's gooch area, and you rub the pork all over it, get all of it, and then that's what it tastes like. I can't cook to save my life. So I quite like when we're talking about Empire Strikes Back. This is like the Empire Strikes Back of cheeky live streams. I think. Let's hope so. I like that as a theme. So am I going to meet up with that random girl who shall forever remain nameless? Wow. Okay. So someone just sent me a question. One of my mates. My friend is living in London, and she said it's boring. She said that Brits are snobbish and won't hit on you. Is that true, or is there any way I can help her? Like, any suggestion? She says if you're alone, guys won't hit on you unless you're with a friend. That's a deep one. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. So, anyways, Lady Dennis is currently trying to shave a cat. Interesting. Is that a metaphor? DJ Emo says buy a 3-tier streamer on Amazon for 30 quid and boom, all is done in one place. Richard says Lady Deadness euthanism. Richard, what have you been doing for 3 days? I know you do some mad stuff. Oh no, that's what she's doing. Oh, okay. I'm too innocent. You see, I'm too innocent. I'm actually quite innocent. Elrich, do you remember the piece of hardware I had last time that broke? I sent it for repair. It's ready for repair. Man, that donation from just all your donations, man, is going to help to pay to repair that, because I want to start a side hustle as a mastering business. So I think I'm going to get down to do that. So that piece of gear's been repaired, and apparently the guy sold it to me kind of skanked me. Something was wrong with it. It wasn't the fuse, it was already screwed. Steamer for Johnny for cooking, bruv. I have one. I've got like what's the famous one in America? I was going to say, if we get over $1,500, we should do this thing where we buy me some clothes, because I said I'd buy clothes last time, but I couldn't even pay the rent. So I had to go into that. If we go over 1,500, like every dollar over 1,500 will go into clothes, and you get to pick my wardrobe. So I really want some clothes, because it's summer, right? I have stayed in this dark man cave for the last 2 weeks, and I've been trying to I've been hiding from the summer. I wanted to get the diet body for it, but I couldn't, right? Yes, I still could if I basically starved myself for a month. But the point, I was supposed to get to this point, have the six-pack body, and then get some summer clothes. You cannot survive in Japan without summer clothes. Literally impossible. It's like raging 35-degree, 100% humidity, nuclear madness, bro. So, at some point, I went out today, just now, to get some water, bottled water, and it was mad hot even at night. So now I'm at the point where I can't even leave the house with these clothes. So if we get over $1,500, you can pick my wardrobe. Just please don't pick the women's wardrobe. And I'm thinking, like, I'm thinking, because I love All Saints clothes. I love their t-shirts, and they suit me, because I've got to get something that I know is going to suit me. The thing is, like, we have to use a VPN to do this, because All Saints, like England, they don't let you. They always redirects the Japanese store. But the last time I bought like a t-shirt was like 2020. It was like the election. It's coming up to 2 years, and I need to get some clothes for the summer. So this would be awesome. This would be awesome. So the thing is, here it redirects to the damn Japan site. Really annoying. T-shirts here. The Japan one doesn't really have very good ones, and it's all chicks. I don't want chicks. I want guys. Clothes, that is. Let's find. It's all chicks here. Oh my god! Look, all women wear All Saints. Man, that just makes me not want to shop at All Saints. So it's taking me through to the women's section. But anyways, we could. Oh, here it must be t-shirts for men. Right, you could choose my wardrobe. Anything over 1,500, we can put to my wardrobe. Like this. Look, this is retro kind of 90s stuff, and that'll look good in the summer. That's fucking expensive. What the hell? See, I could probably get away with that. I can get away with All Saints. If I buy something online, it has to be from a brand that I know is going to suit me, and I think All Saints will work. So, yeah. Like, I know I already have one like this, so I know that will suit me. But if we go to the London store, it'll be better. So if we get there, buy the Massacre wardrobe. I'm massively looking forward to that if it gets to that stage. Although I'm happy as it is. Alien Cat says, yes, it had to be broken if it blew a fuse unless you're running it at 11. So that guy skanked me. I bought this piece of hardware discounted off a guy who mastered my music. I spent thousands about 5 years ago mastering every track on my album, every instrumental, it was thousands. And he sold that to me, and he skanked me. He skanked me on that one. Yeah, he was well shady. Richard says, how much are the clothes? So it's about it's like 40 quid for a t-shirt or something like that. Okay, so this is my schedule. What I've got is my schedule. So I did do some preparation. Yeah, Lady Deadness says, oh, update on my exams. I passed the resit and I get my real results in July 27th. Wicked, mate. Yeah, sending you good vibes, Lady Deadness, for your career. I know you can do it. Knuckle down, my friend. Please knuckle down. Very proud of you. Wicked. So this is part of the preparation. This is schedule. So 1 was just to talk about everything I've already talked about. Number 2, fix your life. Serious chat about how to make things better. Sleeping habits. Eating. Dieting. And I wrote, I can't get it together. I just can't. I wrote dating, immediate room clean. I do not know why I wrote that. Oh, I remember. Yeah, so if a chick is coming around here, I'll scrabble around the apartment desperately cleaning, getting rid of all the hair in the bathroom and all that stuff, right? Clean the toilet desperately. So the girl that I mentioned was going to come around the other day, and I cleaned my apartment like a breeze, and bam, like 25 minutes, it was sparkling. And then she cancelled. And I thought, why don't I clean my room like that before I start the day for Johnny Massacre show and streams like this? If I could put the same motivation into that as I do with shagging girls, then my life would be a lot better. So I want to talk about fixing my life, just making not fixing, my life is not broken, but we can all improve. So I want to, that was one thing on the schedule. Let me know which one of these you want to do first. Number 3, music scale. So, okay, this is a way for me to not talk for an hour. And I haven't been doing music theory for a while, and it's me just doing all the scales, like major scale, minor scale, a harmonic minor scale, like major chords, minor chords, and stuff like that. It will be quite boring for you, but it's just a way to break up the show and I don't know, just listening to music scales is weirdly therapeutic. It might do your head in a bit, but I thought that might be an interesting thing to do. And it's a basic way I can take a break from talking when my jaw gets tired. That's what she said. What's M&M? Okay, the other thing is to finish off a song live. So I'm working on a song with Massacre, and I showed you the picture there. We can just work on the music for an hour. That should be quite fun. So we could work on the tune, and that could be quite fun. And that would also take the pressure of talking so much. Also, starting a new song, make a new song live for an hour. That could be quite a laugh. I don't know where that would go, but that's also on the schedule. This is part of my preparation. Now, a great part here is online tests. So I put loads of intelligence tests to see how intelligent I am or how unintelligent I am. I've also got personality test, narcissism test, OCD test, psychopathy test, sex addiction test, personality test, that ENF shit that I don't even really know about, ADHD test, mental stability test, English test. So that's I could do that. We could do some tests. Then is study Japanese for an hour. So I can show you what I'm studying. We can learn something. Maybe you can learn a few things. Number 8, time to eat. LOL, I wrote. Drag it out. French cookbook. So go through a cookbook, talk about food, talk about the best Japanese foods, Wikipedia it, tempura, yakitori, oden, sushi, sashimi, okonomiyaki, takoyaki, kare, omurice, waishoku, which means Japanese food, Japanese sweets. So, and we can eat something. So it's 2:40 in the morning. We can't eat yet. And, but we can eat later. So we can order some food, and then that could be quite fun. Last time we ordered a ridiculous amount of sushi, way too much. That was ridiculous. We could do something along those lines. Then this will take a lot of pressure off me talking, is watch all 3, or at least one, of my Star Wars reviews. So that's me kind of talking, and I can react to myself in a meta way. I think that'll be quite good, right? To watch the Star Wars review. They're like really entertaining, and then we can also kind of get up to date on Star Wars for when I watch Obi-Wan and review that later on. Also, so we can listen to my old albums, and I can talk about that. I can commentate on that. So listen to music and just, tell you some stories about how it was made. Now, this could be great, is watch movie trailers. So there's a website with all the movie trailers. Just watch like 20 movie trailers and react to it. See what's coming. Take a bit of pressure off talking so much. Also, audiobooks. So I got various audiobooks. We could listen to that for like an hour or so. And so one is Neuromancer, which I've already read, which is a classic science fiction book. It's written by William Gibson, I believe. And he coined the term cyberspace in his first book, Cyberchrome, Burning Chrome before that. And then Neuromancer was his magnum opus. So we could listen to that. Or Burning Chrome, the one before that. I've never heard that. Or The Hobbit, that would be quite good. Amazon, like messing up, Lord of the Rings. We could listen to Hobbit. That'd be quite good. British. It's got a very British voice. Snow Crash, science fiction, which everyone's telling me to read in the comments. We could listen to an audiobook and kind of comment. And then I've got all Mega Drive games. So it's like hundreds of them. We can kind of flick through and we can talk about these games and look at new games, take the pressure off a bit, chatting, and look at some games. Sega Saturn games, PlayStation. The whole PlayStation catalog is 11 hours of PlayStation. So we can just flick through that. And then, of course, we're going to get to playing games. So I will do a DJ set later. When I run out of steam talking, we're going to do the DJ set, because that's what saved my ass last time. When I did the DJ set, suddenly, it just I lost track of time and I could keep going eternally. So we'll do the DJ set, and then playing games is what's going to save my ass. So playing games, I can play games or DJ just for hours and hours and hours. I see Lady Deadness says, fuck yeah, Mega Drive games. So you can vote on the games. So the games I've got here is Aliens on Mega Drive, which is really hard and dark, right? That would be a cool vibe, right? The music. That sounds like Crystal Maze. What the fuck? You'll know that if you're slubs, I think. If you're a slubs, you'll know that. So we could do that, or we could do Aliens on the SNES, which is really hard as well. It's probably harder than that. We can do Street Fighter on the hardest mode. And I looked up what the hardest version is. Apparently it's Super Street Fighter 2. So we could do that on the hardest mode and get fucking murdered. And we could do Star Wars again. Do you remember when we played Star Wars and it's just so difficult? Richard says Alex Kidd speedrun. We could do that as well. We could do Alex Kidd, but I don't think I could speedrun it. So the games is really what's going to save us. We did Barbie last time. That was quite funny when I was delirious with tiredness. So there'll be games. And then finally, PS5. Like, we could just play PS5 games. I could download that horrific horror game, but 2 people already said, don't do the horror game. Is that so? We could download a new game, or we could just continue playing this weird esoteric Japanese game. Golden Axe, says Slub. Mate, I was playing that yesterday. The Golden Axe 2 or 3 or something. It's really weird because they recycled some of the shit from the first game, like the intro screen, and some of it's really budget, but there is some quite cool stuff in it. Golden Axe, we could make Golden Axe. Not Star Wars. Play Jim in Street Fighter. We need Jim's opinion. We need his stern opinion on all this stuff. No horror. So why does nobody want horror? Because I thought, this is really like getting me off the hook, because I thought horror would be the most entertaining because I'll be screaming like a little girl in terror. Lady Deadness says, I was going to stream either Fall Guys or Goat Simulator tonight. By the way, Lady Deadness, put your Twitch in the box. Lady Deadness is awesome. She is a true Massacre mate and became one in a very short space of time. She's always supported my music for like over a decade ago. Or a decade ago. And she does Twitch streaming. She's been doing it for 3 years. So please follow Lady Dennis's Twitch. She says fucking Decap Attack or Dynamite Heady. Those 2 games, like Decap Attack is kind of a bit grim. That would be a good one. It's a bit dark. And Dynamite Heady is Prussian Femboy, how dare you? Dynamite Heady is really tough. But that's a game I always really wanted to get into because I always pussied out because it was so difficult. Prussian Femboy says, read Ender's Game, you fucking pussy. Right, for that, remove moderator. Prussian Femboy is no longer a moderator on your channel. There you go, bruv. Nah, I'll make you a moderator. Prussian Femboy is now a moderator. Just playing games. So you lot started it with this banning and like censoring stuff. Lady Deadness, all caps, says, I fucking want horror. The horror game is so horrible. It might be worth it. Richard says, I don't like horror. You don't like horror. Jim doesn't like. Jim don't like horror. Mate, what's wrong with your grammar, Richard? Come on, mate. What with you losing your job? You've got loads of time to buck up on your grammar. Is that too soon? I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. Richard, I want to know what's going on. I can complain for Wales and him USA. Richard, I love you, Richard. I do love you. Richard, what happened to you? So, can I guess? Did you get in trouble with the authorities? Is this drug related? And what happened to you, mate? What happened to you? Lady Dennis says, here, I'm live on Twitch. Come hang out. So there's Lady Dennis's Twitch in the comments. Please subscribe to her because I just love her. She's amazing and she deserves your eyeballs. 15 concurrent viewers. We're locked in. We're locked in, baby. So should we just go through the list? Should we go through the thing is, I'm not going to do the music scales now, but is that going to be too annoying? Me playing music scales, dun 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 dun. Actually, I can't sing my life. I wish I could sing. My piano teacher, when I had one, said like that she made me sing, and mate, I'm like dun 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 dun. I can't do it. Prussian Memo says, read Ender's Game or you like Biden. I like Biden. What's wrong with Biden? No, I don't really. I don't know. It's funny because a lot of people on the left also don't like Biden. That's what I'm seeing. Lady Dennis says, 100 followers and I'll put up a webcam for Johnny. What will this involve? What? Wait, where is this going? Ray says, yes. Ray just says yes. Is it too annoying if I play music scales and just chat a bit and or do chords? Like I'll just play a few. Let's see how much if it annoys you. Let's see if it annoys you. Let's see. I've been because I'm trying to survive and pay the rent. I haven't really been doing any music theory, and it really annoys me that I can't. The thing is, I know all the chords, pretty much. So I just do it really slowly when I make music. But it kind of annoys me that I don't have enough time to practice it. But at least I learned the chords, right? That's what's important. So let's see how annoying this is, shall we? Richard says, messages at the start of the stream. Does that come up? It's really quiet, isn't it? So it's kind of going through like that, but I mean, you know, right hand, left hand, and then you go through the chords. So for some reason, I quite like harmonic minor. Night Runner, very appropriate name, says, hell yeah, 24 Hour Live. Hell yeah, thank you for joining us. So the, you know, remembering the chords is really important to me. So harmonic minor is something like this. Oops. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, it's me messing up piano, trying to remember chords. I thought that would be a good way so I don't have to talk so much, but I think you might fall asleep. But we could do that. We could do that. Do you want to see me do chords on the piano? Okay. So, let's go through the list then. Fix Your Life. Fix Your Life, that's on the list. Lady Dennis says, dude, I just found my old SoundCloud. I used to make such crap when I was 15. What were you making? Ema says, I have everything there for a stream, just trying to dial the tools all in together, balanced and using Windows. I have some audio routing to sort out also, although it'll be organic music streaming mainly. Q's Prussian Memory says, wasn't Strange Music meant to be released last month? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It's coming, mate. It's coming. I mean, yeah, I should just release it. I should just release it. I should just put it out. Yeah, you got to be patient. I know it takes forever, but it will happen. It will happen. So, fix your life. Should we have a chat about fixing our lives? We're nearly 2 hours into this. Alien Cat says, music theory, the only class I got an A in college. Okay, so we will do piano. We will do piano. You'll just have to bear with me, and I'll chat, but not as much. Let's just go through the list, right? The further we go through the list, the better it's going to get. So the first stuff is, let's just go through it. Fix your life. Fix your life. I'm Conor McGregor. I love the thrill of it, Stephen. I love Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor's doing a fucking madness. Conor McGregor, like, there's no way that guy's going to win another fight, because it's just all he's doing is drinking, and like he's got a pub, and all of that headspace is being taken up. Conor McGregor, I do love him. I do love, like, when he was in his heyday. Oh my god! But he'll be coming back. He'll be coming back. It's mad that he's even going to come back. Slav says, "Be right back. Beer and vodka time." Richard says, "Fixing lives may be helpful." Yeah, Richard, you got to fix. Old Tricky Dick says, "Yes, let's fix our lives." Okay, right. I got to conserve energy. Lady Dennis says, "I play guitar and I also made some electronic stuff using an app called Pocket Band, which has since been discontinued." So are you any good on the guitar? You want to fucking collaborate? You want to play me some stuff? I need people. My ex-girlfriend, she finished with her boyfriend and she's dating this new guy who's like, it seems to be the nicest guy, and he's like a fucking savage on the guitar. And my ex-girlfriend was like, let's all collaborate together. And I was like, isn't that so nice? You know, we ended the relationship and we're actually kind of legit friends, helping each other out. So I'm really excited. I'm looking for people to collab with who can play guitar and bass. Does anyone play bass here? Fixing our lives may be helpful, says Richard. Richard, you still haven't told me what's happened recently. Conor McGregor, what is he doing? So I went down the rabbit hole, like stalking Conor McGregor's family. Not in real life, but like looking at all his, because his dad, like he put his dad on Instagram, McGregor Tony. So I went down the rabbit hole, like looking what his dad's doing. His dad is like, he's so working class, and that's one of the reasons I love them. You know, like there's nothing more satisfying than someone who was born with nothing, like making millions. It's the best story. And Conor McGregor is legit working class. Like his dad, like you look at the food he's cooking and like the budget pictures on his phone, it's proper like working class, like roots vibe. And that's one of the reasons why his story is so legit. Like that guy, from knocking people out, like taking that rage of not having any money and having a tough life, McGregor like made me, and his dad is like, so I love how working class his dad is. Like so he's got the shades and like really up close in his face. It's awesome. So I went down the rabbit hole, but I do love Conor McGregor. I love him. I love him. He's absolute alpha boss. Fix your life sounds good. Okay, so we're gonna fix our lives. So by the way, Kyle, the man like Kyle, I want to shout out Kyle. So Kyle has been a massive supporter since back in the day. And he donated $25 recently on Patreon. Like when he's got the money, he does donate on Patreon. Look at my Instagram feed. How fucked up is that? He donated $25 on Patreon. So I'm really appreciative of Kyle. And he's been there since day dot. He's a veteran. I think he's been to Afghanistan. He's the man. He's put his life on the line for us. But it says Wayne. Is it not Kyle? Or maybe you change your name, or Wayne, or whatever you call yourself. He says, hey, Johnny, watching the stream. I'll be here to watch the madness. Good, mate, good. Are you going to enter the Cheeky Hall of Fame? I thought you were Kyle. Have you changed your name, or is this your alias or something? Anyways, apologies if I got your name wrong. That would be awful of me. But he's been there since the beginning. He's been there since Ultrasound, way back. So Wayne... Lady Dennis as well has been listening to Ultrasound since back in the day, so you probably got something in common there. So we're going to fix our lives then. So this was supposed to be hour 2. And you look at the timer. We've got through a couple of hours chatting. So let's fix our lives for an hour. Should we... Need to change the pace. Ellie and Kat, you play bass? Oh man, I need to make a little list of like people to collab with, right? Like so collab. So Deadness is guitar, Ellie is bass. I'm gonna write everyone. So like ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend is guitar, and there's this other guy like drums dude from Ukraine. I feel bad I didn't get back to him. Okay. Richard says, give me a bell and fix your life, but I'm sure I can say what not to do. Okay, so let's fix our lives until 2107. Okay, so Lady Deadness. Okay, I'm also going to copy her link that she put here. That's cool. Okay, let's copy that. Okay, I got you in here. Right. Okay. I want to slow the pace. I want to change the pace. I want to slow down a bit. I want to slow down. We're going to 2107. We're going to talk for an hour about this. Let's do it. Prussian Femboy says, I think I started majorly listening to you in like early 2020, then around COVID and BLM riots, I started watching you. What a what a timeline. What a timeline. Griffin Dever says, refix your life. You're a creator. Allow your instincts to guide you. Don't fight yourself. Screw organization. That means I'm doing everything right. Okay, we're finished. Griffin Dever, 78 years old. Could we all wish Griffin Dever a big happy birthday on the big 7-8? This guy is 78. We chatted more on Instagram and we had a very emotional conversation about family and life and stuff. So Griffin Dever, he's part of the Cheeky Hall of Fame. And I get goosebumps when I just see the name Griffin Dever, because it reminds me of like the people who were there at the end of the 24-hour live stream. And he suggested relaying PH Joy's suggestion to play I Did It My Way by Frank Sinatra. And that smashed it. So Griffin Dever, thank you. So, okay. Scales of a crocodile, says Silver Fox. Right. So fix your life. So let me see what I've written here. So serious chat about how to make things better. sleeping habits, eating. I can't get it together. I just can't. And then the cleaning the room thing. So, okay. All right. Let's do this. I'm gonna get in there. Can I bring the mic back a bit? It's like a rusty door. So I'm gonna lie back in my chair. Gonna adjust the fucking what's going on downstairs a little bit. And okay, I'm gonna get a little bit comfortable here. So fix your life. So why don't we just share in the comments things in our lives which aren't right, and we want to retune our lives. We want to balance it out, and we want to make things better. How we want to improve, how we're going to improve our lives. So let me share something with you. See, what I really need to do is I need to get someone to call me and like chat about their shit to take some heat off. This is one part of the preparation I tried to do, and I kind of failed, but it's basically WhatsApp. I want someone to call me on WhatsApp sooner rather than later tonight, and take some of the pressure off, and have you chat for a bit and I'll listen. I can't do it on Insta because Insta doesn't work on this computer, and this computer is where the audio is kind of like hooked up and stuff. Okay, so Richard, see, I want to talk really about Richard though, because I've known a few alcoholics very close to me, and people with severe drug addictions who nearly died, and been to jail and whatnot, very close to me. And I know all about alcoholism. I know all about it. I know as much as there is to know about alcoholism beyond an alcoholic themselves, or beyond someone who hasn't been an alcoholic or been to recovery. I know so much about it. Like, I've experienced it firsthand, not myself, but other people who are very close to me. So I know all about it. I know an alcoholic like boom, like this. As soon as I see you, as soon as a word comes out your mouth, I know if you're alcoholic or not. So I've helped people with alcoholism, and I've tried to help people with drug addictions and failed. The thing with me is, I know that you can't help anyone. They have to help themselves. But you can be the person that gives that spark, that lights the fire in the person. Like, the firewood has to already be there, but you can be the spark that lights that fucking fire, that wood that's already there, and then it will just burn, and then it will become better. So that's my thing. I don't like to give up on people. And yeah, it's so I feel strongly about alcohol. I feel very strongly about it. And Richard's saying he wants to kick the booze. He wants to kick the booze. It's very, as soon as I see that, I feel very strongly about it. And I see something there. And listen, Richard, if you want to kick the booze, you've got to go to AA meetings. You've got to go to AA meetings. Why do you think Mike Tyson? Oh God, we go back to Mike Tyson. Richard, you're the one who started all this crazy shit about Mike Tyson. Do you know why Mike Tyson is so damn good at speaking and so confident as a public speaker now, and so measured, and he's got it together? In my opinion, it's because he went to Alcoholics Anonymous. I've seen him give speeches which completely mirror an Alcoholics Anonymous speech, where they talk about all the shameful things they did. People who go through the 12-step program, which is a program of Alcoholics Anonymous that's designed to stop you drinking, are amazing people. And I've heard people out there criticize it. When I first saw Alcoholics Anonymous, it has a lot of religious connotations. They talk about a higher power. They don't talk about a Christian God per se, but there's obviously massive overtones there. So I thought, what is this religious shit? It's all bollocks. But it saves people's lives. And not only that, it makes people into incredible people. And I'm actually going to do the 12 steps myself, because I want to be like these people who've been to Alcoholics Anonymous, or Al-Anon, which is for family members of alcoholics. So yeah, Richard, I think you've got to go to AA. And then if you do, you'll be like Mike Tyson. That you publicly talk about all the things you've done that are wrong and all your problems, and there's nothing left to hide. And when you've done that, There's no shame anymore. And these people become awesome people. And I think that's the way to do it. It just works. And it never goes away. It's a permanent sickness. Once it's a disease, they call it. And I think I could agree with that. And they say once you've had it, never goes away. So that's why in Alcoholics Anonymous meetings, they say, my name's blah, blah. I'm an alcoholic, because it's ongoing forever. You can't get ahead of yourself and become complacent and say, I'm fixed now. There's a reason you're drinking. It's a sickness. And so you are an alcoholic for life, and you always stay humble by admitting that. And you constantly network with other people with problems, and it creates this community, and you're actually doing something for a communal good, which satisfies a spiritual urge that is just required in order to have a good balance and to not drink anymore. So I highly recommend that, mate. Richard says, I went to try, but my sarcasm got in the way of me going, as I didn't want to make others feel bad. But you won't, though. You'll make them feel good. And relaying your story of how messed up things are, that makes other people feel good. The other people need to hear your story to remind where they came from, and also to be motivated to give support in this positive kind of symbiosis. Ray is back. So Richard wants to kick the booze. Richard, get yourself to AA, mate. I would recommend. Does anyone else have any comments on that? So as for myself, fixing my life, I want to hear how you all want to fix your lives, by the way. Prussian Femboy says, God fucking damn it, Johnny. I just realized tomorrow I'm going to San Francisco Pride, so if I stay here for the full stream, I'm gonna be completely fucking tired tomorrow, lol. Yeah, you get your act together for Pride if that means a lot to you, mate. Don't worry about it at all. So, fixing our lives. So as for my life, the thing I want to fix is my sleeping habits and eating, dieting. I can't get it together. I just can't. I can't get my sleeping habits together. So I've always been staying up late at night since I was about 9, when I used to hang out with this guy. My cousin.
Massacre.
Hanging out with this guy. We always played video games all night long. And since then, I discovered I have a proclivity to stay up late at night. So it's part of my history. It's been happening for many, many years. And Prussian Femboy is going to soldier through and blame me, even though it's his decision. You're just like me in many ways. So I realize I don't have to have a normal schedule and go to bed at like 12 or 1 and wake up at 8 or 9. But I just need to have some schedule. You know, I could sleep all day and then wake up at night, but I never have a fixed schedule, and it means I can't plan for anything. I can't plan for people. You know, if I've got a live show going on, and whatnot. Silver Fox says, congrats, Griffin, sir. Oh, the birthday, yes. If I have a live show going on, it's hard to do rehearsals because I can't wake up, or I can't schedule to meet someone. You know, going on dates with women, I'm going to be super tired if it's like in the daytime. Hanging out with friends, I'm going to be too tired, or it hurts the channel because Twitch, right? When you're going to do a live stream, it really encourages you to put a schedule in. And they say, of course, it makes sense. When people who schedule, they get more subscribers. So all I have to do is do a cheeky live stream at the same time every week. But because my sleeping patterns are so messed up, I can't. And so I'm going to get less subscribers, and then people are going to get pissed off with me. He's unreliable. And humans are creatures of habit, right? It's like the cat that hears the ding, ding, ding on the food bowl. It knows the food's coming, and it comes at the same time every day, and they get ready at the same time. And you want to condition people on YouTube to know that something's coming, and then it becomes part of their routine. And that's really so I miss out on all that stuff as well because of my bad sleeping patterns. And I really want to fix it. And I made one. Like I made a schedule for myself. And the schedule is sleep at 5 a.m., wake up at 1 p.m. That means you can still get a bit of sunshine. That means you can still embellish your nocturnal creative habits. And I keep messing it up. So, I mean, the answer is quite simple. Just do it. That's it. Fixed. But I keep failing. So something isn't quite right. I don't want to be one of these people where something bad has to happen to me in order to get a kick up the arse. Like someone, this is a kind of weird automatic, emotional reasoning and like it's like gazing into a crystal ball. This kind of thinking is very flawed. It's a thinking error. But sometimes I think, yeah, but like, what will it take for me to get my act together? Will like a family member have to die, or a friend have to die, or something bad happen to me to put the fear of God in me and then make me think, man, life is short and I need to get my shit together. I don't want that to happen. I want to have my life together before something like that bad happens that would be piled on top of already like a messy kind of life. Griffin Dever says, thank you, Silver Fox 2021. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Griffin Dever. Happy birthday to you. So, 78, yay. 78 candles, mate. No space on your fucking cake. You need a massive cake, bruv. That's the benefit of being 78. You get a massive cake for all the candles, right? So that's one thing I really want to fix. And Richard says, and I'm trying to pace myself. The thing is, maybe if I slow it down, it's just going to sound better anyways. Richard says, I wake up 2 hours before I need to be up. Ooh. You have ADHD, so you can't smash your meds for that to wake you up. ADHD meds. I don't take any meds for anything. So my personal stance is, unless you literally can't function, I think taking meds is a bad idea. There's no way that swallowing a pill is going to fix a problem. For every action, there's an equal and positive reaction, said Sir Isaac Newton. And therefore, for all the negativity, you're going to need an equal amount of force in the other direction to balance it into neutral, which is far beyond taking a pill. But maybe I'm wrong, but someone who I really respect, Jordan B. Peterson, he says he takes various meds for whatever he's got going on. And he said, I would never not take the meds. And look what happened. And when I saw that, I thought, hang on a minute. Like this, I don't agree with that at all. I agree with a lot of what he says, but that's not the answer. As someone who knows so much about meds, that's actually really crazily disturbing. The thing is, I'm not going to be the armchair psychiatrist and say, Jordan B. Peterson, he knows way more about meds and mental health than I'll ever dream to. But then perhaps some people who can't see the wood from the trees are too in their industry. And me on the outside, I just thought, taking loads of meds, like that might not end well. And then Jordan B. Peterson had a nervous breakdown and then he nearly messed up his career. So perhaps I'm adding 2 to 2 and getting 5, but just the meds aren't the answer for me. But man, if there's some kind of med I can take to make me concentrate more, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really want to. Happy birthday, mate, says Ray. Griffin Dever says, Johnny, thank you. You sound like Frank Sinatra with a laughing emoji. Definitely not. Man, do you know, I read the 100 greatest singers on Rolling Stone's list, and Frank Sinatra wasn't in the top 100. Surely he's number 1, right? Ray says, have a shower before bedtime and a warm glass of milk. Can't I have some tea, milk? Oh, man. A warm glass of tea, milk. Just suckling straight from, from the cheat. Cheat. Alien Cat says, Stolat Griffin. Don't know what that means. Ray says, magnesium tablets are excellent for deep sleep. Richard says, you're doing okay, dude. You have a loyal base to work from. I went onto my meds kicking and screaming, and it did help until I came off them. And that's the thing. Once you're on them, I think then when you come off it, it's hard to readjust. Again, it's that for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. So if you go one way so far, then you have to have an equal reaction to go back. And that's going to be a very thorny way back, potentially. Frank Moore says, meds are for treating. If they don't cure you, they can treat you forever. That's true. That's true. I guess, if that is categorically true, then it just depends on what the side effects are and stuff. And see, I think I've scheduled this stream quite well because I've got the ADD test, the OCD test, the narcissism test. We could do all of this. So that's one thing I really want to fix in my life. So how do I do it? How do I just keep to that schedule? I put so many things in my schedule. I think that's where it fails. And if you fail one of them, then you feel that the whole stack of cards comes down. Richard says ADHD medication is like speed. Helps you think of one thing while ignoring the noise. I met someone on that Ritalin, right? He was a mess, dude. That made me not want to take it even more. So this is what I put in my schedule, right? So this is going to bed at 5 a.m., waking up at 1. So tell me, is this schedule too crazy? 1 a.m. cheeky live stream, Sunday, and then nothing. Wake up at 1. Get ready. So it's like clean the apartment, shower, everything. 1 hour and a half till 2:30. 3 o'clock, DJ scratch practice. This is a non-negotiable. I have to do this every day for 1 hour. 1 hour. 4 o'clock, piano practice. I always fail doing this. 5 o'clock, Johnny Massacre Show preparation, 1 hour. 6 o'clock, side hustle. 7 o'clock, light jog for 1 hour. 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock, music production for 3 hours. Somewhere in here, there's a Johnny Massacre Show as well. I think Johnny Massacre Show is like 11 p.m. To 1 a.m. is Johnny Massacre Show. That's 2 hours. Sometimes it takes 3 or even 4. 1 a.m. game stream until 4 a.m. 4 a.m. till 5, eat and sleep. Tuesday, wake up at 1, get ready until 2:30. 3 o'clock DJ scratch. 4 o'clock piano. 5 o'clock Johnny Massacre Show preparation. 6 o'clock 2-hour run. And that needs another hour and a bit to get ready and stretch after that. So that's like 3.5 hours in my schedule. Then a break. 10 p.m. to midnight, Johnny Massacre Show. And sometimes that can go on longer. Midnight to 2 a.m. music production. I have to do music production every day. 2 hours isn't enough. And that's already killing me. 2 a.m. cheeky live stream. Then Wednesday, wake. So you get the picture. It's like sleep at 5, wake up at 1, get ready for an hour and a half. Scratch practice 1 hour. Music theory practice 1 hour. I always delay that, never end up doing it. Exercise is like on average is 2 hours. Music production 2 or 3 hours a day. Johnny Massacre Show is 3 hours at least. 1 hour preparation, 2 hours to do it. Sometimes takes like 3 or 4 hours. That doesn't take into account cutting out clips of the Johnny Massacre Show and uploading them, which I don't have enough time to do. And then there's also gaming, streaming woven in there. Am I trying to do too many things? I am, but I just can't keep the schedule. I can't keep the schedule. So any tips for me, Massacre mates, on fixing my life and keeping to that schedule? Jim Morris's bathroom says, I hate schedules. I'd rather just do stuff when I feel like it. The thing is, Jordan B. Peterson's book, that he says not to do that. He says not to do that. Let me find it. I mean, this is the book for fixing your life, isn't it? It's supposed to be, even though he got fucked up. So look, 12 Rules for Life. Here we go, everybody. There was some like spectacular shit in here, but what you just said there, hating schedules and doing stuff when you feel like it. The guy who wrote the foreword said something counter to that, and it would be nice to hear your opinion on that if I can find it. Because obviously he's saying like if you don't have any rules, then life becomes a complete mess. I don't know where it is, but he says if you don't have any rules, you become a slave to your passions. So maybe this is what happens. Maybe he's right in this. This book has a really great foreword. It's really good. He talks about ideologies. Okay, I'll read you this. This is going ADD. So, let's actually read some of your comments though. See how ADD I am? Talk about fixing my life. Go and get a book, and then it's like I'm going to read your comments. It is insane, but I do want to read your comments. So, racist turn off Wi-Fi. See, this is it, and this also So I'm always looking at my phone. And it's like dating apps are really addictive. Like, who likes me? Can I get sex? and then it's like Instagram and like see what other people are doing and like see what's happening here, and I'm doing it now. Mate, this is crazy. So yeah, ton of Wi-Fi. So I stopped taking my phone outside with me and just took a book, and that was so nice. That was so nice. So that's good advice. That's good advice. That's good advice, I think, from Ray. Turn off the Wi-Fi. Griffin Dever says, thanks Ray and Ellie and Kat for wishing happy birthday. Stolat equals 100 years of Polish birthday greeting. Ah, okay. Cool. Lady Dennis says, I found that every time I follow a schedule, it always gets screwed up somehow and it ruins the entire day. Interesting. I can relate to that. Ray says, yeah, too many things and you're not giving yourself enough time to wind down night. Yeah, I think so. Lady Dennis says, I was going to ask, how do you feel about deep philosophical stuff? The shit that makes you think about deep shit. So again, a lot of that comes back to the forward in this book. So in the book, he says one of the reasons people are so messed up is because they believe they're nihilists. They believe life has no meaning, there's no God, there's no purpose, and truth is subjective and morals are relative. That means like what you think is acceptable can be completely different to someone else. There's no general standard. And he said the Greeks' answer to all of this was philosophy. So that's not so miserable. It's like kind of thinking about life. What do I think about deep philosophical stuff? I love it. I love talking about all that stuff. I don't know anything about philosophy. I know nothing. I've never read anything about philosophy, not even one book. I've read books by people who are philosophical, but I've never read anything like that. And I would love to. I kind of feel like I want to read just read all the books by the great philosophers. I want to read the Greek philosophers first, start from the beginning, but I'm really into it. And I like philosophizing, even though I don't know anything about it. But not knowing anything about it gives me some weird credibility because, some people can know too much about something and they can become rigid in their way of thinking. But then the counter to that is just like, don't read anything, which means you don't know what you're talking about. So I kind of want to be in the middle a little bit. Ray says, blue screen will definitely keep you awake. We should write this down, man. We should write this down. Let's write it down with a pen and paper, bro. I'm gonna write this down. Elevator music.
Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. I'm interrupted by a phone ring. Sometimes I wish I never got the motherfucking thing. Hello, can I speak to Biggie? Yo, who this? Tanisha, your call back.
That's the other thing. Writing something down is really good for learning. It helps to embed it into the brain. Okay. I've got the Beatles book, my little notebook. My notebooks are fucking such a mess. Just like my life. And mate, I've got some funny shit, man. Okay, I'm getting distracted by this as well. This is me setting up my studio. That's like all the wiring and stuff. So let's I've probably got a few pictures in here as well that I drew. Man, so you can see how badly I want to have my dream is to have my like dream recording studio, and it's like I tried so hard to get it and I got so much of it. I haven't given up on it, but it's the amount of stuff I want for my dream studio is insane. So this is like dream studio, and there's like drum kit and like all kinds of drum mics, and it would cost about $100,000, $80,000. Absolute dream. Anyways, yeah, most of these notes are taken up by like my music recording studio dreams. So let's make some notes here. So fixing your life tips. Fixing your life. Turn Wi-Fi off. These are just some like nice little life hacks that could make things a little bit better. I think turn Wi-Fi off is it could be one of the ultimate tips here, especially for someone who has concentration problems and is easily distracted. Turn Wi-Fi off. I love that. Turn the Wi-Fi off, unplug, and then blue screen. So I have an app that gets rid of the blue screen, right? Let's try turning all that off and see what happens, right? Turn off the blue screen. Lola Solfinger says, hey, handsome. Hey, Lola, how's it going? I let Lola know about my 24-hour stream on the old Instagram. Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. How is the gym going? Alien Cat says, ask for help. Man, that's a fun. Hey, okay, so ask for help. Ask for help. I like this. Okay, ask for help. Maybe I'm too proud. That's kind of what I'm doing now, tacitly. I'm asking for your help, Massacre mates. I'm asking for your help. Jim Morris's Bathroom says, I have a lot of rules and my life is a complete mess. Is it? Here's a question. Honest question. Please answer me honestly as well. Is your life a mess? Should we do a poll on this? Let's do a poll. I'll do a poll. Is your life a mess? Because maybe it might transpire that everybody's life is a mess. Here's a poll. Is your life a mess? Mine is a definite yes. How can I can't even vote in it, but I'll leave that to you. Oh, no, I can. Yes, I voted 100%. 2 votes, yes. Because this is the thing, right? Like, when you start thinking about other people's problems, you realize that everyone has problems and everyone has some mad amount of problems. And there's chaotic stuff going on in a lot of people's lives. 6 votes, 83% yes, 70% no. Who voted no? Whose life is not a mess? Lola Solfinger says, wonderful. Yes, messy. Lola Solfinger. I never see you on the cheeky live stream. It's good to have you here. Good to have you here. Ray says, and don't forget shower. It's key, and wet hair as well. No need to shampoo. I've got a shampoo, bro. I've got to. Don't forget to, yeah. What? So showering, like, okay, so this is kind of gross, TMI, but so I won't shower for like 2 days if I don't have to go outside. Sometimes. I know it's gross and it kind of fucks my skin up. Wake up, lie around for a bit, like do some stuff. You've seen it on the Johnny Massacre show. And I wear like the same t-shirt because I'm not seeing anyone, not meeting anyone. I'm a bit lazy. Does that mess you up? Because that's another thing. Like, again, like going back to Jordan B. Peterson, you know, cleaning your room and all that stuff he talks about. You know, not having a clean space and also your body not being clean as well. It's probably the kind of connected, right? It's not just, you know, physically unclean. It's mentally, it makes you feel unclean as well. So before this stream, like I kind of cleaned my space. I had a shower, like washed my hair, like did everything. It's just something with that as well. Like, and I guess at least, and I think I got this from that book, that I think Jordan B. Peterson argues that you spend such a huge amount of time cleaning and you have to do it, that if you get that base part of your routine right, number one, it creates a good momentum. Number two, that means a huge chunk of your life you have ordered and it's organized. And if that becomes a routine to be organized with something that you have to do every day, and if you have to do it every day, you might as well do it well, then that bleeds through into other parts of your life. Just like showering, you know, as soon as you wake up and like cleaning your room, does it have that effect on productivity? Is your life a mess? 10 votes. 90% say yes. 10% says no. We have 22 concurrent viewers. Hello, if you're just joining us, I am Johnny Massacre, and this is the 24-hour cheeky live stream. It's the cheeky live stream number 77. And quite simply, the brief is to be excellent to one another, like Bill and Ted said. My personal aim is for you to feel better at the end of the cheeky live stream than you did at the beginning, which might be difficult if it's 24 hours, but feel free to duck in and out. That's what she said. And welcome. There's 22 of you out there, and we've only had 11 votes, 50%. Do you have me on in the background? Hey, you! Walking around, cleaning your room, cooking. Come back to your computer and your smartphone. Do all the things that we're telling you not to do, ironically, hypocritically. And vote. We've got 12 votes now. 83% say their life is a mess. 17% say no. Frank Moore says, that's it, Embody. Let me answer all by myself. Gary Sanders says, guilty. Gary Sanders doesn't get home. Gary Sanders doesn't go home for like 2 or 3 months at a time. Ray says, yes, the skins needs water. Lola Solfinger says, I have alarms on my phone. Read, clean, creativity time. Do you stick to those rigidly? Because I always mess them up. Lola Solfinger. I mean, from watching a lot of Joe Rogan, they talk about productivity, and he talks about how some people can just go forever, and other people, they can only work for 4 or 5 hours and they notice their productivity dropping. For me, if I wake up, shower, clean my room, do DJ scratch practice, do piano practice, halfway through piano, I start getting a bit funny, and then Johnny Massacre show, that's 1 hour, 2 hours. That's like 5 hours. I feel like I don't want to do anything else after that. I want to lie down and mess around. Gary Sanders says, I used to be a mess, but now I'm blessed with more than I deserve. Wow, you certainly are if you can afford to donate that amount. So Gary, can you give us some tips then? How you used to be a mess, but you're implying you're not anymore. So what can we do to kind of follow in your footsteps so we're not going to be a mess anymore and we can have more than we deserve? Because we all want more than we deserve. I know Griffin Dever does. Frank Moore says, read the power of your subconscious mind. See, that's interesting. Like Mike Tyson. Go back to Mike Tyson. Tucking you into bed. Tuck him in then leave, as Richard said on a previous Cheeky live stream. Mike Tyson, 14 votes, 5 minutes ago. Mike Tyson, he was hypnotized, right? I mean, he obviously had all the talent. He had all the base ingredients to be a sick boxer, and the lifestyle, which is actually terrible for his mental health, but great for him as a raging boxer. But Tyson was hypnotized as well. So the subconscious mind. Wow, this is really good and positive. I love this. Frank Moore says, read the power of your subconscious mind. Okay. Read the power. I got the power. Hey, 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 hey. The power of your subconscious mind. I'm looking forward to the DJ set later, because when you're tired or whatever state of mind you're in, as a DJ, you can kind of remedy that by what you play, and what you play is a reflection of what's going on inside. It's such a great release. Oh, I love DJing. DJing is, I have 2 talents in life, maybe 3, but 2 main talents that will actually get me somewhere. Well, maybe all 3 could, but they are written English, just English, grasp of phonetics and understanding of vocabulary, grammar and syntax, and creative English and prose and stuff, and also DJing. That's it. Those are the 2 things I'm good at. I'm not good at anything else. Like literally nothing. I can't really think of anything. But that's I'm blessed to have something. Jim Ross's bathtub says, I have to clean my room or I'll get in massive trouble and it doesn't help me at all. What happens if you don't clean your room? Griffin Dever says, others' rules or your own instincts. Yeah, I see what you mean. So, I mean, maybe that's kind of excusing having a messy schedule, but it's better that way than to have others' rules. Frank Moore says, I love the Gary Sanders show. Very random, Frank. Lola Solfinger says, I do. It took a while, but after all these years, it's instinct at this point. So Lola Solfinger has her shit together. She actually follows. So maybe it's about just making it into a habit, which will take... That's the thing. Once you get into that habit of do it for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month, it's going to stick. But you need to do... See, this goes on to my next thing about fixing my life, which is diet. But we'll get there because I've done that before. Now it's hard to get back into it. It's getting into the pattern. How long does it take to get into that pattern? Richard says, I turn my alarms off. I'm going to have a shower to wake up. I'm okay, just a bit sad. I will be better with clean hair. Okay, it's all about the shower. I'm just going to write shower. Because that's like the first, that's something you have to do. So if you have to do something, you might as well do it in an organized way. Otherwise, if you mess up the most basic thing you have to do, the first thing, which is shower, you're probably going to mess up everything else. Ray says, showering at night is key, honestly. It doesn't have to be long, just a quick one will do. That's definitely what she said. Frank Moore says, self-hypnosis is subconscious. Okay. Lola, can you give some examples? Lola Solfing says, I prefer the night shower. It makes my mornings go quicker and I get moving faster. What about both? Shower at night and the morning. Is that weird? Okay. Ray says, are your neighbors noisy? No, they're not. Is that talking to me? Frank Moore says, daily affirmation is subconscious mind stuff. Okay. Jim Morrison's bathtub says, I have 0 talents in life. You're pretty funny. That's a talent. Prussian Femboy says, coming with the random comment. Johnny, can I suggest a song for you to play on the stream and review? Sure. Ray says, watch Social Dilemma. It's about social networks and how they affect normal brain activity. Okay. Watch Social Dilemma. Lola Selfinger, yes, it becomes automatic if you just grind and follow your prompts and your alarms. Lola Selfinger says, I'd love to hear about that third talent. Well, I have loads of random thoughts, and I'm hyper creative. So if you put those things together and then you add something else, you can probably imagine. Jim says, my room, because Jim's in the military, he says, my room gets randomly inspected, and if whoever inspects it thinks it's dirty, I have to do push-ups and other painful exercises for 45 minutes. So that's actually true? Jesus Christ. Interesting. Fucking hell. Gary Sana says, I remember having a desire since I was young that I always wanted something to call my own. After years of misdirection caused by my own naivety following others' advice, I just simply made a plan. That's the thing. See, that makes sense. Simplicity. And it just comes down to doing it. We can talk and procrastinate. And like, what's the magic? Just fucking do it. And if you're not doing it, that means you don't want to do it and you don't deserve it. So owning something's really interesting because I don't have that urge at all. Like, I don't own anything. I don't have any property. I don't have any savings. I've got nothing. And maybe owning something gives you that stability. It's like an anchor in your life. A friend of mine in Japan who does very well, we both used to do Airbnb business, and I made the money. I made loads of money in like 3 or 4 years. I spent it all on music stuff, and now I've got nothing to show for it other than that. But I would do the same thing all over again. My friend like built up some portfolio, and when the rules changed in Japan and you couldn't do Airbnb anymore, it was nearly impossible to do. He found a way to get outside the rules. He like moved to the countryside, invested in these kind of esoteric properties, and he owns things, and he also has that kind of that air of success about him. So. Something to call my own. Okay. So Gary Sanders. Have something to call my own. The thing is, like, the cheeky live stream is my own, but YouTube can rob it at any second. So what can I have to call my own? Just simply made a plan. Okay. So my plan is my schedule, but it's not working. So maybe my schedule's too crazy. Maybe I need to grind through. Maybe I just need to do it. It's simple. J. Ale says, well, hell yeah. I'm asking, mates, is this really the 24 hours? Yes, it is, J. Ale. J. Ale's comments will change in tone over time as he gets more wasted. He'll add some very, very left field comments, which for some reason are bizarrely entertaining. 17 concurrent viewers. Welcome, mate. Welcome. Feel free to donate at any time. Streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre. You'll get a sexy animated GIF of Demi Moore. Okay, thank you, Sanders and Ale. The Prussian Femboy is giving me a link, which I'm going to save for later when we go to the music. Remind me, please. I pasted that. Lola Soulfinger says, make sure your goals are smart. What to be the biggest rapper, music producer, DJ, and YouTuber in the world? Is that smart or is that ridiculous? Thanks, Prussian Femboy. Frank Moore says cold showering to end your bath turns on our fight or flight instinct, and that burns calories. Yeah, I have no choice but to have a cold shower because I don't have enough money to basically pay the rent, so I had to cut my energy. So I have permanent cold shower. So I'm doing that, Frank. Lady Dennis says, fuck yeah, I have to try that. Gary Sanders says, and I kept focused. Okay, keep focused. See, now this goes back to the ADD thing, right? You know I can't keep focused. So maybe like if I do have ADD, and I clearly do, maybe that's like stopping me from completing things because I just change all the time. But then if I didn't have that, I wouldn't be able to do this stream, right? So maybe I'm finding a way to make that work. Whether that's good or not, I don't know. Dark Nostalgia says, do or do not. There is no try. Yoda, Star Wars, Land of Mercy. Let's write that down. Wow, we've got a great list of stuff here from the Massacre mates. Do or do not. There is no try. Man, Star Wars is great. They'd never come out with a line like that under Kathleen Kennedy. Do or do not, there is no try. Frank Moore says, Jim, I used to have to roll my underwear and socks up to pass inspections. Richard says, fuck my life, just drop the last joint mid-roll, shower time. Richard's on a madness, bruv. Ray says, night showers are the best, especially if you want to get into a routine. Make your bedroom and bed cozy. I don't have a bed. I threw it away because I wanted more space for music equipment. And changing bedding at least once a week. I like that. Yeah, again, it comes back to these simple things you have to do that's related to cleanliness. I like that. Fresh sheets, nothing like it. I got some shitty little futon. Change your sheets once a week. Wow. Okay. This is positive. So the poll ended 15 minutes ago. Here we go. Is your life a mess? 16 votes, 88% said yes, 12% said no. So there you go. So most people's lives are a mess. We are in the same boat. There you go. Griffin Deva. I know this is going to be a mad one. Night showers. But why are night showers better than morning showers if you want to get into a routine? Maybe like when I go to bed at night or in the daytime, whenever, it kind of feels like there's a few things I need to do, but just leave it and go to bed. And then you wake up and there's a few things like lying around. Maybe if you shower, it's kind of like, maybe in the morning and evening is good. It's bookending your routine with something simple and necessary and just gets you into the mode of organization. I don't know. We should have a vote, like morning showers or night showers or both. Griffin Dever says, if you shower at night, you only have to shower in the AM if you shag all PM. True. Well, certainly sometimes you're going to have to shower more than once. Let's put it like that. Frank Moore says, research colloidal silver. Frank Moore's coming with all this cryptic stuff. It sounds like he's some character in a movie who's trying to give away the plot. What is colloidal silver? Colloidal silver. Ray says, oh man, you definitely have a good radio voice. Yes, well, if I speak like this, suddenly my voice becomes something that, I don't know, brands perhaps could monetize and exploit. The thing I learned about radio voice is its consistency. If I do a demo for a radio voice, there's always at least one syllable that doesn't sound quite so good. This is the other thing. This is how I made the girl go crazy and like give me all these sexual pictures of her doing all these crazy sex things, her face included, was because I started sending my voice to her. Obviously we spoke on the phone and stuff, but I started sending these little snippets and it'd be like, hey darling, how are you? I know you like my sexy voice, so I'm very much looking forward to meeting you, and something like that. And then, you know, women get so roused by that. It's so weird, but I love it when, you know, girls' voice as well, don't get me wrong. And I started sending her really perverted messages of stuff I'm going to do to her in this kind of voice. That made her go crazy. So yeah, but my natural register, I imagine it on a vertical scale. So if this is the scale, that size of my face, it's about here. It's kind of up there And when I get excited, it starts going up, and up there, at the top of the throat, it's quite abrasive. And so, really though, when I control my voice, like a Jedi controlling his saber with the Force, it's down here. It's kind of in the middle and at the bottom. And that's what I really want to do in my show, because how to be a good YouTuber, you either have to be entertaining or informative or look really hot, or all of them together. And I think looking hot, within that, this kind of aesthetic of it is also the sound of the voice. You could add that in there as well. And some people they like listening to other people because their voice is so good. So I want to control my voice more, but I get too excited. Anyways. Colloidal silver. What is that? PH Joy says, good day, Massacre mates. Good to have you here, PH Joy. Always good to see you. Lady Deadness says, his voice is just sexy. Gary Sana says, it's not ridiculous, it's your dream. Thank you, Gary. See, Gary's definitely in a good place. Gary is definitely in a good place. Lady Deadness says, personally, I like night showers. PH Joy says, you need a bedtime routine, Johnny? I think I do. PH Joy says, I think my dad was trying to impart the same wisdom as Yoda, but he didn't have the same eloquent delivery. Do or do not, there is no try indeed. Yeah, man, who wrote that? Who wrote that? That's an unsung hero. Do you think it was George Lucas who wrote that? Can someone find out for me? Pull that up, Jamie. I need a Jamie. Pull that up, Jamie. Emo likes doing this. Pull that up, Emo. Who wrote all that amazing dialogue? Ray says, I hope you get that radio job. I'll do a little pray for you in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you. That would be nice. I mean, maybe I got it. I need to look at my schedule. Not schedule, my email. Nah, nothing yet. No, nothing yet. Take a little while, but that would be awesome. Lola Selfinger says, yes, Gary, indeed. Let's keep going. Slub says golden showers. Just throws that in there. It's like a child coming up and ruining your game, smashing the ball game. But I do love you, Slubs. As an ex-football hooligan, I think you're pretty cool. Jim Morris's Bartov says, you're putting up so many polls, you must love democracy as much as Palpatine. May you get me hyped with Star Wars. Let's keep it on the Star Wars. Empire Strikes Back. This is the Empire Strikes Back of cheeky live streams, of 24-hour streams. PH Joy says silver heels. Ray says I shout morning and night. Okay. Gary Sanders says, I used to have ADD. I remember the day it went away. I can't explain why it left, but I asked a question to a scientist concerning the space shuttle engine. I actually was able to understand him. Huh? Gary, are you working for fucking Muskie? Are you working for SpaceX? Are you working for NASA? I asked a question to a scientist concerning the space shuttle engine. Huh? This guy, Gary, that's it. Gary works with what do you call that? Astronautics? Gary's doing something with space, bruv. Gary's doing something with space. Is Gary an astronaut? That'd be amazing. Oh man, listen to this comment from Lola Soulfinger. Your voice is incredible. I listen to you to fall asleep. Holy shit. Okay, so listen to me when you want to fall asleep. Hopefully not out of boredom. Lady Deadness says same. Okay, so the ladies like listening to me when I go to sleep. So this is one of my main things, right? That's what, in a club, when I'm chatting up a girl on the dance floor, it's kind of hard to go, hello, darling, like this. You have to go, all right, mate, you're well fit. Frank Moore says, silver molecules suspended in distilled water by electricity. How is this going to help me fix my life, though? So drink distilled water. Is that what you meant? Drink distilled water. So Gary cured himself of his ADD, and I totally believe that. I can't explain why it left, but have you been playing Returnal? This sounds like something from Returnal. I asked a question to a scientist concerning the space shuttle engine. I actually was able to understand him. Fuck. Okay, so they're very cryptic. Ask questions. You got to ask questions. Lady Dennis, same man. It's so soothing. Okay, people like my voice. I should do this. Yes, I should speak like this. Lady Dennis says, reads 50 Shades. I don't even know what 50 Shades is. I know 50 Shades are great. Well, like, what is this? It's a movie. It's a book, right? It turned into a movie. Why is that so culturally relevant these days? Jim Ross's Bathtub says, my voice sounds like I'm 9, so maybe that's why girls avoid me. I like your voice. I don't think it sounds like you're 9. Lola Solfinger says, I'd pay to hear him read smut. I could actually... Nah, yeah. Man, I said some really filthy shit on I could play some of it, but that's really bad if I play the messages on the dating app. That's bad. I shouldn't do that. Okay, but I could do. Nah, I can't do that. But yeah, reading smut, I'm good at that. I can also talk the dirtiest smut ever. I told you that's my main talent is words, right? So when it comes to filthy shit, if I dirty talk, it is the filthiest, nastiest shit possibly known to man. So that's one thing I like doing is talking filth. If I do dirty talk, it's too much for some people. But I obviously gauge like what the girl's like kind of into. If there's no limits, it's nasty as fuck. It is so filthy. So that's another benefit of being creative, I guess. But I think like chicks must love that who aren't British. Speak in a British accent and say something really dirty in like a posh British accent. That's got to be good. Ray says, colloidal silver is edible silver. This is another good tip, Massacre mate. Slav says, just wait till she hears my Sean Connery voice then. Yeah, Sean Connery is the man. He is the man. Isn't that mental that James Bond is basically a Scot? Like, people think of him as a British guy. He's a Scot, right? He's a Scot. Where was Sean Connery from? Okay. I think the comments are getting hentai now. Frank Oz wrote that Yoda line, says Dark Nostalgia. Thank you. So what other lines did Frank Oz write? Oh, okay, so the actor of Yoda. Wow, what a collaboration. The actor of Yoda adding the lines like the late Rutger Hauer did for Roy Batty in Blade Runner. He must have really understood the character. That's so great to hear that. Really interesting. So the guy who did Yoda's voice, apparently, according to Dark Nostalgia, created the line, there is no create the line, do or do not, there is no try. 22 concurrent viewers. Hello, you Massacre maniacs, Massacre mates. I felt like Russell Brand there. You know, on his show, he's like, hello, you this many wonders. This show tonight is me turning into a conservative. What is Pfizer doing with this? Russell Brand, it's mad. Like, he used to be straight up socialist, like quasi-communist, redistribute everything, straight hard leftist. He went the other way. That guy, it's amazing to see that. And they hate that because he understands their ideology so well. He's one of them. Really interesting. He's huge. He's huge on YouTube. He tries to be intellectually honest as well. I like it. Edible silver. So how do we consume edible silver? We just distill our water and then it's going to be in there. Richard says, shower done. Now the long process of sorting amazing hair. See how positive he is after a shower. Before that, he said he's kind of sad. Now he's talking about amazing hair. I'm sober today, dude. I was saving that bit of smoke for now. Dude, see, and he's happy that he's not getting mashed up. Richard, you've got to knock the drugs and the alcohol on the head, bruv. All of it. You've got to do it all, and you can never have it again. I'm afraid to say. I told you, I know about alcoholism and drug addiction. There can never be moderation for you, my friend Richard. Someone's got to tell you that. I don't want to be the one to do it. Lady Dennis says, I can't wait to cure my BPD. Yeah, BPD is a deep one. I've read a little bit about BPD, and people say it's incurable because BPD, borderline personality disorder, is not really like about a chemical imbalance. It's more a psychological thing, right? So some things happen to you when you're growing up and you can't get that out of your brain, like the way you've developed your brain and your thought processes. You can't remove that. It's kind of baked into the cake. But who knows? If you have borderline, You're doing so much better than some other borderlines that I know that they can't do anything. So big respect to Lady Deadness. We support you. PH Joy says, anyone reading Rumi? Love that ancient poet. Never heard of Rumi, the ancient poet. I did bang a girl called Rumi in my apartment, but I tried to... See, when I went to Fuji Rock, this festival, my first goal was to just shag a girl in the tent. So I went around and I found a girl and I got all the way back to the tent and she didn't have a tent pass. So as I went back, the warden, he asked to see the wristband and she didn't have one. And I kind of pushed him out of the way. This is back... I wouldn't do this now. I was like 20... 28, pushed him out of the way. I took her all the way up this fucking mountain to the tent and I was so drunk I couldn't get her belt off, and she was like, it was going on and she's like, you know, she's touching me up and stuff, but I don't think she really wanted to shag, so it was kind of weird. So she kind of laid down and she's like, she took off her clothes and stuff, but she wouldn't take off the pants, and I was like trying to take it off. I couldn't take it off. I was like, how do you take off the belt? And eventually I couldn't work out how to take it off, so I never ended up shagging her, and I woke up like with the dry mouth, like roasting in this tent. And then later on, she met up with me next week and then we shagged in our place. But yeah, that was Rumi. And that was funny. So this, I don't know what was wrong with her belt. I was trying to button and I couldn't get it off. So I do know that Rumi. Those were good times, man. Those were good times. Now I'm confined to my man cave. I got a random message from a girl on Instagram. Because Instagram's, you know, on dating apps, they say hit me up on Insta. So Insta's a legit way you can just say hi to someone and potentially go on a date. So this random girl sent me a message on Insta, and she's pretty hot. This was before the stream tonight. So Wayne says, Kyle, I'm Kyle. Sorry, I changed my... Okay, we'll get there in a minute. So this girl, she started following me. I said, thanks for the follow. I'm doing a 24-hour live stream if you want to join. Gosh, that's going to be tough. Blah, blah, blah. She said she's going out to a club. And I was like, yeah, let's catch a drink. So man, it's amazing now, like the way you can meet chicks just like even on Instagram. Has anyone ever gone on a date just by sliding into the DMs? Anyways, Wayne says, my name is Kyle. Sorry, I changed my name as an inside joke with my friends. Ha ha. In terms of getting your life together, don't let too much debt accrue. Interest is a bitch. Oh man, I've got a student loan, bro. I've got that from back in the day. My student loan went all of my equipment. Shit. So this also kind of, you know, not getting into debt, that also goes back to what Gary Sanders said about owning something, having some equity. Interesting. So, Rumi, ancient poet. Jim Morrison's Bathurst says, I have ADHD so bad, it's a learning disability. My parents and teachers always thought that I was fucking off in school, but the truth was I'm incapable of paying attention to things I don't care about. Oh my God, if only I would have known. Man, teachers hated me. And I'm thinking, what's wrong? You just don't understand. Shit, should I be getting diagnosed for this? Should I be getting diagnosed? I think that's why I'm in Japan. It's because of attention deficit disorder. Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, Super Mario. Oh, I like this music. Oh, Japan. Oh, sushi. That's nice. Oh, skyscrapers. Oh, Blade Runner. Oh, Lost in Translation. Oh, Japanese girls. Oh, I'm on a plane. Oh, I'm seeing my mate in Japan. Oh, now I'm here. Oh, now I've got a visa. Now I'm still here. And now I'm talking to you. I think that's why I'm out here. Ray says, Gary Spaceman. Have we sussed him out? Oh, but Dark Nostalgia isn't sure about that line. Not 100%. But he thinks it is. Okay. Lady Deadness says, in my opinion, 50 Shades is just south, but middle-aged women get wet from it. Okay, I heard about this. Like the middle-aged mummies are like, flicking the bean while reading 50 Shades of Grey. Like, do women masturbate while they're reading? Someone told me that they love erotic fiction. It's so erotic. Don't like posh middle-class mummies, like middle-aged middle-class mummies get like super aroused by erotic fiction. Oh, last night I read a book. Why was erotic? Oh, the stories were so erotic. Do women get turned on? Like, I've never got turned on by reading a book. I think men want that visual stimulation. Okay, Frank Moore now giving the goods, like giving the info on the silver molecules. He says the silver molecules attach themselves to virus, thereby killing the virus. Silver is natural to the body, but you can't use it for too long. Okay, so Frank, may I ask you, how do I get this silver in a healthy dose to the point where I'm gonna see some positive effects of this? PH Joy says you can focus on the things you're passionate about. That's good. To follow your heart. It's not easy, but I won't take the easy road. I was listening to Lucky Dube singing It Ain't Easy last night. Interesting. Ray says, at Joy, yeah, that's another one. I take magnesium with calcium. Lola Soulfinger. I take like fish oil and like multivitamin. I think I like this. It tastes so horrible, the multivitamin. I'll take it though. Lola Soulfinger says, good, inbox me later and we can try out to filth each other. Oh my God. So straight up, Lola Soulfinger just saying like, let's sext later. Let's do some sexting. Yeah, see, the thing is that I reckon it's dawning on me how much ADD or ADHD must be like affecting my life, because the other day when I was speaking to that filthy girl, just 2 hours, just like call her, like some dirty talk, put down the phone, send a message, text message, audio message, call, and it just goes on for hours and hours. And that, like, ADHD with sex as well messes you up. Like, look at the dating app, like do some sexting, like it's cool. Yeah. Here's the crazy thing though. All the filthiest people that can complete all your filthiest, nastiest fantasies, they're mentally ill. They're mentally ill. They just are. They just are. They just are. This is the thing I'm learning. So if you want to, I don't want to accept this, but I think Jordan Peterson, going back to him again, when he was chatting to someone, he was saying how, you know, porn gives unrealistic standards and sex isn't really like that. And that's not what it's really about. I'm going to go deep now. I don't want to accept that. I don't want to accept that my sex should not be like some hardcore porn movie. I want it to be like that. I want it to be like exactly like that, what I'm watching. But some people say that fucks your mind up, right? Looking at all that stuff, which is performative, it's not natural. But I don't want to believe that. And I think that's the reason why I'm basically pro-abortion, because I was corrupted sexually from a young age. I'm 39. When I was about 10, the internet came out, and we went from having to get a porno mag somehow on the kiddie black market. I had to get a fucking porno mag to see some tits, to I'm sitting at my computer. Now I'm watching the most hardcore porn. And growing up with that, it made me want to do that. And it became like triggered fetishes and my sexual preferences and stuff. So perhaps like me being pro-abortion is having my mind corrupted by looking at sexual material on the internet when I was younger, and therefore that becoming some form of addiction and not wanting to kind of carry out those fantasies, and therefore being pro-abortion just in case, like if I ever shag a girl and the condom breaks or something goes wrong, although I obviously do take protection, use protection, then I can kind of get rid of the baby and whatever. So I reckon potentially me be like sex, the sex industry online, I'm musing that it corrupts people massively. And that was my generation when it was just coming through. Imagine this generation. Now it's like the porn is so vast and it's in its final form. It's evolved to the ultimate service. Imagine what that's going to do to people growing up now. And I was reading about communism and the Bolsheviks and stuff. And apparently I think it was the Bolsheviks, they used sexual propaganda to try to basically get control of the people and destabilize society. So I do wonder if like so much of so things that part of my personality that's very destructive, perhaps it comes from, you know, ADD, and that's linked also to kind of sex and stuff and porn and all this kind of stuff. I don't know where I'm going with this, but we're trying to fix our lives and we're making confessions, and we're talking about, but you know, ADHD and also like addictions to things, and you know, I can waste a lot of time, like, you know, sexting or whatever, watch porn or all that kind of stuff. And I do wonder if this is a problem for other people. And I do wonder if people who have ADHD, or at least not wanting to self-diagnose, because maybe I don't, but at least people who are maybe creative and have a short attention span, maybe, you know, it's there's many kind of traps we can fall into that can make us procrastinate and kind of waste our time. So, so yeah. Anyways, yeah, Lola Soulfinger, interesting. Yeah, don't tempt me down that path. Don't tempt me down that path, because I can lose a lot of hours in that. I do wonder how much readily available porn has an effect on population and how they're controlled and their minds, and the relationship between government and the people with porn as a kind of a variable. I wonder what kind of effect that has. Does anyone know about that kind of history? You know, I mentioned the Bolsheviks and pornography. There's some people claim that politics and porn, it's kind of linked somehow, and it's a form of control and corruption. I guess if that is true, it's about corrupting young people's brains to kind of break them down and kind of make them malleable in some kind of way. For example, journals.uchicago.edu, they have an essay on this: pornography, Marxism, feminism, and the future of sexuality. And Bolsheviks, I think, as well. Yeah, the Bolshevik sexual revolution. This is on some random website. So they say, in December 1917, the leader of the Bolsheviks, Vladimir, I remember this, Ilyich Lenin, signed a series of decrees in practice liquidating the institution of marriage and abolishing the previous penalties for maintaining homosexual relations and terminating pregnancies. This is how the Bolshevik sexual revolution began in Russia, to break up the family and destroy the old bourgeois morality. Now, if this is true, I would say I'm a victim of this, right? Break up morality. I'm a nihilist. I've found some kind of spiritual awakening recently, but could you say there's a link between my nihilism and my very kind of egregious moral standards and being corrupted by looking at pornography when I was like 10 years old? Is there links between this? Government and people and the control therein, and porn as a variable. Very interesting, right? Very interesting. Anyways, let's get back to the comments. We are trying to fix our lives. And it seems like, as far as I go, I'm trying to get my schedule together and work out how to stop being distracted so much. Okay, so silver molecules. Okay. Shannon Spear says, what the fuck is going on? You're not diodes to start for 23 more hours. Okay. Right, quite a lot of comments. Let me try to blaze through it. Wow, loads of comments. Sorry, you lot. I've been rambling. Wow, there's Brad W's here. We missed you, Brad W. Brad W, no, Brad W's in the Cheeky Hall of Fame, right? He doesn't need to be here for 24 hours. He's already in it. Brad W, you were there for 24 hours last time, right? Were you? PA Shore says, I don't like the talk too dirty. A little goes a long way. Leave a little to the imagination. And that's it. There's no imagination between me and this girl now, so it's kind of killed the mystery. If you read the 48 Laws of Power, they talk about that in there, about romancing people. Richard says, my Welsh accent got me laid loads. Yep. Ray says, Sean from Scotland. Shannon Spear says, fucked up this is. Richard says, Johnny shaving his pubes, but not much else. Slav says, Richard. Slav says, yes, Ray, just like me, dude. Frank Moore says, in the sweet country where I come from, nobody ever works. Nothing ever gets done. We hang fire. What does hang fire mean, Johnny? What does hang fire? Frank Moore is very cryptic tonight. Very cryptic. What does hang fire mean? Does that mean you start a fire in some rural part of America and you all sit around the fire, grilling various kinds of meat and perhaps some marshmallows? Jim Morrison's bathtub says, see, I told you I'm creative. I got a vision for everything. And that's a mad thing. People who are not creative and who don't have a dream, I think creative people all have a dream. they always ask me like, where, where do I get a dream from, or where does it come from? The thing is, I'm so creative that it's never in doubt. If you want me to give you an idea, I'll give you an idea, especially if it has to be colorful or evocative. I've never had writer's block. There's just always millions of ideas, and it's just, I feel like they're floating around. I just have to reach my hand out and take one. Jim Ross's Bathurst says, in the books, Bond was English, but he's been played by non-English actors more often than not. Connery was Welsh. Lazenby was Australian. Dalton was Welsh. Brosnan was Irish. So Bond has been played by people from all across the UK. PH Joy says, oh, so Frank Oz was Yoda. So he really got into character. Okay. Jim's corrected. Connery wasn't Welsh, for fuck's sake. Of course not. Okay. Richard says, what you said to me the other month stayed with me. I went and got meds, but didn't stop everything, as you also write with once never stopped again. So I told Richard, you have to stop everything. Otherwise, it's never going to, you just keep going back to it. It's like me on a lesser scale with junk food. So this is the next part of me getting my life together. Just one little chocolate, just one bit of ice cream, just one carb, just one piece of bread, bang, straight back to eating junk food again. Richard, you have to stop all of it. And do you know what, mate? It's not as hard as I think you even think it is. Once you stop for a month, you'll be able to continue, and you'll extend your life span. Lady Dennis said I had to stop sertraline after taking it since 2018, and it was the best thing I ever did because they were shit. So someone's coming off medication there. Good. Shannon Spear says, if she was really roomy, she would have been called Roomy. You would know because of the echo. Lord of mercy. Okay, Shannon Spear up in the house. Shannon Spear always coming with the crazy comments. I do like it. Lola Solfinger says, Instagram is a meat market. Is it? I need to exploit it more. Maybe I should just be sending choosy about who I let stick around. My wiring won't change, so I'm embracing my unique self. Some people love it too. All right, so I'm getting a tickly cough that I got last time. We've been speaking for 3 hours. So after 3 hours, that's when the voice starts to go. So if you're curious from a scientific perspective, a research perspective, the average human can probably only speak for 3 hours before their throat starts getting a bit tickly. Wow, Frank Moore now completely changing his character. See, sex just brings out the demon. Frank Moore says, I've been on dates where I slid into dem memories. Okay, I see where we're going. Okay. Lady Dennis says, PH sure I'm the same. I only have a select few friends, of which Mr. Massacre is one. Hello, that's so sweet. I got you, Lady Deadness. Ray said to Richard, you need to find the root cause of the drinking. Yeah, so if you go to Alcoholics Anonymous, they can help you work this stuff out. I'm sure you will. Professor Utonium says, yo, Johnny, Professor Utonium is here. Hello, Professor Utonium. Welcome to the Cheeky live stream. 24 concurrent viewers. Lot of mercy. Lot of mercy. Lot of mercy. Wicked. Darkness Elder says, how can you masturbate to reading? I certainly can't show you on the Cheeky live stream. Lady Deadness says, I was meant to say shit. Okay. Wow. Okay. Lola Soulfinger says, I masturbate when I watch your Rise of Soy Woker video. So Lola Soulfinger masturbates when she watched my the video where I'm reviewing Star Wars. That's a great comment. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, I will always remember this comment. I always remember that comment. Thank you. That's a great comment. Great compliment. The Prussian Femboy says, I'm not a biological woman, but I have masturbated to erotica a lot. Okay. So but like what? You masturbating while you're reading it? Or like you read it and then close your eyes? Like, how does this even work? PH Joy says, I got a date via Facebook a few years ago, a little drinking to encourage myself and messaging. And before you know it, he rode his motorcycle to my front door. We lasted a couple of months. So it does happen. It does happen. It does happen. Jim Morris's bathtub. So what was his opening gambit, PH Joy? Like, how did he slide into your DMs and then your house and then you? Jim Morris's bathtub says, I like to be your research guy, but the only thing I know about women is that they hate me, so I can't help you with that question. Okay, so Jim Morris's bathtub is now... Can I call you Jimmy? Pull that up, Jimmy. Jimmy. Like, what accent would say Jamie is Jimmy? Richard says Goldschlager and brass doorknobs. Lady Deadner says it's strange because with 50 Shades, women think they want to be treated like that by Mr. Grey, but in real life they cry abuse. Most women don't like being spanked. So 50 Grey... So here's the thing. So this freaky girl, she said to me, she's like, I want to be choked and I want to be spanked. And then she said, like, I want you to slap my face. And I was like, so if I slap your face, it's not gonna hurt you. She says, no, I'll smile if you slap my face. I'm not gonna lie, like the thought of it in a twisted kind of way, it turns me on. But I don't do that shit, man. I don't do that shit because today you could get in trouble for that shit. Like, imagine if you slap a girl and then she suddenly turns around, she's a psycho and she's like, you fucking hit me. That's abuse. I think when I see that, girls want to be choked and slapped. Oh yeah, of course. Like, I'm up for it. I'm up for it on a kinky level, but I'm not up for it on any logistical level at all because I got to look after myself, man. And the thing is, girls who like that stuff often, not always, but of course they can be a bit twisted. And so those are the kind of people who are mercurial and might suddenly turn on you and get angry with you. So the last person you want to choke and slap is a woman who's going to turn around and then who asked for it and then say that you did it on purpose. So I can't do that. Yeah. So what 50 Shades of Grey is about, like spanky. PH Joy says, would you turn, like, it's seriously, because there's a guy I met, he does architecture for Disneyland. I was in this club where I perform and he's dating one of the girls there and he bent her over the chair. It's kind of like it's kind of like a happening bar, and he started spanking her ass so hard and I got it on video and I just thought, I could get you arrested now. So you see where I'm going with this? PH Joy says, won't you turn grey if you get too much colloidal silver? Frank Moore says, I get my high ppm colloidal silver from Walmart grocer with many health food stores cover it. So we got there in the end from the cryptic message from Frank Moore. Colloidal silver. So this is what we were doing. We were making a list. Okay, colloidal silver. So, right, buy colloidal silver. Interesting. Colloidal silver. High ppm. Whatever that means. I guess that's how you measure it or something. Okay. So, okay. Thank you. Shannon Spear says, crew Johnny, fish oil, really hee. Ray says, me too, girls. I'm so picky and have OCD. The worst thing is I've been single for 3 years and haven't even kissed anyone. Pandemic has made me ever more phobic around others. Mate, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, you got to get out there, mate. You've got to bite the bullet, the silver bullet, and you've got to get out there. You've got to get out there. Stick that in your diary. Go to an event, go to a club, go to a bar, go to a social gathering, and do not pull out of it. That's what she said. Do not pull out of it. Commit to it. And even if you go there and it doesn't really go that well or whatever, you will feel better afterwards and you'll build up your confidence. And the thing is, you need to feel uncomfortable, because what happens when you're uncomfortable? You move, right? You move. I'm uncomfortable, I'm going to move. And that is the philosophy of how to make things better. You put yourself in an uncomfortable position, which forces you to move. And that's where you take action, and that's where life happens. So you've got to get out there, mate. Don't stay inside for a second longer. Get out there. The thing is, your world, that world is often, going back to drugs and stuff, is full of drugs and alcohol. So kind of ironically, to fix yourself, you might have to go into the kind of environment where there's drinking and stuff. And I don't endorse that necessarily, but you need to put yourself in that social environment. I've been single for 3 years probably as well. Same as you. So yeah, the thing is, I want to be single forever. unless I'm making a good career of creative stuff, in which case I would consider settling down. Maybe. Load of Selfing says he's right. I'm batshit crazy. I guess I am as well then. Interesting. Load of Selfing says the best pussy is crazy. That's the thing. It obviously is. The thing is, I've known some girls who are kind of passively crazy, and it's all really introverted, and they're still really, really perverted and stuff. So I think those are the good ones, who are less aggressive. PH says spanking, yes. Bruises, no thanks. Yeah, and so that guy, he said, he showed me a picture of her, and she was like, had welts all over her from him spanking her. But then he said, you should see what she does to me. So I guess he's got the counter evidence if they ever fall out. But who are they going to believe, the girl or the guy, right? Richard says, just wait until a bird puts a flick knife to your boys and tells you to do a great job, or it will be your last. I mean, that's quite a turn on, isn't it? So we're trying to make our lives better. If you're just joining us, 20 concurrent viewers, we're trying to make our lives better, and we're kind of having a bit of a confessional. We've diverted into sex and stuff, which is part of the problem, right? It's like a addiction to things and not being able to concentrate and how to organize your life. Ray says hang fire means wait. Interesting. Ask Jagger Richards what hang fire means, matey. Okay. It's going to be some sketchy thing. So Brad says, yeah, Brad is in the Cheeky Hall of Fame. Man, I'm not going to look that up, Richard. Jim Morrison says, I don't know about any of this deep stuff. I just like Star Wars. There you go. Me too. Manny Williams says, you look tired already. Oh, God. I think it's because I've looked tired for the last 3 or 4 days, Mr. Williams. So I think I'm there. I'm ready. But I am getting a little bit tired. A little bit. Ray says, if you are having sex with girls like you are in a porno, then most decent girls will hate it. Decent girls prefer to make love. I can't be doing that, dude. I can't be doing that. I'm a commitment phobe. But it's really from insecurity. It's my insecurities and... it's from insecurities that, you know, people, they're not gonna like me or they're not gonna love me, so I'd rather just not do any of that love shit to save myself from getting hurt and just shag as many girls as possible, which I'm not doing right now. So I'm not doing much of anything, but yeah, making love, not sure about that. Lotus Selfing says biting, yes. Spanking, give me a hell yeah. So yeah, so I know this girl. She sent me the message tonight. She loved biting. And while we were making out, she said, this is the one with like 400,000 TikTok followers. And she said, like, I want to eat your face. Like, I want to bite your face. I was like biting my lip until it was bleeding. The thing is, like, it's fine. Like, I'm not into biting. I mean, I'm a bit bitey, but it's not my thing. But if she likes it, whatever the girl likes, like if it turns her on, I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. That's the kind of person I am. So it's kind of like a symbiosis. So she's really into biting. Okay, so just fucking bite me. Do whatever you fucking want. Bite me. But the thing is, it hurts, man. It hurts. It really hurts. And then extended bite on my lip until it's bleeding. Yeah, I can take it as many as you want to do, but it hurts though. So it got to the point. I said, can you just not bite me for 2 little minutes? So biting is a thing. And this recent girl who we're talking about, she said, I want you to bite me until like I bleed and shit. Like, again, I'm not going down this route where it could be like sexual abuse. These are the women these are the women who like me. I give it off right. Do I look like the kind of guy who's just like some kind of freak like that? I think I must do. People just know. PH Joy says the skin is the largest organ. We need touch. I'm malnourished in that area. I don't like porn. I like the real thing and orgasm. See, like most women I've spoken to is on PH Joy's side with that. But you know what? It's like the younger girls, the girls who send me messages who are like 22 and 23, all of them say like, I like watching porn. And I was like, what kind of porn? And they like watching really twisted stuff. So this is what I said. This generation now of women who are growing up and looking at all this porn, of course they're looking at it because they want to be sexy. And if you know about porn and all that kind of stuff, you can translate that into how you dress and how you hold yourself. I mean, twerking and stuff, it's like, this is all mainstream now. So girls are watching more and more and more of this porn. And I think the younger generation, especially women, I think it's messing their heads up and it's making them, like, I know loads of girls now who masturbate to porn. But when I was in my 20s, like no girl said they did that. I don't do that. But now most girls I know say they do masturbate to porn. The girl that I was talking about earlier, really freak one, she's like masturbates to cartoon porn and like anime and stuff like that. I wasn't having these conversations in my 20s, man. I was not. Okay. PH Joy says, and the brain is the biggest sex organ. And that's it. So I'm under the impression that it's all about the brain. Like that's how you have an orgasm, right? It's surely. It's not just from the body part. So, right? Because you're having sex and then someone says something weird and kind of turns you off. Oh shit. And it kind of makes you not want to do it anymore. Or the other way around, where someone says something really turns you on. It's all about the brain. Yeah, it's all about, you know, it's all about the mental aspect of it, I guess. So Manny says, I look tired already. Is that so? Okay. Just scrolling through the comments. Yeah, so we're improving our lives. So we've got, so that's one thing. So I guess if I want to improve my life, take showers. I got the list here, but it's more about, I think it's the simplicity of it. I think it's about having a clear goal and not obfuscating that with too many things and working out how you're going to get that goal, just doing it and keeping it simple and being organized, and having showers and all that stuff plays into that. So that's part one. Part two of fixing my life is dieting. So about 4 years ago, I was able to get like amazing body and just control what I ate, and quite simply give up sweets, give up chocolate, sugar, and with that bread and pasta and all that stuff. It's really hard, and I finally did it after like a month. It got into the pattern, and I didn't eat sweets for like 2 years, and I had a great body. I loved it. And now I can't get back into that pattern. I go 3 or 4 days and I'll start eating chocolate. So that's the other thing I want to do to get my life together. And it's not about having an amazing body and whatnot. It's about addictive personality. So the way I eat chocolate is the same way that Richard will like go back to a drink or do drugs, or the way an addict will relapse. Like I won't do it for a few days, and then when no one's there, and it's kind of like a surreptitious thing. If people come over, I have to hide the wrappers, like an alcoholic will hide the bottles because I feel shame. I'll go to the store, loads of donuts, just stuff myself, go again and keep doing it for hours. And I can eat like a beast. It's a problem. That's another thing I want to fix. So that's it. Fixing our lives. For me, it's my schedule, for my diet. The advice we've got is I've written it down. So we've got, turn your Wi-Fi off. Blue screen. So I'm going to fix the blue screen and I'm going to change it so it's an orange screen. Don't have any more blue screens, or at least at night it changes to an orange screen. Ask for help. Can you help me, Massacre mates? Can you keep an eye on me and ask, how's the diet going? How's the schedule going? How's the blue screen going? How's turning off Wi-Fi going? I need help. Please help me. Number 4, read The Power of Subconscious Mind, okay? If we get over $1,500 and we buy some clothes, then I'm going to buy that book live. Shower in the morning, shower in the evening. Just make sure you fucking shower, have that routine, have the routine on lock. And that starts with the shower and ends with it. So if you get the beginning and the end right every single day, it'll be easier to get what's in the middle right. Lola Soulfinger said it. She said now she can follow her schedule. Watch The Social Dilemma. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to do it. Have something to call my own from Gary Sanders. So what am I going to have to call my own? What am I going to have to call my own? I don't have any money. I don't have any equity. First thing comes to mind is like, this is my bitch. She's mine. I own her. No. Not going to do that. Can't do that. What could be my own? I don't know, man. Maybe I should make an album, and like that album should be my own, and it really should be me. Let's do that. I'm going to make an album, and it's going to be something I can call my own, and it's for me, and it's not for anyone else. Okay. Does that count, making an album? I like the idea of that, though. I'll put in brackets, album. Something I'm proud of. Okay. Richard says, get a hamster as your own. So the thing is, I could get a hamster, But I wasn't getting one because I'm thinking about renting this place out, which is insane because all my stuff will get destroyed in order to pay the bills, which is why if you help me on streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre, I won't have to do this stuff and I can get a hamster. See, if I can get these, the thing is like, should I rely on donations? It's crazy. That means I'm really not in control. Better perform, better entertain you. Anyways, if I can make a living of this, I can get a hamster. But I borrowed my ex's hamster when she went to Okinawa. I looked after it. And Gary Sana says, yes, an album is fine. Okay, I'm going to do that. Yes, and we're going to make an album. This is very positive. I'm making it positive. The music is so loud and the hamster cage is down there. I'm thinking, is it abuse for the hamster? Is the hamster all stressed out? It's really small. The bass is like banging and loud. Even if I put the hamster in my mic booth, is that going to upset the hamster? Can I get a hamster with the amount of bass, like huge fucking, I'm talking 100 decibel bass in here? Is that okay? I don't think it is. If it is okay, I might get a hamster. Okay. Ray says, JB, you have a beautiful mind. Joe Barmer says, do you have 2 turntables? Turnbales? Turnbales or turntables? I do have 2 turntables. What's a turnbale? Ah. PH Joy says, Johnny, I don't know how you survive without sunshine and nature's green things. Maybe I'd be surviving better if I had that more. Okay, nature and green things. Let's do that. PH Joy contributing. Okay, nature and green things. How often? I feel just like I'm Rick Deckard in Blade Runner, constantly in like dark rooms, and it just, I don't know. So other things, Gary Sanders, just simply make a plan, and we're doing that now. And I've already got it in my schedule, but we're going to do it better now that we've been talking about it. And keep focused. This goes back to ADD, and we are going to do an ADD test. Keep focused. Keep focused. All right. I think I'm addicted to not being focused because I want to say, can I focus after the cheeky live stream? It's like, can I start this plan after this drink or after this donut or after this? Interesting. 8, do or do not. There is no try. All right. That goes back to Gary Sanders, keeping it simple. Change the sheets once a week. So this is, again, like going back to this, like clean your room, get the routine right. Okay. Buy colloidal silver, high ppm. Okay. Nature and green things from PH Joy. Okay. So maybe this is going to help me fix my life. Thank you, Massacre mates. Lady Deadness says, I feel like if you do have strange kinks, you're more likely to hide them. Frank Moore says, as your cold shower, take colloidal silver and ready your daily affirmations. Okay, so it's like, because I have that routine already. I'll take like the meds that I need to take for my skin and stuff and the vitamins. Then it's like have the shower. That feels like the routine. So colloidal silver, let's add that in. Let's see what that does. Shannon Spear talking about like addiction to sex and how that destroys people in relation to politics. He says it's all a psyop to destroy the nuclear family unit, and they have to do that to instill their new regime. Shannon Spear, we're on the same page. Frank Moore says, the best thing about Massacre's chats is you don't have to chase down your comment to check for errors. Why? Because there's so many errors in it. Because I read it. Because I read it out with proper English. Richard has had several visits from the grammar police recently. I'm expecting him to do better. Okay. Okay, so Richard is trying to focus on, guess, not taking any drugs. Good. PH Joy says, the motorcycle boyfriend had really amazing eyes and a couple of common friends, and I was buzzed. But his best move was that he was ready but not pushing at all. I was starved at the time. Okay. I need to find these starving chicks. Oh, man. PH Joy says, do you write much, Johnny? I theorize that anyone who has anything to say and manages to articulate effectively must write. You think that Joe Rogan writes? Don't know where he's finding the time. Like, shit. No, writing is my main talent, and I never write. I just stopped doing it. Oh, man, that's what it is. Maybe I should write a book, because I always wanted to do that and call that my own. But this is another thing. I'm already doing too many things. But no, this is it. This is it. Right. Yeah, for me not to write, isn't it? That's the thing. When I wrote something down on a Substack, I did one Substack. I did the best ever Johnny Massacre show because you articulate your thoughts. This could be good for my career. Okay, I'm going to write. I believe your 12th house is in Neptune, which apparently means you're imaginative, says PH Joy. Could be. Jim Morrison's bathtub says, a hang fire is when you shoot a gun and there's a noticeable pause between when you pull the trigger and when the bullet comes out. Is that what Frank Moore's doing? Hang fire means wait, apparently. Peter Shore says, I got no turntables, but I got 2 microphones. Old tricky dick, I bet it does. They say a silver spoon does you good. Ray says, JB, John, don't forget magnesium, calcium, mate. Is that good? All right, put that down as well. Got loads of advice here. Wow, all these things I can try to just get another 10% out of life. Silver coin in water is all you need, Ashy Slashy. Hello, Ashy Slashy. What do you mean silver? Like put a real silver coin? Or are you talking about colloidal silver? Magnesium, calcium. Okay. The thing is, right, I think that's already in my vitamins, right? Let me show you my vitamins, bruv.
Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. I'm interrupted by a phone ring. Sometimes I wish I never got the motherfucking thing. Hello, hello, can I speak to Biggie? Yo, who this, Tiny?
So, I got the fish oil, super fish oil. It's 1,610 milligrams of something or other. Yeah, 1.61 grams. EPA, DHA. EPA, 162 milligrams. DHA, 108 milligrams. I don't know what any of this means. Can't see it. Anyone want to tell me what the hell this means? So that, and then magnesium, calcium. Look, I've got this right. Magnesium 100 milligrams in one of these pills, and calcium 200 milligrams. So I'm already taking that, right? But maybe though, this has the silver colloidal silver shit. See, I learned a new word. Does this have the colloidal silver? Does this have the colloidal silver? Let's translate it. If this has colloidal silver, I'm already doing all this shit, bruv. Lipids, equivalents, magnesium, calcium, zinc, iron, copper. Nah, this doesn't have colloidal silver. Colloidal silver is some other shit. It's definitely not in here. No colloidal silver in there. Joe Obama says fish oil good for heart. Isn't it also good for the brain? Gary Sanders coming with some wisdom. Fish oil can spoil, so be careful and check that it's fresh. Yeah, I've been munching this on the reg, bruv. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. I never thought about that. Never thought about that. Lady Dennis says, I live in the UK, we hardly get the sun. Good excuse. Joe Obama says, vitamin D you get from the sun. Most people don't go out. Brad W says, hey Richard, does Mike Tyson dancing in a bee costume make you want to tuck him? Uh-oh. Richard says, try hopping on 1 foot, rub belly, tap head, works wonders. Lady Dennis says, man, I take vitamins because medication is shit. That's it. Magnesium as a muscle relaxant, iron for healthy blood, vitamin D for happiness. I like that. It sounds like items on a shelf. All too easy. Silver coin, says Ashy Slashy. Coin is such a cool word, isn't it? So is silver. Shannon Spears says, omega-3 from fish oil. Yes, good for brain. Ray says, you need at least 250 milligrams of magnesium and 500 grams of calcium. So I need to double drop this shit. Can you OD? Can you take too many vitamins? So 250 magnesium. So in here, what was it? 200. No, 100. So I need 1.5 of these more. And 500 grams of calcium. So I need double this. Double the dosage. Brad W coming with the counter argument. Dude, screw all that noise. Zinc, Larginine, listenine, magnesium, and you'll bust like a porn star, sticker to the roof. What the fuck? Lol. And add bromelian if you want her to enjoy taste. It's what's in pineapple. Where are you from again, Brad? Are you from Puerto Rico? Where are you from? Where are you from again? That's some next level shit. That's some cultural shit. I like that. if you want to sticker to the roof. See, here's a sexual term I learned recently: body count. Have I missed out on the body count? because the freaky girl, she said, talks about body count, like how many girls you've shagged is your body count. It's like, man, body count is high this month. Does anyone else use that body count? Now I've got a new one. Stick her to the roof. Stick her to the roof. And he's given me a recommendation about how to make my treasure taste like pineapple. What? PH Joy says Mike Tyson loves pigeons and eating mushrooms. He does. Ashley says a coin 9999 silver in a cup of water. In the old days, they made milk last for weeks. Shit. Mate, this is all, I'm joining the dots. This is fate. So like we've been talking about colloidal silver in tongues in a mysterious way, courtesy of Frank Moore. And then now we're going on to silver coins. It's all kind of like a breadcrumb trail in the narrative of the 24-hour Cheeky Live stream. And so we've gone from colloidal silver to like real silver. And then remember, Gary Sanders said you need something you can own. So that's like silver, right? You're investing in silver, and then that's going to help me cure whatever I've got going on. Man, this is like a fucking detective noir. This is an Empire Strikes Back. This is the fucking Blade Runner, bruv. Oh shit, this is mental. Okay, colloidal silver to silver coins to owning something. It's all making sense. Owning that ass. No, not doing that. Not doing that. Okay, mate, we went out of the blocks like a cheetah. So we made $3.54 from Lady Deadness. Let's bring it all back. Rewind. Wheel. We made $3.54 from Lady Deadness. It's all relative, you see. We made $100 from Gary Von Merbach, which is amazing. We made $50 from Rochelle Creek Palm Schoening, who let us know she's been actually watching with the family for a year for that raw shit, that raw news. And we had a $460 donation from Gary Sanders. So we made $700. Is it 700? 455. We made $600 in the blink of an eye. And it put me in such a good mood. I got so much less anxiety now about this month. Bloody hell. Gotta do it all again next month. So the thing is, like, all of this goes back to my next final point with this is how to go forward with the Cheeky Live streams, the 24-hour Cheeky Live stream, the Johnny Massacre show, interviews with other people, like bringing people, like the strategy for actually making this channel really big. Because there's a lot of awesome people in the comments. If we put our heads together, I'm taking you with me, bruv. I'm taking you with me. You're coming with me. You're coming with me. And the thing is like, you'll all basically end up as fucking blue spanner moderators. So that means if this channel gets like thousands of people on it, millions of subscribers or whatever, you'll be I'll take you with me, bruv. You want to do a promo? I'll play it on the show. You want to talk? I'll play it. I'll take you with me. That's what it's all about. That's part of the adventure, right? You go out into unknown, you slay the dragon, you get the gold, and you distribute it with the village. That's what it's going to be. You have my word. You got the Massacre word. So I want to talk about, fixing my life and then channeling that into making this channel more popular. Joe Obama, all caps, says most people are low on magnesium. It helps with the body's electrical system, heart beats, etc. All these things I don't know. Frank Moore says there's only a few vitamins you can OD on. Most just get peed out. Okay, what vitamins can you OD on? Why is the first thing that comes to mind titty milk? What's wrong with me? I think I'm in need. I'm in need. Shall I text that girl who's gonna destroy my? No, she's not gonna destroy my life, will she? Shall I text her? I see her. So, okay, I'm looking at my phone, right? This is it. Turn off the Wi-Fi. I did get a message though. Okay. I got one message. I got one message that I can't read. I just can't. Okay, but we'll get there. Okay. All right. So this guy says, are you streaming tonight? And I'm like, right now. Should we invite this guy to the stream? This is the guy I met when I was out and about the other day. I met him in a club. I bought him a shot of whiskey. We ended up hanging out. That's quite funny. I went out to a club, and the people I was with, they were high rollers, and they got us a room in the Grand Hyatt. And they said that we got a room in the Grand Hyatt. You've got to find it now. You just bring a girl back. And I didn't have a girl. So I thought, okay, that's a pretty good pitch. I've got a swimming pool in my hotel room. And he said, yeah, look, all you need to do is, you know, when someone else gives you your strategy for women, it never works. I was so hammered at this point. He's like, yeah, just tell him there's a swimming pool in the Grand Hyatt. Okay. So I went up to 7 or 8 girls, like one after the other. So go after one. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? Eigo daijoubu. Oh, you speak English? Eigo degina. Nihongo ganbare. Speak some Japanese. Going quite well. And then it's okay. It's been 2 minutes. So I have a hotel. It's really expensive, and there's a swimming pool inside. Do you want to come back? It didn't work. It didn't work. But in the end, the hotel thing got called off anyways. But the guy I met there, he just sent me a message. So I should. I'm going to send him a message of the stream, with a link of the stream, and yeah, maybe we can bring him into the stream. We can bring him in. Let me give him the link. So let me give him the link. I'm so happy you're all here with me. I'm so happy you're all here with me on this journey. For some reason, my vocal cords feel a bit better. Do you reckon that whiskey and the cigar fucked me up? Because now it seems like the water healed me a bit. Do you reckon that messed me up? The one thing I didn't do for this, I should have drunk like liters of water beforehand, and I didn't do that. Maybe that's got to be a must, right? And the vitamins. Next time I'm going to take the vitamins that you've all recommended me. Should we put something on the Instagram as well? No. Maybe I should promote it. No, I can't do that. Okay. So going through dem comments, you are saying dibs on being Jamie. So who wants to be my Jamie? Pull that up, Jamie. Who's going to be my Jamie when I take you all with me? Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. No, that's the thing. Okay, here's the thing, right? If this actually does become... if this does become a legit thing, I'm going to need a Jamie. I'm going to need a real Jamie. I've got to get me one of them. Got any more of them Jamies? Got any more of them Jamies? I'm going to need a Jamie. I need one so bad, because when things go wrong, I can't multitask and fix it while I'm doing this. Oh, Tricky Dick says synchronicity. Jim Morrison's Bathtub says, I have 0 sexual partners. We need to find Jim a girl. We need to find Jim a girl. Jim, why don't you just go out to a club and get drunk? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Just have a few drinks and just, let's do it. Mate, if you come to Japan, I'm going to take you out to Roppongi. We're going to get Jim laid. This is a hoodoo. We call that a hoodoo in England. If there's a team you can't beat, it's called a hoodoo. You've got to beat that hoodoo. We're going to banish your hoodoo. When are you coming to Japan, bruv? Richard said, I made a bird hit the roof during a one-night stand. It was because I wiped my knob in the curtains afterwards. What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell, Richard. So you made her hit the roof because you wiped your knob in the curtains. That pissed her off. It's very funny, mate. It's very funny. It's very funny. You're a madman. Joe Obama says, Big Pharma is killing us all. Ah, fuck Big Pharma, man. Lady Deadness says, I always think body count is how many people you've killed, but then again, my name is Lady Deadness, not Lady Shagness. So apparently body count, according to TikTokers, means how many people you've shagged. So you've got a high body count. That means you've been shagging around. I love PH Joy. PH Joy is definitely on some kind of like natural remedy, like rural nature kind of vibe. Where's Nancy, right? Where's Nancy? Nancy should be here. You'd be amazed how many weeds you can eat and use as a health supplement medicine. I've been doing more and more wild crafting lately. Flowers, herbs, and things for teas. Sounds like you're playing Oblivion or Skyrim in real life. There was a guest on Joe Rogan who talked about that. He's a trans woman, and he's ex-special forces. So he was like, Afghanistan, kicking ass and stuff. And he talked about that. You loved it. PH Joy, do you have Spotify? You should look this guy up with Joe Rogan. and he talks about natural remedies and how some industries have lobbied the government to kind of suppress them and stuff like that. Ray says iodine is another key mineral that humans lack. How do I get iodine? Obama says, if in Japan you need lots of iodine, why? Okay. Richard says, chat would be mental with that many people on Discord. So Discord, this is the... Okay, let's do a fucking Discord. I have a Discord. So plan for show. Discord. We're going to make a Discord. I've got a Telegram though, but... How do you manage a Discord when there's like thousands of people in there? How do you stop it from becoming like a slag fest and everyone's just cussing each other? Joe Obama says cherry tomatoes and whiskey bad. Ray says at Obama, vitamin C is one of the best vitamins you can take. You can never overdose on it. Frank Moore says, Joe Obama, in the book, The Vitamin Bible, the author indicates that we actually need 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C a day, unless you're a smoker, which robs your body of vitamin C. So smokers need 2,000 milligrams of vitamin C. Frank Moore, really adding something to this show. So vitamin C in here, 125 milligrams. This is shit, mate. Super multivitamins. Maybe I should just scrap this and just get a few really good ones. There's not enough. There can't be enough, right, if they're squeezing all this into one pill. Damn it. Okay. Lady Dennis says, dude, I'd fucking kill to join you on a stream one time. Okay, it's going to happen, Lady Dennis. It's going to happen. We're going to make it happen. I promise you. As long as if it helps you in your, getting your life into a great place, let's do it. Dark Nostalgia says it's going to be hard with YouTube censorship. That's the thing. I am on Twitch as well. So right now, this is on Twitch as we speak. So the thing is, on Twitch, one viewer. So what? This tells you how hardcore Twitch is, right? Stream for 24 hours and just one viewer. Like, it's mad hard to get followers on Twitch. It is, I'm telling you, it's mad hard. But anyways, so okay. Yeah, we can find a way there. We can find a way. Richard says, windmill your cock, Jim. That's a dirty joke. Is that a joke, or isn't that just an imperative to windmill his cock? Jim Ross's Bathtub says, my alcohol tolerance is too high to get drunk. I reached the point where I just throw up anything I try to put down my throat before I start stumbling. You got to get in the club, mate. You got to get in the club. Talking about Clinton body counts. Jim Ross's Bathtub says, maybe I'll go to Japan when I get decent at Japanese. No excuses, mate. Get your ass down here. Okay. So, Ashley Slashy says, Fukushima equals iodine. So I've got to go and drink from the sea, the salty iodine seawater near Fukushima. So we've done nearly 4 hours, people. So that's like, how 5, 6. That's like 6 of the way through. And now, oh God, Shannon Spears doing a madness, bruv. Okay, so 20 concurrent viewers. Hello, everyone. If you're just joining us, this is the 24-hour cheeky live stream. And we're talking about fixing our lives. So in light of everything that we've just said, what should the schedule for this show be? I have to schedule it to drop at the same time every day. What time should the Johnny Massacre show drop? I think usually when people are most active is when I drop it around 1 a.m. here. And 1 a.m. is, I think it's like, what is it? So 1 a.m. Japan, New York time. 1 a.m. in Japan is midday in New York, and it is 9 a.m. in LA. I think that's quite good. Do it at the beginning of the day for the American mandem, and it's about 4 or 5 p.m. UK time. So what do you think? Should I do the Johnny Massacre show Monday to Friday? I think I should. Monday to Friday, 1 a.m. drop, and cheeky live stream. How many cheeky live streams a week should I do? I put 3, but I think 3 is too many. Because, I do one on Monday, Thursday, Saturday. It doesn't feel like there's enough time in between streams. 3 p.m. Central Time, USA. What, is that the best time to drop this stuff? So, Johnny Massacre Show videos, what, 3 p.m. Central Time? So what, now it's 3 p.m. where Frank Moore is. Um, 3 p.m. Central Time in Japan. So when is that? That's 5 a.m. Okay, so no, okay. Okay. Okay, that's the time now. So I reckon we'll do Johnny Massacre Show Monday to Friday. How many cheeky live streams should I do a week? I think Sunday's a good one. So that's Monday for me at 1 a.m. So cheeky live stream, how many a week? So Sunday, I do it at 1 a.m. That is 3 p.m. Central Time. And when's the other one? Prussian Fenmore says, I'd love 24/7 long streams. 24/7? I'd have to start like a 24/7 streaming on a server and just constantly drop content. That's possible. I could actually start a server that would never go off and it's constantly live with Johnny Massacre shows playing at random. Anyone want to set that up for me? How many cheeky live streams a week? That's the question. Prussian Fenmore, you love the cheeky live streams. Let me have your feedback. How many cheeky live streams a week? Now it's 3 and I feel it should probably be 2. We're talking about taking this channel to the next level. All right. There's more to come. Twitch streaming, live vlogging in Tokyo. But how many cheeky live streams should I do a week? That is the question. I kind of feel 22 concurrent viewers. Hello, everyone. If we do a 24-hour live stream, I kind of feel for that week, it should only be that. And the other day should be preparation for that. I kind of feel that way. Could be anything, even if it's going outside or making content to play on a video. But I would like to hear your thoughts on how many. 9 p.m. here in the UK. Perfect for you. Frank Moore says, yeah, don't live stream for 3 minutes and then salute us goodbye. Okay, so Lady Dennis says, dude, I stream twice a week. When I can. Consistency is key, which is why I'm still under 100 followers. So we talked about this earlier. So this is why I'm saying this. Consistency is key. How many live streams a week and how long should each live stream be? 1 hour, 2 hours? The Prussian Femboy says 5 a week from Monday to Friday. Every day? I think 1 or 2 a week would be fine, says Jim. I mean, most people don't do more than 1, right? Most people, I think, is 2 max. Work out payday average date and do a cheeky live stream on that day. 1 cheeky live stream a week. The rest is for other content to add to base. 2 a week is enough. I'd say 2 and maybe 2 hours minimum. 2 hours minimum? I think 2 is right. Okay, Alex Perez says 2. Hello, Alex. Welcome. First comment tonight, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so because three, you need at least 2 days between each stream, right? So if I do it on Sunday, then what? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Do one on Wednesday, then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday, Monday. You need at least 2 days between it. Otherwise, it just feels like they're coming all the time. That's what she said. And Joe Barman says, I stream 5 to 7 times a day. Oh, wait, you're talking about another kind of stream. Okay, yeah, I should be careful before I read these comments out. Thank you, Joe Barman, for your eloquent, stimulating message. So, okay, cheeky live stream twice a week. So I'm doing it on a Sunday without a doubt, because that means that's Monday morning for me. And Sunday, there's always a lot of people watching. So the other cheeky live stream, I heard Thursdays are really good. Gary Sana says, always keep some time for your album daily. Focus on your dream too. That's it. Okay. Well, I will be able to if there's less cheeky live streams. The other thing is when I do a cheeky live stream, sometimes there's funny bits that I want to cut out, but I have to watch the whole thing back. And this is what sucks up all my time. I'll do a show and then I watch it with you live and talk to you lot. Or I do a live stream, then I watch it back and I try to find the good parts to cut out. If any of you, if any massacre activists out there see anything funny in a cheeky live stream, please write down the time and send it to me on social media, on Instagram, Telegram, what the time is so I can cut it out If someone was to do that, I could drop more content, but that's why I need a Jamie. Yes, Gary Sanders, focus on the dream too. Focus on the dream too. Quality, not quantity, says Silver Fox. That's a great point. That's a great point. So if we reduce the quantity, there'll be more to talk about. There'll be better quality. Yes, I like this. I like this. Well, I've got goosebumps. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So when should the other cheeky live stream be? One is on a Sunday in America, basically. It's going to be 3 p.m. Central Time. Basically now, at this time, it will... no, but the thing is, no, it will be earlier than this. It will be 4 hours earlier than this on a Sunday while people are still watching and stuff. And when should the second live stream be? I think Thursday, for some reason, is one of the most popular days because it's before the weekend. So maybe Thursday and Sunday. Sounds pretty good. Let's do Thursday and Sunday. Thursday is definitely one of the most popular. It definitely is. I've read about this. Quality, not quantity. So I'm going to use the extra time from not doing one stream to prepare. PH Joy says, how are you going to find time to forest bathe, Johnny? Forest bathe. What works best for your schedule? Forest bathe? Shit, I don't think I'm going to manage that, but we're working out now, sister. Lady Dennis says, it depends on what you're streaming. Games can be 2 hours minimum, but news and politics, I'd say 2 hours max. Exactly. Great comment by Lady Deadness. Okay. Johnny, check Telegram, you fucking tea drinking, biscuit eating, bad teeth having Brit. The thing, I saw you say that earlier, right? And the thing is, like, every time you send me on a link somewhere, it kind of breaks my flow a bit, and it's something fucking crazy. You silly sausage. So, okay. This better be good, otherwise I'm not checking this again. Police have arrested a Minnesota man who checked his sick wife out of a nursing home to throw her a death party. Her final hours included meth, listening to metal, and having sex, authorities said. Man arrested after he threw his ailing wife a death party before she died. Okay, it's kind of amusing, so I'll let you off for that one. Alien Cat says, I tried to do that with you, but you never gave me feedback. Okay, so be more active in the community. The thing is, right, what you did there, I did actually clip those things you told me. So and see, there's no communication. So this is my fault completely when you were doing something really helpful. And you've helped me in many ways, donated, fixed the arcade, all that stuff. I did clip the things that you told me. So, yeah, I've got it. Let's have a look. I've got it all clipped. Where is it? Cheeky live stream. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. The smoke ring, for example, you told me exactly when the smoke ring was. And at least I put that on my Instagram with a link, but I haven't put the clips up yet. So that's the thing. Even if people clip things, I don't always put it up because my schedule is such a mess. So I need to get my schedule in order to even do these things that I'm asking you to do that I might not do if I don't get my schedule in order. But I did clip at least the cigar blowing the smoke ring that you told me about. And that was very useful. So I need to be more active. I need to be more active in the community. That's like my responsibility. So be more active in the community, Telegram, and start a Discord. Thing with Telegram as well, I'm not sure I want it to be so anyone can come in there. I kind of want a select group. So I'm not sure, like, either the Telegram or the Discord, one of them has to be just for like loads of people and the other one's just for a select few. I think Discord is for everyone and Telegram is for a select few. Although I think I am searchable on Telegram. Not sure how it works. So, yeah. I do have a Telegram. And did you send me the timestamps, Elrich, on Telegram or was it Instagram? Okay, so that's very helpful. Okay, so we're going to stream more. PH Joy says, Johnny, do you floss? Yes, I floss. PH Joy says, I think you're awesome, so awesome from your past writing, Johnny, and you don't have to write a book, really. It's just the routine and processing that can be centering. Okay, so like, write, yeah, I've got that on my list of fixing my life. Write more. Write more. You need dancing girls in the background, says Joe Obama. I actually could probably get one or two. Alien Cat says, good to know. Wasn't sure if it was useful or not. Yeah, no, it was very useful. I can't find it, but I've got the clips. And there was more that I clipped out of that. And sometimes I clip things and they're actually not that good and then I don't release it. I should just... I'm looking at loads right here. Clip. I've got so many clips here. Let me type smoke ring. It's there somewhere. So yeah. No, it was helpful, Alien Cat. Okay. So I need to make a move now to you to show you I'm going to actually respond to it. So I'm going to upload some clips and then hopefully if other people tell me where the clips are, we can take it from there. Yeah. PH Joy reminded me to get sunshine and nature. Richard says, can you do the voice of your favorite monster from TV? Who was the best monster? Like Inspector Gadget? I can't remember. It's like, I'll get you next time. Who's my favorite monster? I think I'm my own favorite monster, in which case I'm doing it right now. That's a good album title, right? ADD does have its benefits. I'm my favorite monster. I like that. I'm my favorite monster. I like that. Joe Obama says, have you seen Godzilla lately? No, unfortunately not. But they have a massive kind of fake one in Shinjuku. Okay. So the other thing is, if I am shadow banned on YouTube, I made another channel called Punk News. I could just upload the same videos to that, but I think that might mess the algorithm. So it feels like I need to make original content for that. So I'm not sure if that's ever going to turn into anything. And that could cannibalize my own views, but I might try to mess around with it with an alternate channel to see if it can get rid of the shadow ban. Maybe. But I want to do game streaming as well, because I've been playing games since I'm a kid and it feels like it would be a waste not to. So the other thing is finding time for game streaming and building up my Twitch following. Anyways, that's on the agenda. So thank you everyone for all this amazing advice on fixing our lives. Lots of life hacks, turning Wi-Fi off, getting rid of the blue screen, various vitamins, minerals, colloidal silver, changing the sheets, showering, nature and greenery and whatnot. And thank you for advice with the show. We're going to do 5 a week, Monday to Friday. We're going to do 2 live streams, not 3 a week. And it's going to be Sunday and it's going to be Thursday. And I'm going to schedule that. No more excuses. No more excuses. I'm tired of making excuses and letting people down. And fixing my sleep schedule will go a long way to doing that. I'm going to do my best. I've already got the schedule. It's go to sleep at 5, wake up at 1 p.m. And then you can do anything. You can do stuff in the daytime. You can go out and party, all that stuff. I'm going to be more active in the community. I'm going to start a Discord. Anyone want to let me know on how to manage this Discord madness? And the final thing is 24-hour live stream. It was really hard to do this one because there's always loads of stuff going on the weekend. But someone, please let me know if it's you, told me to do it on the weekend because people have the most chance of watching, which is basically Saturday to Sunday. So when should the 24-hour live stream? It should be the same time every month. Does it have to be on a Saturday or Friday? Because that makes it so much more difficult for me. Can it just be random? Can it be like a wild Pokemon and we can rebrand my flakiness and lack of punctuality as something fun to actually enhance the experience, which is kind of maybe in tune with the core idea, which is complete spontaneity? What do you think about 24-hour live stream? Should it be bang in the middle, smack bang in the middle, 15th of the month? It should be the second week, right? Should it be the second week, third week? Should it be at the end to drive us over the line? The thing is, like, I kind of want to hit this total early because otherwise I get anxiety about paying the rent So doing that at the end of the month, but then that's higher stakes. It's more exciting. And that might motivate me to kind of make the show better in the beginning of the month. Prussian Fenway says, Johnny, you can make your PC run faster by hitting Alt and F4. Really? Joe Obama says, how much do burger flippers make in Japan in US dollars? It's, I think I know the answer to this. It is $7.40. And yeah, $7.40 right now. And the yen is actually really weak against the dollar. So there is that. There is that. Brad W says, I've been playing the new Ninja Turtles. It's awesome and you should play it here. Thing is, I downloaded Streets of Rage. I didn't like it and I thought the new one was weak. Is it like that? Did you play that? Did you like that one? Ema says, middle of the month, you can plug it at the start and talk about it on the later, which brings them to the next 24 hour. Ema, you are right. We'll take Ema's advice. 24-hour stream is bang in the middle. My handwriting, so messy. Bang in the middle. Hype it before. And like harvest content after and talk about it. Harvest content and chat about it after. Good idea. So consistency is key. And then what about gaming streaming? Because I want to consistently game stream nearly every day. We'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. This feels like quite a lot to work out right now. First, I just want to, all of this is going to be, is a lot to take on. And I'm going to get that. And if I can manage that, then we're going to talk about gaming streaming and how to fit that in to get away from the shadow ban and try to boost up my following another way. Cool. Thank you, DJ Emo, for that. Shannon Spears says, we're all over the world, so time is useless and I work shift work, so schedules are pointless. It's kind of true. I was thinking if someone's going to join me to attempt to enter the Cheeky Hall of Fame for the whole 24 hours, it's best if it's kind of like in the morning, right? Because you want to do it when you've woken up. It will screw you the next day, but it's going to screw anybody. That's what she said, so. Yeah. Interesting. Ema says, stop trying to formulate it like a science and just flow with what's natural and you'll see what's working, my man. The problem is, Ema, I've been doing that too much flowing. Okay. Ema says, what did I miss? My daughter's landed a couple of hours ago, so been on and off catching wee bits. We're just trying to fix my life and we're now trying to work out the best schedule for this channel. Burger flippers. So, yeah. Big up Alien Cat. Lady Dennis says, you have to accept that sometimes you will miss streams and sometimes you won't have many or any viewers. The thing is, the latter's fine. Missing streams is unacceptable. If you want to make it, you can't not turn up to your 9-to-5 job. You'll lose your job. In the same way, it needs to be treated like that. That's what I'm trying to get into my mind. It's a miracle I can even do this hand to mouth. So I need to respect that and you lot a lot more by sticking to those deadlines. Cool. So we're fixing our lives. And we talked for an hour at least about that. We're 4 hours in. So we're like really, there's way more things on the schedule. We kind of drew that out for quite a long time. My throat doesn't really tickle anymore, a little bit, but feeling good. Whew. Feeling good, everyone. Frank Moore says, lives in the US want a livable wage from McDonald's because they haven't the skills to advance. Okay, we're going to get political now. Yeah, Lady Deadness agreeing with me there regarding keeping your schedule. 21 concurrent viewers. So I think we're going to do the most boring part, which is I'm going to practice my scales on the piano for an hour, which will stop me talking. That's the boring part. This is on the schedule. We're going to systematically go through this. So we've done the fixing your life. Next is music scales. I'm going to play the piano for an hour. And then after that, we're going to make a bit of music with the song I'm already doing, and then you can give me feedback on how to edit that and what needs to change. And then start a new song. We can make a new song live, which should be fun. Then it's the online test. Then it's the ADD test, OCD test, all that shit. Then it's study Japanese. We're not going to get through all this. We're not going to get through all this. Then it's supposed to be, these are just things we can do if depending on how long other things take. Study Japanese. The thing I just really want to do is play video games. If we play video games now, I'll be having fun. It'll be jokes. It'll be a laugh. That's the easy part. But I want to leave the video games. Is last time someone said don't play video games until halfway, because that's the easiest, like most fun point. So you gotta stretch it out. You got to draw it out. Try to spread it as thin as you can, all the content. And then after 12 hours, it's like downhill with the video games. What do you think? Joe Obama says time for a nip of whiskey. Peter Joy says you need a little tea and honey for the voice. I do have some honey. Joe Obama says having a global audience, there's no way to schedule. It's true, but Americans are the people who watch the most, looking at my analytics. And so I think you need to cater for them. I do it for the Americans. Alex Perez says, what's your Myers-Briggs personality test type? If you don't know, you should take one and find out what the system would work for your personality type. Is that the one that's like ENFJ and all that stuff? Because I have put that down here. Is that what it is? Myers-Briggs? The ENF whatever. Griffin Dever's been suspiciously quiet. I think you I'm not sure if you're going into the hyper cheeky Hall of Fame. I think you've dozed off a little bit. So we need to audit the comments, right? Like how many comments, like how active were they? Were they cheating and did they duck out? Shannon Spears says, I'm playing Counter-Strike as I listen. Nice. Video games. I like video games, so you're in the spirit of the 24-hour cheeky live stream. Griffin Dever says, if you do it at the first of the month, you can then arrange the rest of your month. Plus, some people get paid around the first of the month, possibly more money in the piggy, but shit. Griffin Dever's 78 years old and he knows this shit. Okay, so that test is coming up. The thing is, I went away from that test because people used it because they're too lazy to actually find out what their unique personality is like on dating sites, and women are like, I'm this. But let's not cuss it before we've tried it. Okay, so Myers-Briggs test. Does anyone have a link for a really good Myers-Briggs test? Is this good though? Is this bullshit or is it, I don't know anything about it, but it became kind of popular recently, right? Richard says, play video games sooner than last time as you were sucked at playing last time as you were tired. Mate, what are you talking about? I was sick. We could play a horror game. This is going to get mental. It's the first. So should we do the stream at the first of the month? Because I pay my rent and then it's just, oh fuck, I have to make the money again. How am I going to make the money to pay my rent and be a YouTuber and be a music producer and a DJ and a rapper? Should I do it like beginning of the month? So the question, please give me your feedback on this. What day should the 24-hour live stream be on? Should it be on like a weekend? Should it be a weekend? Would that make a difference to you, or do you not care? Does anyone out there watching, does it not matter what day it is? Because someone said they wanted it on the weekend. Oh. Hold on. Okay, so Lady Deadness giving me the link for the personality test. Boom. Thank you, Lady Deadness. Very useful. Jim Morris's bathtub didn't like the personality test. Mate, I'm smashing the games, Richard. Gary Sanders says, first of the month gives you less stress on your rent. And what's going to make the most of a net positive? Me having less stress on my rent and getting that out of the way? Or, yeah, that's probably best, isn't it? That's probably best. It's like, let's start the month with a madness. Let's start the month. Weekend for kids' parents' money, says Richard. Middle of the month emo says, we'll give you perspective to it in the target chase while also time to maneuver. So it's definitely not at the end. Well, the end is like the beginning, but no, it's all about, it has to go around the rent. So it's either at the beginning or in the middle. Ray says for weekends, please. So yeah, it's got to be weekends, right? Is it weekends? Lady Deadness says, nah, you're good. Lady Deadness is all right, but most people can't really watch it in the day. Okay. If the 24-hour live, says Jim Morrison's bathtub, isn't on a weekend, I probably won't be able to stay with you the whole time, but do it whenever you want. Griffin Dever says, for more viewers, you need to do it on the USA weekend. Okay, so it's on the weekend. It's on the weekend. We've established that. So, weekend only. And this is kind of perfect, right? It's Saturday to Sunday, because Friday people want to go out, see their mates and shit. Saturday's like you're into the weekend, carry you through till Sunday. Most viewers are on the Sunday, so we're kind of going into Sunday territory. We will be. So, okay, so weekend. And it's either like first weekend of the month. Do you know what's fucked up about this, Massacre mates? If we do it first weekend of the month, that's fucking next week. That's next week. Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, that is kind of fucked up. Okay. This is what we'll do. Next week, this is a lot of 24-hour streams. I've really fucked it now by postponing it, haven't I? It's not easy scheduling a 24. There's no way you can cheat a 24-hour live stream. You're going to be fucked one way or another, right? Somehow, some way. The Prussian femboy says, my boyfriend is calling. I'll be back soon. Got another boyfriend? I hope this is more stable than your last relationship, Prussian femboy. Emo says, Saturdays can pick up UFC and late night traffic too. Richard says, if Jim isn't on chat, then it isn't as good, so weekend, dude. Okay, let's do the weekend. Emo says, middle of the month is king, bro. First of the month is like... I feel that, like, part of me, having it in the middle of the month will give me more pressure to make the show better, so I'm not just relying on this. Let's try the middle of the month, because if it's the first of the month, that's like next fucking week. That's literally in a week. 2 of these in a week is quite a madness. Let's do halfway through. 50% through the month. And the start time and end time. So this has to fit into my new schedule. So this is the fucked up thing. I'm talking about getting my sleeping schedule back to normal. How is that possible? If once a month, if you mess your schedule, you can still weather the storm. But if I'm sleeping at 5 a.m., waking up at 1 p.m., when should the 24-hour live stream be? It has to be when I wake up. I'm not doing that when I stay up the whole day. So the 24-hour live stream, therefore, will have to start about 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Be up for an hour, like an hour's preparation. Yeah, so 2 p.m. I've answered my question. I already know what my schedule is. So starts 2 p.m. on a Saturday. So what the hell is that in America? 2 p.m. Japan, New York time. Griffin Dever says, skip a month. Concentrate on your other stuff. You'll be super ready. So that's the thing is, if I skip a month, if the donations are good and it allows me to skip a month, I'll do that, and then I can start on the first of the month if that's what we want to do. So if I start at 2 p.m. for the 24-hour live stream, that's 1 a.m. That's late evening in America on a Friday. So that's kind of cool though, right? Friday night in America, time to join the live stream. But the problem is, most people are going to be sleeping when the 24-hour live stream starts, because it's going to be late evening if I start at 2 p.m. So that means, to make it more comfortable for people in America, I will have to be up for like 8 hours first and then start streaming. But that's just not going to work, because for my sanity, I have to do it when I wake up. Today, that was the whole part of the preparation, is get like 8 hours sleep, wake up, hour later, boom, we start. So it is what it is, but we're going to have to make a new Hall of Fame for that, because that's even harder. I think 2 p.m., which is when I'm going to wake up. So that's like 1 a.m. New York, and that's basically like 11, 10, 9, like 9, I think. Yeah, 9. Now, hang on a minute. Yeah, no, that is. Yeah, it's like 12, 11, 10, 9, like 9 p.m. in LA. Do people use PST and EST, Eastern Standard Time? Do people even use that in America? British people don't know that shit. Gary Sanders says, problem solved, check your paper. Oh my God, what's he fucking done? What's he done? What's he done? What's he done? What's he done? So we've all established that Gary Sanders is working in space travel, which is how he's so coined and can afford to fritter his money away on these live streams. So we had a donation from Gary. Wait. Yeah, okay, we had it. Wait, fucking hell. Okay. It's like Christmas. What? Oh my God. Mate, what are you doing? 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 Man, you are a crazy, crazy dude. Okay. Mate, I don't know. This guy's definitely working in the space industry in order to be able to do that. But Gary Sanders, and the thing is, I don't know exactly how much you're donating because they take like a cut of it. Okay. Gary Sanders has donated, and it's more than this. Gary Sanders has donated oh my God. This is ridiculous. Man, do I deserve this? Okay. So basically Gary Sanders has become my angel investor to make this into a worldwide hit. That's literally what it is. I have a responsibility now. Maybe that's what I own is my responsibility. Gary Sanders has just donated $1,141. I think that's $1,200. He's just donated 1,000. Okay, I can't even speak because I'm lost for words. But he's donated more than that, right? So he's actually donated. Plus. Gary Sanders has just donated about $1,600. We just got a $1,600 donation, and I don't know what to say. My brain has just exploded. I've got nothing to say. So, man, shit, I don't know what to do. I'm completely lost for words. Okay. So one of his donations, you can see here, it has like a slice of pizza on it. And it says, I'm buying pizza during your live stream. That's a pretty expensive pizza. That $250 pizza. Yeah, so we just got a $1,600 donation, people, from Gary Sanders. And yeah, this is crazy stuff. So now what that means is we're gonna do the next cheeky live stream 24-hour on the 1st of the month, because man, you know, the one who pays the piper calls the tune. So like, he who pays the piper calls the tune. So if he donates that much, I'm sorry, DJ Emo. We're gonna go with and you can see now. Okay, this is actually, I want to make an interesting, relevant political point here. So you can see now how politicians make the decisions they do about public policy, because what happened there with Gary Sanders, he donated $1,600. So like, okay, I'm going to do my live stream on the day that he wants, because even subconsciously, going back to the subconscious, as brought up earlier by Frank Moore, subconsciously, I know that if I'm benevolent to this person and I'm kind to them, then there's more of a chance to get some donation. And obviously, I'm real. I'll say that out loud. I'm not fake, you know. If I'm it's not me being fake towards him, like I'm going to do everything you say because blah, blah, blah. If I was like that, I wouldn't say this now. But the point I'm trying to make is, if someone's going to donate that, even subconsciously, not even consciously, I know that that person is benevolent towards me. So I'm more inclined to entertain them, right? If you're going to give me that money, I'm going to do something for you. And so imagine with politicians getting lobbied millions of, I'm talking millions of dollars. They'll give a speech after their presidency and they'll be given millions of dollars, or they'll buy your paintings through your son and launder money. The food industry, the green energy industry. So imagine green energy industry. You've got this company who wants to make a bunch of windmills and upgrade buildings and stuff for green energy. So they want the government contract, which is tax money. So they'll give like millions of dollars to lobby, which is legal. Do you think, the politicians aren't going to kind of lean towards what they want in the same way Gary Sanders is saying first a month? And I think it's a good idea, but it's really interesting when it's like lobbying or donations, how that affects you psychology. And people that don't get donations, and I'm assuming that's most people in the comments, this is something I wanted to say to you. I thought about this before when I got donations, how it influences me. And I'm thinking, okay, like I want to stay on that person's good side and whatnot. And then I thought, wow, imagine how that influences politicians. It's subconsciously, before they even open their mouths, the millions of dollars they're getting will click, and everything they say is probably going to be in relation or in proportion to what their donors want and stuff. So the whole donation thing is very interesting when it comes to politics and stuff. So Gary Sanders has just donated $1,600. This is completely insane. This is completely bonkers. So let's do this. I can't even speak. Let's do the stream on the first weekend of the month. So we're going to take a break next month from the 24-hour live stream, but it's going to be about 5 weeks. And then, okay, so August, 6th of August. This is my brother's birthday, and this is the anniversary of Hiroshima atomic bomb. So we're going to go from the 6th. Okay. All right, it's in the schedule. And we're going to start. This means I really have to get my life together and keep the schedule. Otherwise, this is not going to work. So we're going to go from 2 p.m. on the 6th of August, anniversary of the Hiroshima atomic bomb, 2 p.m. to 2 p.m., which is going to be insane. Cheeky live stream, 2 p.m. to 2 p.m. We load it up, lock and load. Let's say 3 p.m. Let's give me a couple of hours, right? To wake up, if I wake up at 1 p.m. Gary Sanders must be an astronaut. I think this man is going into space to have that much disposable income. Completely crazy. Oh my God. Wild and crazy. Okay, so in the comments, everyone is going mental right now because of this crazy donation. So Emo says noon to noon, bro. Shannon Spears says 24-hour live stream should be rare, like once every 3 months. But I've got to do it. I've got to do it to pay the rent until we get enough followers in order to do it in a more. This is the thing. I thought, okay, if I'm shadow banned, if I'm up against the system, how are we going to break the algorithm? Like, what can we do to just take it to extremes and show people that I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make this work? I don't care what it is. I'll do whatever it takes. I thought 24-hour live stream, that shows you I am dedicated to this. I'm committed. I die for this shit. I die for this. And here we are. I'm delirious with happiness. So DJ Ema says, Gary sent your rent, Johnny. PH Joy says, welcome to the 24-hour live stream of consciousness, getting a glimpse into Johnny's head, all the internal mental dialogue broadcasted for your entertainment and company. Shannon Spears says, still waiting for the lunch order, Johnny. Griffin Dever says, hats off to Gary. Gary Sanders says, this sets you up on the right schedule. Shit, man. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Gary. PH Joy says, I'm PST West Coast represent. It hasn't updated, so I'm going to update that now. Okay, so we should. I'm going to put this on Instagram so people know what's going on. Shannon Spears says, if you ask, do I deserve this, then you do. Okay, I like that. Can I write that down? We're gonna make it. We should make a book about the cheeky live stream. Let's just call it Cheeky Live Stream or Cheeky, and we'll just have all kinds of mad stuff in here. I like that. If you have to ask, do I deserve it? You do. I love that. PH Joy says, Johnny, you're a unique soul with much to offer. Bless you. Bless you, Gary Sanders. Lady Deadness says, that's fucking fantastic. PH Joy says, now you can stream at the beginning of August. Sud says, what? Ray says, what the fuck? Silver Fox says, Mr. Sanders equals legit status. Lady Deadness says, where's the big titty girl for Gary? We need some bigger titties for that donation. Lady Donation says, Gary Sanders equals Master Massacre. DJ Ema says, write that man a rap. Brad W has the Kampai sake emojis and the salute. Richard says, very excellent. Brad W says, Gary Sanders is the man. Ema says, Gary with the donation. So the tune ain't no mono. So. Ray says, Gary is Spaceman Boss. Brad W says, I got something for you to say. PH Joy says, seek and ye shall find. There's loads of stuff going on here. Asking you shall receive. Knock and the door shall be open. Brad W says, what? See, okay. Brad W says, what's for dinner? Lol, eating good tonight. Silver Fox says, 2001 says, Mr. Sanders, may I suggest asking for women's mud wrestling as a topic? Your call, of course. Shannon Spear says, where is Massacre Mum? I wonder if she's watching that. She would have definitely said something. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Maybe she's not watching it. Brad W sends the lobster and champagne emoji and sushi set. Emo says he'll be on that Kobe beefsteak now, Gary. Firm handshakes, big sir. He. Wow, all these people kind of rooting for me. This is so humbling, man. This is so humbling. Shit. Thank you, everybody. Alex Perez says politicians get paid off through a gazillion different ways. Almost all are paid off throughout the world, and hell yeah, donation is well deserved. Thank you so much. Ray says, Johnny Boy looks less stressed and seems relaxed now. Thanks, Gary. You the spaceman boss. Was it that clear? Did all the stress just instantly leak away? Gary Sanders says, we all love you, Johnny. Keep planning. Keep moving forward. Follow your dreams. Shit, man. Thank you. PH Joy says, just stay true to your calling, Johnny. Writing will help and it's okay to be grateful. Ray says, talk about hot topics before they happen. That's the thing. So I started doing that, looking at the numbers. You can go into Google Trends. You can kind of see what's popping off. But it seems like my channel won't get recommended to anyone unless it's something about wokeness. So, PH Joy says, I've gotten some big views via shorts, but I don't have much of a focus on my channel, so the promotion is moot. So, yeah, so YouTube Shorts is a 15 to 60 second video you can upload that's in portrait mode. And I've gotten some hits from that. I uploaded the 3D cat thing walking around on that building in Shinjuku. And that got quite a few thousand. So that's a good point, PH Joy. We should do more shorts. YouTube Shorts. More. So if people do recommend me a clip, maybe just recommend a small bit for a minute, which is the limit of a YouTube short. And then I'll put that up with a link to the show. Maybe that's the way to get a few more subscribers. DJ Shannon Spear says, I just want to live in Johnny's head rent free. There's not a lot of space in there, mate. PH Joy says, Emo says, yeah, man, 'tis the least Johnny can do. Big man has sorted him for a couple of months. Not many humans like that these days. Oh, man, this is amazing stuff. You don't see that very often, right? Ray says, yeah, Gary. PH Joy says, Mariah's melons for Gary. Alien Cat says, thanks, Gary. Now Johnny will have big shoes to fill. Brad W says, damn, Gary, put that thing away. My wife is watching. Alien Cat says, now Johnny will treat all of us to sushi. Let's do it, mate. Express around the world. Brad W says, you deserve it. Thank you, Brad. Griffin Dever says, Gary should be the president of the Massacre Hall of Fame. He certainly, he fucking well should be, I think, with that donation. Lady Deadness. The thing is, though, to get in there, you have to stay for 24 hours. Like, you can't buy your way in. I've got to be honest. That's kind of like someone lets you to the front of the queue. I've got to keep the meritocracy. I know that's what Gary would want. He'd want to earn it. Right? He's the one who said you've got to own something, and that doesn't come easily without hard work and graft, as you know. Emo says, honest, humble, human vibes up in here. That's what we love. That's it, mate. That's it. Shannon Spear says, if it's woke, then it's broke. Lady Dennis says, plus everyone loves cats too. I actually don't love cats. I like dogs more. I like them, but they don't like me. That's the problem. PH Joy says shorts with our favorite clips. Jim Morris's bathtub says there's a lot of empty space in my head. You can move in there. Interesting. PH Joy says it seems that helps with the shorts. If you have elevator music too, maybe an algorithm hack. Maybe. Johnny Massacre experience. Here we come, says Brad W. Lady Dennis says you got to share your stream with everyone you know. Insta, Messenger, Twitter, whatever social media you have. I guess so. I guess so. So let's try to add this to the total. The thing is, like, let's just add it all on this bar because it's going to look amazing. Okay, so this is a record, but this is for next month as well. So I can't even process this. I'm not even. I'll process it. I'll process it after the stream when I have a sleep and can like try to get on top of what the hell just happened. PH Joy says, think about your legacy. That's a lasting legend. It certainly is. It certainly is. That's what I live for. That's what I live for. Okay. So, this is nuts. So, here we go. Here we go now. Right, donation goal. So we need to somehow add all this on. Okay. Right, let's do them. I'm so shit at maths. Sticker to the roof, says Lady Deadness. This is the new lingo apparently. Right. Let's work this out. Let's work this out. So okay, we got $226 for pizza. That's a very expensive pizza. And we've got, this guy is completely insane. And then we've got 914. Okay, so we do 914 plus 226.74 is 1141. Okay. Man, I'm so bad at maths. And then let's update the total of the donations. So plus 1161.09. We're on $2,302. Okay. So $2,302.41. We'll put the goal amount up to 3,000 just because we can. And here we go. Boom. Okay. So we need to make a Instagram video of this, and I'll put this on the Instas now. So right. I'm trying to process all of this, the total amount. Okay. Yeah, I'm broken. I'm overwhelmed. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Right, I've got to add it up again. So, okay. Man, is anyone good at maths? Does anyone want to help me? I think I did this last time when my brain power was even less than this, and I needed some help to work out like what these donations were, because I've got to shout out Gary on there. So 123,638 yen in dollars. So this is the three donations, right? So I can put this on Insta. So $914. $914, and then we got 56,852. Numbers suddenly become so fascinating when they're in your favor, right? 56,852 yen in dollars is $420. So 420. I know a lot of you who watch the show love that number. $420 is the second donation. And I can't even see the third one. The pizza one's disappeared. I can't see it, but I think it was like 28,000 basically. So yeah, the pizza donation I can't see, but I think it was like 27,000. So let's do that. 27,000 yen in dollars. It was 220, I remember. So 220 for the pizza. So let's do the maths. 220 plus 420 plus 914. Okay, $1,554. I think it's more. It's basically 1,600. So let me just put this on the Insta. All right. Lord of mercy! Massive shout out to Gary Sanders, who literally just donated $1,600 to smash the target. We're now at 2,308 with 5 days to go. A record. Lord of mercy! Massive shout out to Gary Sanders, who literally just donated $1,600 to smash the target. We're now at 2,308 with 5 days to go. A record. Lord of mercy! Lord of mercy! See, as soon as I get a mic, I kind of know what to say. So, I'm gonna say thank you with the crying emoji, and then I'm gonna link this stream so people can actually come over and see what it's all about, because that's promotion in itself. If anyone's going to donate that much, you've got to come and see what is going on. Can I hashtag this astronaut life? Let's put the link for the stream. Paste it in there. Boom. And then I'll do the watch now GIF. And I'll be back with you, Massacre mates. Let's do the click. Let's do the click GIF. Okay. That's crazy. Okay. So one more time. This is what I'm putting on Insta. To smash the target. We're now at 2,308 with 5 days to go. A record. Lord of mercy! Lord of mercy! Massive shout out to Gary. All right. Okay. All right. So next month, there's no 24-hour cheeky live stream, but it will be the month after, at the beginning of the month. Yeah, I still can't process this. My mum's going to be well happy. She's going to be well happy. So let me go back through some of the comments, see what is going on. Brad W says, I nominate Sticker to the Roof for a YouTube clip. Oh, Lord of mercy. Let's see what else is going. Shannon Spears says, bet it all on black, double or nothing. Hell no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm going to pay that rent. PH Joy says, yay, Johnny's not going to be homeless. Sweet. Jim Morrison's Bartle says, you've made more money than I make this month. Awesome. Shannon Spears says, read the fine print. That's a reoccurring payment. Now that's a baller. Brad Dowie says, give him a break. Johnny's specialty is English. Badumtish. Silver Fox 2001 says, you'll need Scrooge McDuck's bank vault at the beginning of DuckTales. That's like, how much money could actually fit in the bank vault? It's probably not even that much, but to a kid, that was amazing. That used to get me so excited watching Scrooge McDuck do the front crawl. Okay. So here's the downside, right, to getting all the money up front is then you don't do any work, right? It's like if you pay the workmen up front, then they give you the stuff back. It's like, I don't need to give you a cheeky live stream now. I just go for sleep. Yeah, see you later. A couple of hours later, right? Nah, I'd never do that. I'd never do that. So we should get through the list. We should get through the list of stuff to do, right? We should get through the list. The thing is, the disconcerting thing is, like, my PayPal, that kind of disappeared. Like, where did that go? That's kind of disconcerting. There was one with a pizza, and now it's just suddenly gone. But I don't know. We'll look at it later. So yeah, we should try to get through the list, right? 19 hours. We've done 5 hours. 1 more hour will be 25% of the way through, which is insane. It feels like this is quite long. 24 hours is quite long, isn't it? Brad W says, now you can buy those vitamins. Buckets, bro, buckets. Suddenly I don't feel tired anymore when I get a big donation. Oh my God. DJ Ema says, straight out on the Lash stream, cut short at 7.5 hours. That's it. Silver Fox says, it means that you'll have good dreams. I'm sure. So let's just go through the list. I'm going to go to the toilet. So, elevator music while I go to the toilet.
Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's a Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. I'm interrupted by a phone ring. Sometimes I wish I never got the motherfucking thing. Hello, can I speak to Biggie? Yo, who this? Tanisha, yo, call back, I'm busy. Why don't you hit me on the box a little later? Washed up, got dressed, hits the elevator. Steps out, it's the same old scene. Dope fiend, crack fiend.
I don't know. Your thoughts. Check it.
Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's a Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. I'm interrupted by a phone ring. Sometimes I wish I never got the motherfucking thing. Hello, can I speak to Biggie? Yo, who this? Tanisha, yo, call back, I'm busy. Why don't you hit me on the box a little later? Washed up, got dressed, hits the elevator. Steps out, it's the same old scene. Dope fiend, crack fiend.
I don't know. Your thoughts. Check it.
Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's a Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. I'm interrupted by a phone ring. Sometimes I wish I never got the motherfucking thing. Hello, can I speak to Biggie? Yo, who this? Tanisha, yo, call back, I'm busy. Why don't you hit me on the box a little later? Washed up, got dressed, hits the elevator. Steps out, it's the same old scene. Dope fiend, crack fiend.
I don't know. Your thoughts. Check it.
Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's a Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. I'm interrupted by a phone ring. Sometimes I wish I never got the motherfucking thing. Hello, can I speak to Biggie? Yo, who this? Tanisha, yo, call back, I'm busy. Why don't you hit me on the box a little later? Washed up, got dressed, hits the elevator.
Elevator music just going round and around and around. Ray says, Gary the man boss. Okay, so I think the DJ set is the ejector seat, is the get out of jail card. The DJ set made me so hyped last time. That saved me. So I'm going to save that for when the going gets tough. But Silver Fox says, I recommend the Jolly Rebel Star Wars X-Wing Pirate t-shirt, Amazon. That's very specific. Let's have a look at that. Amazon. Jolly Rebel Star Wars X-Wing t-shirt. Ray says, I can't stop smiling, my cheeks hurt. That's definitely what she said. I can't see what that is. Jolly Rebel Star Wars t-shirt. Amazon Japan probably doesn't have it. That's got to be Amazon America, right? Amazon.com, bruv. Jolly Rebel Star Wars t-shirt. Nah, it's loads of random stuff. Just Google it. Jolly Rebel Star Wars t-shirt. I don't know which one I'm looking at. Griffin Dever says, just an idea. If you cut this stream short, vow to add the missed time to the August the 6th stream. No, I'm not cutting it short, bruv. I am mentally committed to this. I'm committed. There's no way. Once you're in, you're not out. It's like a gangster thing. There's no way. So let's just get through the list. I don't think I can do piano scales for an hour, but let's just do it for a bit so I don't have to talk so much. And because I need to do this, it's been on my list of things to do for ages, and I kind of a bit guilty that I haven't been doing it. So I need to just remember the piano scales. And no, I can't play the piano. I suck, but I'm trying to learn basically for music theory. So let's try it. Let's try it. Okay. So try this for like, I don't know, 20 minutes? 20 minutes until like past. Yeah, so I need to remember all the scales. So, yeah, I just need to go through all the scales. So C, D, nope. Yeah, I'm very rusty. E, F, G, A, what the fuck is A? And B. Okay. So yeah, these things stay in your memory. Ray says, can you play classical music? I can't play. I don't know how to play. All I want to do is learn the music theory side of it, which is kind of ridiculous. You can't learn the music theory side without playing. But I just try to. I don't have enough. I have enough time to learn it properly. But as you can see, all the stuff I'm trying to do. For me, I just wanted to learn the basic music theory so I understand how to make chords and melodies and just how it kind of works. Because for electronic music and hip hop, of course, you can play some sick stuff or sample stuff, but as long as you know the basics, it's enough to actually make a composition. So, yeah. Okay, so C sharp. And then D sharp. And F sharp. And G sharp. Nope. That's it. And A sharp. What the hell is this? Okay, so at least I remember that. I remember the major scale, and then the minor scale. So the major scale is the happy scale because it sounds happy, and the minor scale is kind of sad. And the two minor scales, the natural minor and harmonic minor, are slightly different. I think the natural minor has something called a raised seventh, so the seventh note of the scale is half a semitone higher, which does all this weird music theory shit and makes you able to. Yeah, the scale of natural minor and harmonic minor are really similar, but the chords, while similar, they're kind of more different, and you can do weird combinations of it and stuff. Jim Morrison's bathtub says, "Fuck music theory, just play what sounds cool." That's what I do. I wish I could do that. DJ Emo says, "Circle of fifths is a tool for beginners to learn the foundations." Yeah, I should look at that more. I do. Of course, I've got it like in an image somewhere. Emo says the coolest thing is modes of scales like Dorian, Phrygian, Ect, etc. Yeah, so it's really cool. They do this thing where they play Little Star in like 7 different scales, and then people in the comments are saying what each scale means. And the first one is like the adventurer leaves the village and goes for a walk, and then like the second one, something's going wrong, and the third one's terrible, and the fourth one's the end of the world. And it's just the same melody played with different scales. We'll bring that up. Shannon Spears says, check Johnny working on his fingering. Now that's Axel F. That's all that makes. Axel Foley. You seen the guy who made Axel Foley on the piano? He's quite good on the piano. I saw him on the Top of the Pops, that British music show. Brad he says, could you imagine back in the day how much someone would have loved to say, I'm going to play the piano and lift it up with one hand? Okay, so let's do the... so this is the natural minor. Oops. And then listen to the harmonic minor. It has a raised seventh and it's kind of more fucked up. So people say this has an Eastern or like an exotic feel to it, and it's that raised seventh. So the seventh note, listen to this. So la, da, that's the kind of regular natural minor. One more time. C, D, D sharp, F, G. Now let's do it with the raised seventh. So the seventh note, listen how it gives an Eastern or exotic kind of feel. This one. And compare that to natural minor. 1, 2. Natural and then harmonic. So I kind of like the way harmonic sounds, but then because I'm so basic at music production, whenever I played that in a song, everyone says, why does it sound like kind of exotic, like the desert level or something in a video game? It turns out that I learned a harmonic minor better than natural minor, and especially the chords. I can't actually remember the chords for natural minor. They're really similar. I know I probably could remember it if I just sat down for a few hours. And it turns out natural minor chords, it just sounds kind of better for what I'm trying to do. So I learned it the wrong way around. Natural minor is if you play a natural minor, A minor is the easiest because it's just the white keys. Other keys, within other keys, chords have a more complex combination of keys, but for A minor is all white keys, so it's really easy to play it. Like, for example, so it's so easy for me to play, but for me to play that in a different key is way more difficult because it's not all the white keys, and that's harmonic minor. So so many songs are written in harmonic, that's natural minor, and so many songs are written in natural minor because it's so fucking easy to play. So Rock the Casbah by The Clash, if I can remember, it's pretty easy, I think. Should be high up. Yeah, so. So that's Rock the Casbah, and I love that song, right? It sounds so basic when I play it there, but it's just, that's one of my, it's like British, it's kind of punk, and I just dun 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 dun. It's so good, the chords. So I was like, how did they make those chords? And it's the most basic set of chords. You play the chords from left to right, but you can do things called inversions where you take the top key and then you put it down an octave, and so you have these clusters of chords with the same keys but in a different arrangement. They didn't even do that. They were just doing this on the keyboard, and it was awesome. And I realized those were the chords I didn't learn. I learned the other type of minor, which was harmonic minor. We can play some of The Clash. We can play. This is where we're not monetized anywhere. I don't think this will bring the video down. This tune, see, I'm just talking and not practicing, but let's do it. You see how hyped I get about music? You see how hyped I get? I fucking love music. Okay, here we go. And there's like a whole solo going on there as well. Me too, Jim. All-time favorite. It's so punk, but so pop.
The shaky drove his Cadillac. He went cruising down the bill. The prison was standing on the radiator grill.
1, 2, 3, let's get him! Yeah, so no, they didn't play it that simply. They obviously played it with much more panache. But the chords, though, the chords of that are like this. They literally are this. So yeah, I I learned that second, and I should have learned it first because harmonic minor is kind of obscure and a bit weird. Jim Morrison's Bathtub says, my favorite songs with them are Spanish Bombs. That's wicked. I love that. Lost in the Supermarket. That's a fucking classic, mate. That influenced, like, I want to be like common people, and that was in a supermarket as well. And Guns of Brixton. Mate, yeah, I love all those. What about, like, London's Calling, mate? Play Still Dre on the piano. I don't know what that is. What was it? Blem, 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 blem. Is it C? I can't remember. I have to look it up. Okay, so let's do harmonic minor. I need to remember the scale. The Human Spirit says, you wild motherfucker, 24-hour stream. Keep up the good work, Johnny. Godspeed. Thank you, Human Spirited, giving me some of the spirit. Okay. So then we'll do, and actually, I need to speak a little bit because you should say what you're playing. So this is D harmonic minor. I mean, it's been so long since I did this. Okay. That's what she said. No. Fucking hell, I can't remember at all. 1/2, so 1/2. I remember now, yeah, so it's... No. D harmonic minor. E harmonic minor. Actually, no, fuck harmonic minor. Let's just play natural minor. It's the harmonic minor chords that I learned, but it was the natural minor scale. So let's I learned this in a weird way. Let's do the natural minor. So C natural minor. D natural minor. No. E natural minor, F natural minor. This is kind of a weird one. No. G natural minor. What is this? It took me so long to learn this. It took me every day grinding this out, and it's not fun when you grind it. A natural minor, which is what we just did, which is what the Clash is in. So it's just the white keys in order. And then B natural minor. It's weird. How do I remember all this stuff? So now, how many people are watching? We've got 18 concurrent viewers. Wow, you're really looking for the deep cuts of the cheeky live stream, me playing scales on the piano. D Dorian is my favourite of mine for techno tracks, says DJ Emo. Jim Ross's Bathtub says, the whole London Calling album is one of the greatest albums of all time. I concur. Definitely, definitely. Let's do C sharp natural minor. D sharp natural minor. F sharp natural minor. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Okay. Let's do G sharp or A flat, same thing, natural minor. What is this? And then we'll do A sharp, natural minor. And of course, you have to play it with both hands. Left hand is harder. Left hand has different fingering. So, yeah, that took fucking ages. And then you can do it with both hands at the same time, which is kind of basic stuff, but it's kind of difficult for me. Bloody hell. Yeah, and then you have a different starting finger for each key, which is also confusing as hell, if I remember correctly. That is C natural minor. Okay, so at least I remember the scales. And then have to do the chords, and this is where the whole memory part of it gets really difficult. So see if I can remember the chords. And I know I can, but it's been a while since I've done this. DJ Ema says there ain't no one way at this game, Johnny. Many masters do things a little varied. That's indeed. Okay, so let's do some chords. So C chords. Obviously really easy. D chords. Mate, this is hard. The key combinations are so confusing. E chords. I can't believe I remember that. I cannot believe I remember that. F chords. Wow, what's F chords? Yeah. Okay, so maybe it's... Well, that's it, okay. Getting fucking hot in here, I tell you, mate. Japanese summer. Gonna be brutal. Okay, F chords. G chords. Oh, okay, G chords. A chords. A would be... Okay, I think I remember this. A chords. Need to go down the scale a bit, running out of keys. Oh, that's not right. Okay, I remember. It's this. Sweet. B chords. I do not know how I'm remembering this shit. Oops. I do not know how I remember this. Man. Okay. So... And see, chords are comprised of, well, these chords are triads. It's just 3 keys. But then you have the 7th chords, which are 4 keys. Nancy McShane, I was asking about you earlier. Nancy McShane says, hey, been working in the garden, picked enough wild blackberries to make a cobbler. My cat Boo is not a fan of your playing, lol. Give her time. That pussy will come around. Thanks for joining us, Nancy. We're wondering where you were. Okay, so let's do C sharp major. This is where we find out who the true Massacre mates are. Stay with me through the old piano. 17 concurrent viewers, 17 Massacre mates. Let's try it. Oops. C sharp major chords, D sharp major chords, Oh wow, it's in the muscle memory. I don't know how I'm remembering this stuff. I do not know how I'm remembering. It's been so long. Get some reverb on that piano, Johnny. Set an ambience with your strokes. Oh, we're going to make it more palatable for the listeners, are we? We're going to do some Blade Runner reverb. Let's do some Blade Runner madness. Okay. Let's do... It's got to be a big ass reverb, right? Wow, it's 22 seconds. Okay, so this is F major chords. Maybe too much reverb. And then we're going to do G major chords. God, I can't remember this at all. What the hell is this? I got it. No, I don't got it. Okay. Oh, fuck. Man, I'm fucking that one up. Okay, I got it. G sharp major chords, triads. Okay, sweet. And then A sharp major chords. Fuck. Okay, I got this. A sharp major, triads. Okay. So now let's do harmonic minor. Man, can I remember this? Oh, so hard to remember. Right, let's try it. So C harmonic minor. See, maybe I remember these ones better because they're more fucked up and depressing. Man, these are hard though. Yeah, I seem to remember these better. Almost went Van Halen jump there. Really? Ray says fingering is good, JB. Thank you. Okay, this is E harmonic minor. Oops. E harmonic minor. Okay. Okay. So this is Okay. That's not right, so C, D sharp, E. Okay. This is Casper. Yo, Casper. I'm taking a break from talking by just brushing up on piano scales, trying to remember them. It's been such a long time since I practiced this. So after this. I'll be back with you, my friend. But please drop some crazy comments. I'm getting hungry, man. Okay. Here we go now. So this would be... All right, F harmonic minor chords. Let's see. Right. No. I got it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck! I love this scale though. Now I know this is Casper up in this bitch. I do love that the natural the harmonic minor. It's so spooky. It's how to describe it. It's different to natural minor. It bleak maybe, and lost, and endless. I do like this one. I do like this F harmonic minor. Why? 24 hours, why? They always ask me why. Do I do this to myself? They say why? Johnny, you're so fucking crazy to do 24 hours every time. 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 Every time. Oh. It's that last key, this one. It sounds so depressing, that one. I do like that. Old Tricky Dick says, Johnny, you should do a meme review at some point in the stream. I've never done that. If you recommend me some, I will do it. I will do it. Sweet sounds, F harmonic minor, you say. It is F harmonic minor. It is good. The thing is, it gets really good with the 7th chords, and like, I actually learned all the 7th chords, but I've fucking forgotten them all. Well, maybe I didn't. That one at the end. That's the Ray 7th. That's why it sounds so crazy at the end. If you like very sloppy guitar, I'm your man. Can't be as sloppy as these keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 5 chord. Let's have a look at this. The 4, dun. Okay, so the 4 chord. Interesting. So sad, right? It's so sad, dude. It's so sad. Ah, it's so sad. It's too much, man. It's too much. So I'm kind of messing around with the 4 and 5 chords. So the 4, this is really basic stuff, but 4 and 5 chords is like the home chords. You can mess with those, different inversions of those. And it usually sounds pretty good. Brad Dowie says we should call this one an ode to Gary. Nah, but this is like Gary's never coming back, bruv. That's like at the end of Goodfellas, where he like puts some money in his pocket. He's like, this is the last you're ever getting, right? It's like Gary's gone, right? This is the Gary's gone. He's gone to space. I don't know. It's like Returnal. He's in his astronaut suit. The whatever's like rigging him up to the spaceship has snapped, and he's just floating off into space, never to donate again. This is what it sounds like. Yeah, mate, Gary's gone. Gary's gone. That's a good one. That's a good one. And this is only with triads. This is only with the 3-note chord. So with a seventh, like a 4-note chord, it gets real savage. Deathclaw Jedi Gary. Gary. He Gary. It's not he. We don't want Gary to float into space, mate. This is the ode to Gary. Yeah, that one. So, yeah. Rocket Man. Okay, no. Gary's gone, right? It's like, he's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, never coming back. Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone. Into space, wait. Yeah. Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, into space, fuck! Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, into space, never coming back ever again, as long as we know and we live, but maybe he will come. Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, where are you, where are you, where are you, Gary? Please come back, please come back, please come back, please come back. We love you, we love you, we love you, we love you. Gary's gone, Gary. So yeah, no, it is like the harmonic minors are kind of a vibe, but I can't play. I don't really know what I'm doing. I just know the basic music theory. So if I sit there and I'm very slow about it, I can kind of put a few chords together and stuff. But I still don't understand how to link chords so they sound really lush, you know? So I know the same chords as anyone else. A minor, anyone can do, right? So... Yeah. Let's go. Oops. Let's go, Massacre mates. I love you. 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 So, the thing is, right, okay, but it doesn't sound that great, but Rock the Casbah uses the same set of chords, but for some reason, the pattern they did is just so much better, and I would never think of that, like... And here's another one that fucked me up. So, Sweet Harmony, I looked at what they did for that, and it's so basic. It's so fucking basic, and yet it's so good, and no other song did it like that. And it's under your nose. Like, the pattern's there, but they found it, and I didn't. Lady Deadness says, right, I moved over to Twitch, but my comments aren't loading up, it seems, so I haven't left you. Okay, so, hold on, though, but that means I can redo the chat. Lady Deadness, do you mind dropping another comment on the old Twitchy Witchy? I'm going to ditch the chat box. No, you missed the Fallout gamer joke, Johnny. Sorry, it was too subtle. I've never played Fallout. That's why I lost it, mate. That's why I lost it. All right, let's delete the chat box. All right, hold on. Right, remove. I've got to be careful though with this. I don't want to fuck it up, but I'll just remove it. Do you want to remove chat box? Okay. So now I'll do a new one. Let's see, chat box. Chat box. Where are you, chat box? Widgets, chat box. Let's see, chat box. We'll call it. What do we? I don't know, man. I don't know. Wait, now let's try this again. Chat box. All right. Add source. Chat box. There it is. So Lady Deadness. Yeah, that's the thing. So the donation still works. The chat box. Right. Lady Deadness, please do me a favor and drop me a comment on Twitch if you don't mind. And okay, let me know if this comes up. Hopefully this will come up on the old Twitchy Witchy. I think I could drop a comment on Twitch and it should come through, right? I can test it myself. The Lord is listening. Jim, sing loud and proud, brother, from the gut. When I sing, no one listens. Jim, yeah, Jim, let's do some lyrics for this song. Let's do some lyrics for this song. Let's do some lyrics. Oh, look, the chat box has moved. Let's stick it over here. Chat box, bruv. Right, I'm gonna on the chat box. Source. Refresh cache or current page. So this is really annoying. Like Twitch comments don't easily come through. It's really frustrating. Let's see. Oh, Gary's come back. The ode to Gary brought him back into the mix. Straight from HE double hockey sticks. I see Lady Deadness. Yo. I'm talking about on the screen, Nancy, not in the little box on YouTube. Yeah, it doesn't come up, does it? Look, I got your comment, Johnny Massacre, yo. If anything comes up on Twitch, Lady Dennis, let me know. Maybe it's coming through slowly, but... Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone. Please come back, please come back, please come back, please come back. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone, Gary's gone. So that's harmonic minor chords of F. And the Spaceman is back. Yeah, so... Love how that song Caribbean Blue by Enya resonates in the floor at moments. DJ Emo, you conjured up Gary Sanders. Oh, cool. Yeah, so this chat doesn't really... I think I need to do a brand new chat box every time. It's the chat is rubbish, but there's 2 viewers on Twitch. Who's there on Twitch? Who's there on Twitch? And they can't even see their comment. All right, let's do like a whole new chat box. We're going to delete this chat box, remove it. Gary's Lament. Yeah, that's what it should sound like. PH Joy says, I love you all, Massacre mates. Love you too, PH Joy. So let's remove this chat box. Wow, that music's clearing my brain. The laments, the Gary's Lament. You don't want Gary in Fallout, apparently, according to Deathclaw Jedi. All right, so we're gonna add a chat box and we're gonna do a new one. We're gonna call this the cheeky chat box. New source. Cheeky chat box. This is how rubbish this software is. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Okay, done. Cheeky chat box. Look, there it is. And man, the pressure's so off now after Gary's altruism. Cheeky chat box. All right, here we go. Here we go now. So this should we've got a cheeky chat box. Now, this should work. If people comment on Twitch, 3 viewers. It says 2 viewers on my Twitch. So what is nothing is ever what it seems in the world of streaming, in the esoteric world of streaming. See, I'm dropping the comments in the old Twitchy Witchy, but nothing's coming up on the screen. Anyways, we're supposed to finish this. I don't think Gary's fond of his song, but don't worry, we're gonna make him fond. We're gonna make him love it. We're gonna make him love it. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So let's do chords in G harmonic minor. Fuck, G harmonic minor. There we go. Nearly first time. For some reason, these chords make me think of Transylvania, but it's because of the key position. There's one key position where it's kind of, it makes me think of a bat, like the middle finger's up and then the pinky and the thumb is like that. And it just makes me think of a bat. So I always think of Transylvania at this part. Don't you make weird stories in your head to remember shit? This makes me think of a vampire bat. This one, that chord. Here's the other thing I was thinking, well, I should just live stream all of my music stuff. When I'm doing this, I should just live stream it. Why not? Just be on the Truman Show vibe. So, yeah. Gary's lament. Gary drifting off into space. We need to make a happy song though. We need to make a happy song. Okay. So does Twitch work? As long as you can see my comments and you know I'm not leaving you. Oh good. You're staying around. Twitch. I'm typing Twitch on Twitch. If that doesn't come up, I do not understand how to get comments to come on Twitch. Super annoying. I'm paying extra money to multi-stream. It doesn't even work, bruv. Okay. So now we do harmonic minor in A, and I'll be damned if I remember any of this shit. What is this? I know what it is. I know what it is. Ah! Nearly got it. Nearly got it. Nearly got it. Fuck's sake, dude. Okay, I got this. A harmonic minor. We're nearly all the way through. Yay. This is working for me. Whatever we're doing, it's working. This clears my head. This clears my head. Deathclaw Jedi says, okay, jokes aside, love you all, blokes and dames. Time for me to get some Z's. Johnny M and the Castlevania crew. See ya all on the whip side. What a fucking sick message to sign out on. Yeah, big up, Deathclaw Jedi. Sleep soundly. The force shall be with you, my friend. I should say, may the force be with you. You can't change that line, right? The force shall be with you. May the force be with you. Silver Fox 2001, getting there, Johnny. Thank you. Thank you. 13 concurrent viewers. We're into the late night hour. Mate, we're nearly 25% of the way through. Oh shit. Halfway through that sentence, I thought that's loads, but actually, no, that's quite a lot. Once we get to halfway, once we get to 12, it's video game-tastic. That's going to be so fun. I can't wait for that. Ema says, every chord reminds me of a house classic of some sort. House will like juxtapose. They'll take two chords and then they'll spam them together. So what will they do? They'll be like... Yeah, they'll go like... Right, they go da-dun, da-dun. They'll take two chords and they'll just spam them. Put some synth on it. Okay, let's switch it up. We'll go more synthy. All right. Can we go Japanese? Is that all right? Okay, so let's do harmonic minor, A harmonic minor. What could this possibly be? Okay, so the chords for this would be, what would they be? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, so it would be, God, I don't remember this at all. Nancy McShane says it's 6 p.m. here and overcast. Gotta get back to the community garden. No signal there. We'll come back later. I was waiting for you, Nancy. I'm glad you are here. I'm very glad you're here. Someone's got to tell me the timestamp of when Nancy came in. What did I say to her? I said something really crazy to Nancy. Nancy sees the old chats. What did I say to Nancy? What did I say to Nancy? I'm going to have to go back and find it. See, this is where I need a timestamp. Okay, the cat boo. Okay. Nancy's cat. Nancy's cat boo. See you soon, Nancy. That's a fun sound, very exotic. Cheer it up for Gary's ode. That sounds like a backing track when they want you to donate to Africa or some war aid. Okay, so let's try to work out these chords. So, no. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, so. That's it, okay. A harmonic minor chords, triad chords. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. We need some kind of let's do some reverb on this as well. Why not? More reverb. Can never have enough reverb. That's nothing, bruv. Oh no, it's not even on yet. Oh, I got the rainbow. I got the rainbow of doom. As long as it doesn't crash my streaming software. It doesn't like that. Doesn't like that. PH Joy says, it's a perfect summer weekend here, but I'm inside with your guy. You were thinking about Nancy and her proclivity for plants. Proclivity, I like that word. Do like that word. Okay. Man, I'm excited about eating something. How many chords does $5 get me? Jaws theme. There you go. The best theme ever in a movie, probably. Okay, so we've crashed the software. Let's force quit it. Got to be careful. I'm always afraid of force quitting anything. It's going to affect something else. We've got to keep the old girl running, the old laptop running. Let's fire her up again. 10 more minutes would have been playing this for like an hour, but a lot of that was chatting. A lot of that was chatting. Oh no. Okay. So. Alright. Why did that crash? Probably there's a lot going on at the same time. You definitely helped me elevate my vocab, Johnny. My pleasure, PH Joy. So, is this? I don't think Twitch comments are working. We got absolutely screwed on the Twitch comments. If it says Twitch in the comments, can you let me know? Because it bloody well should do, like on the screen. Right. Okay. Right. Mate, we got skanked on the Twitch comments. We got mad skanked. Okay, so if anyone comments on Twitch, I'm going to have to look. It's in an alternate box. But who's watching on Twitch? The Twitch comments don't seem to come up here, which is such robbery. Such daylight robbery. It bloody well should do in the cheeky chat box. I can refresh browser when scene becomes active. Shut down source when not visible. Refresh cache of current page. Refresh the cache. We should be getting Twitch comments, basically, but we're not. Twitchy witchy. I am live on Twitch, but I'm trying to get Twitch comments to come up here, but they're not. It's super annoying. Usually if I have to do something in the streaming software to kind of get it working. Anyways. All right, let's do the sharp keys, the flats, whatever you want to call them, and then we'll call time on the chords. So harmonic, oh man, do I remember this? They just ain't popping up whatsoever, although they're appearing. Yeah. She said cheeky. Okay, well, you'll let me know if it pops up. As I said, I thought the way to do it is to just, I don't know, bruv. I don't know. Anyways, C sharp, harmonic minor chords. Man. Fuck. What is this? God, I don't remember this at all. I do not remember doing this. I don't remember any of this. Griffin Dever says, PH Joy, wow, another one of my favorites. Talking about Janis Joplin was akin to training wheels for me. It's a bit stressful on the voice though, so I lean into Billie Holiday more these days. Wow, so Twitch comments aren't coming up, huh? Let's do this again. C sharp, harmonic minor, triad chords. Oh. I do not remember these chords at all. Cause I need your love, baby, baby, baby. I never remember playing those chords. Never remembered it. Okay. Next one. Wow. Wow. As good as Ramsey always says. Huh? Oh my god. So close there. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah. Oops. I got it. Okay, it's this. D sharp harmonic minor triad chords. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Okay, let's concentrate. Focus, as Gary Sanders told us. Oh Jesus Christ. Got there in the end. This one always gives me problems. That one. Okay. And then we got, what have we got? We got F sharp harmonic minor chords. Do I remember any of this? Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Do I remember this? Wow, that's so difficult. I don't remember this at all. Don't remember doing that ever. Right, 2 more to do. Griffin Deborah says, Joy, that would be great. Would love to hear it. I sing but can't read music and can't play instruments. Tried a million times, but no patience. I hear you, bruh. Wow. Oh, here we go. I'm missing the key here. Let's go down lower. Wow. Right, on to the last one. And then we've been doing this for, I don't know how long we've been playing this. Maybe it's 40 minutes or something. Okay, last one. Okay. Okay. Man, I don't remember playing any of these. I have no recollection, but I used to do this quite a lot. Shit. We did it. We did it. Oh man, shit. Well, I'm glad because I always beat myself up for not like practicing chords. I need to remember that. I need to get on top of that. So at least I could get some practice in during a cheeky live stream, because why the hell not? Why the hell not? So yeah, that's we're going through the schedule. Griffin Dever says, PH Joy, what's a chord? Told you I was musically inept. A chord is basically 3 notes or 4 notes together. Okay. So we got 13 concurrent viewers, people disappearing while I'm serenading them with the piano. So let's see what we've got next on the schedule. I'm getting kind of hungry. I'd love to eat something. That's got to come at some point. So we fixed our lives apparently, and we've done the music scales. So the next is finish off the Massacre song. So yeah, this is the song that I'm making with Massacre. Let's finish this song off. This is going to be kind of weird because you're going to hear the song, but then you're going to hear it coming through the microphone. So I might have to do it with headphones. Thing is, I can't really make a song with headphones, but that's not going to work basically. But okay, let's just put it on and let's see if there's any obvious changes we can make without getting too crazy. I'm quite limited. I can't really record any vocals because I'm using this mic with the streaming software, and I can't really record any scratches or DJ scratches, which is kind of what I wanted to do, because that would mean I had to disconnect this from the system. But let's have a little listen, see if we can add or take anything away. Ray says, what time is it in Japan? It is 7:15 in the morning now. Yay, we're 25% of the way through. 25% people. What comes after that? 50. 20. So we just smashed by 6 hours like it's nothing, bruv. In this 24-hour stream. Let's do it. And what are you gonna eating? I don't know, mate. I'm getting hungry though. I'm getting quite hungry. Shannon Spears says, I'd love to finish off Massacre. Yeah, she's a babe. She's a babe. So, right, let's just load up this song and see what happens. Let's see what happens. And then after this, we're going to start a new song. And then after that, it's the online test. I didn't even put the DJ set in here. So at some point, there's going to be a DJ set. And then we're going to eat. And then it's video games. So I think this is going to take us through to the halfway mark, is this song and then making a new song and then online test and then Japanese study and then eating. That's going to take us through to halfway and video gaming. Okay, so let's listen to this song. And yeah, so Twitch doesn't work. I'm really pissed off about Twitch not working. Let me delete this again. Remove the chat box. Remove cheeky chat box. Before we start this, remove the cheeky chat box. Okay. So now I'm going to add I'm going to do this one more time. Chat box. And add a new source. Chat box, dude, I'm going to call it. I'm going to add this goddamn chat box. Visual settings, font settings, chatter, box, blah, blah, blah. Fine. So we've got the chat box in here again. And this should work. Lady Dennis says, don't forget what your mum said about the glucose to keep your energy up. Yeah, but that's going to make me crash though. That's the thing. If you have these little sugar bursts and you have the come down, got the sugar crash. So anyways, we put the chat box in here. I'm not going to hold my breath that it's going to work. I don't know. This has kind of happened before, so I'm not surprised, but that's cool. You're a special breed. Okay. So let's I'll close my calendar. I'm being really careful with the command Q. I've got Spotify open as well. I'll close that. Okay, here we go now. Okay, here we go, bruv. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Does this sound weird? Because it's gonna come through the mic. Are you getting some weird echo?
trouble, then
I tell you what, I'm going to listen on headphones. That will solve the problem. You shouldn't make a tune on headphones, but it is really good for doing the detail in the song. And I always neglect doing this. So let's, I'll put the old headphones on, bruv. And then I can try to make some detailed edits. Right. Jim Ross's bathtub claims playing instruments is easier than it looks. Oh, really? Ray says you have to walk around as well. I don't think it's a good idea to sit in one place for 24 hours. That is definitely true. It fucked up my legs last time. I'm gonna get blood clot. I'll do that for the DJ set. So let's kind of mess around with this tune. As usual, my streaming software has been a absolute bastard. We need to fit this to the screen. So there's loads of shit in the way, but we just have to make do. And all right, let's so, can you hear what's going on?
tonight, looking to get into trouble. Then I met this delight. She said, I'm from London. Yeah, let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather.
So this is kind of pissing me off, like, I'm from London, let me tell you something. And then it says, we deliver whatever the weather. I actually want to get on the turntables and like scratch the next line into it to make the transition work. As it currently stands, it just feels a little bit jarring, the way it goes from the verse into the chorus.
Let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather.
So I might take the delay off these lyrics. I think that's kind of messing it up. Take the delay off.
We deliver whatever.
So you can hear there's a delay there. It's a reverb.
Let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather.
But that's hard to change. That's hard to change, but we can change it. Okay, I don't want to. I hate adding new channels because it destroys the GPU or the processing power. But I'm going to do it anyways. Okay, so now we can take the delay down. So let's put that there, we'll mute that. And then this audio file has loads of takes. Like, you see all these are all individual takes. That's how many times I record one line. And it's usually way more than that. There's like 1 million takes here. So we're just going to flatten it just to keep one take. And then we can edit the file a little bit more. So now that we've flattened the file, we can do this kind of pitch roll. I don't think this is going to work. It's probably going to sound too weird, but see this fade? I think we can see it. See this fade that I'm making? There. We can go and slow down and it goes red. And then it kind of, the pitch will go like a record stopping. Hear that? So let's see what that sounds like.
Let me tell you something.
That sounds terrible. Okay, fine. Okay, so I wanna cut the volume at this part. I want to cut the volume to stop the delay. I want to try to make a better transition into the chorus. Okay. Listen to that.
Let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather.
That was quite smooth. Maybe there's just too much delay. I got a few different channels of the same word making a chorus effect. Maybe it's making too much of there's too many layers with similar effects on and it's all getting cloudy.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
So what's the main vocal here?
Let me tell you.
Can't even see it. Don't even know where it is. Is it this?
Let me tell you something.
It's this one. So this,
Tell you something.
then, see, it has a delay. So I want to play around with taking that off.
Let me tell you something.
There's a delay on the plugin, and there's another delay. There's like so many delays going on.
Let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather.
But that sounded quite good. Let's try from the start.
On that punk shit, bitches. Mattering, go get 'em. I was walking around in Kabuki Cho tonight, looking to get into trouble. Then I met Mr. Light. She said, I'm from London. Yeah, let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the.
See, now that sounds a bit weak. So Jim Morrison says, I like how jarring the transition is. Oh, really? So maybe I should keep it in there. It's just a delay. It's just a delay.
Tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather. Special delivery, bitches.
So maybe this is all right. Don't you think it's a bit, it's like, what? Let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather. Is that all right?
On that punk shit, bitches. Mattering, go get 'em. I was walking around in Kabuki Cho tonight, looking to get into trouble. Then I met Mr. Light. She said, I'm from London. Yeah, let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather. Special delivery.
I already did that emo. Yeah, it didn't work, unfortunately.
And let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather. Special delivery. And let me tell you something. And let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather. Special delivery.
Maybe that's all right.
She said, I'm from London. Yeah, let me tell you something. We deliver whatever.
And I put these this little build up here.
We deliver.
So I'm not even sure if it needs that. It might be too much. It works later in the song, but for some reason with that particular verse, I don't feel it works as well.
Yeah, let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather.
So maybe that's better without the build.
Yeah, let me tell you something. We deliver whatever.
I don't think it needs much delay there. Yeah, the pitch shifter. There's many layers. So doing a pitch shift on one will just that's not what I want. Fade tool. Doing a pitch shift on just one of them will just only make a small difference because there's multiple layers. What the fuck is going on? Man, I hate the way Logic is so buggy, like with the undo. Like it undoes onto a like a solo. I don't want solo to be on the undo history. But look, see, I fucked it. I've glitched it. I'm trying to do a fade, but it won't let me. That fade tool. No fade. Look, it's fucked. Oh, you piece of shit. Fade tool. Oh, okay. I know why. I'm being an idiot.
Let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather.
Does that work?
I'm from London. Yeah, let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather. Special.
Maybe that worked. That little pitch roll did work.
On that punk shit, bitches. Mattering, go get 'em. I was walking around in Kabuki Cho tonight, looking to get into trouble. Then I met Mr. Light. She said, I'm from London. Yeah, let me tell you something. We deliver whatever the weather.
That works. I think that works. All right, we done it. Emo, you were right.
Special delivery bitches. Special. Special. Lot of mercy. It's the favourite part. I spit that shit. Poison dart. Picasso, bitch. I call it.
Okay.
Special delivery bitches. We deliver whatever the weather. Special delivery bitches.
I need to the thing is like
Special delivery bitches.
this is supposed to be like the drop, right? It goes come with it and then it starts. And I took out the bass because it sounds kind of cool when there's no bass there, or it's like it's a kick drum but it's a bass, but I think I should just put that in.
We deliver whatever the weather. Special delivery bitches. Special.
But it sounds kind of boring like when that comes in for some reason. So I put like a bass guitar here. I wanted a different bass sound, but it doesn't really work. It sounds a bit off key.
The special delivery bitches.
Put that in there.
The special delivery bitches.
I think it's because there's too much stereo on that. Let's remove some of that stereo width. Now I've got to say, mad amounts of plugins there. I've got to say, it's all about. I love Ozone, man. Ozone is like another fucking. This is something I couldn't live without. So let's get the. It's so good, this plugin, because it lets you do the processing on all different bands of the frequency spectrum. So this is a stereo spread, like wide stereo or like mono. And you can cut it up like into 4 bands, like bass, low mid, and high, which is just so insanely powerful. I love it. I love this plugin. But I don't know. Let's just try the bass, right? Let's try the bass.
The special delivery bitches.
That sounds good. Yeah, Ray will be back in 20 minutes. See you soon. Let me tell you something. Pitch shift that. Which one?
The special delivery bitches. The special delivery bitches.
Okay, yeah. So this works now.
The special delivery bitches.
PH Joyce says, I'm washing the dishes, bitches. So if I don't catch a comment, and when I go outside, I won't be able to see the screen. So it's dang sunny today. Well overdue for some good summer here. Lord of mercy. Group the layers. What layers? Try a radio crunch and out them in the back a little, and that will emphasize the verse vocals more too. Clever work, dude. Just needs to be creamed. Yeah, we can do all those things when it's basically in a finished state. It's nearly finished. More sexy talk from Emo. Emo talking sexy.
Special delivery bitches. Special.
So maybe that's all right. Maybe that guitar's all right now.
Special delivery bitches. Special.
I just mono the whole fucking thing. Fuck it. See, headphones. I never realized that before. I need to listen to headphones more.
Special delivery bitches. Special.
All right, fine. I'm happy with that.
Special. Lot of mercy.
You talk about the radio voice. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, I like it on just one emo. I like the subtle. I like it's kind because you still get the strength of the vocal. I've tried it on all of them. I have tried it on all of them, but I think it sounds better on just this little one. I think that works.
We deliver whatever
I got rid of this ba 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 that kind of comes in. Oh shit. I got rid of this. I think this was too much, trying to be too clever. I think this comes back later, this thing. I don't think that's necessary now.
Let me tell you something. We deliver.
Yeah, it doesn't work there. So and the other thing is, emo is so messy, as you can see. If I group it, I'm going to end up grouping a whole bunch of things. I don't even know what it is. I need to start from the beginning. From the beginning, I need to arrange these things much smoother. Okay, so
It's the favourite part. I spit that shit. Poison dart, Picasso, bitch. I call it.
speaking of pitch shifting, just had a weird ADD idea just to fuck around with the pitch shift. You put it in my brain. Vocal transformer.
Poison dart, Picasso, bitch. I call it. Poison dart, poison.
What?
Picasso, bitch. I call it.
Well, that was kind of cool. Keep that in there.
Poison. Poison dart, Picasso, bitch. I call it. Poison dart, Picasso, bitch. I call it.
Thanks for the feedback. I wasn't sure about that, so you're affirming it. Thank you, PH Joy. All right, so we're fucking with the pitch there a little bit. We've got the. Okay, sweet. It's a bit too much reverb on the last bit.
Poison dart, Picasso, bitch. I call it. Spit.
Poison. I got the poison. That's actually something completely different. That's not the main. The main sound is where is it? See, my neighbors must fucking love me, man. Mad screaming all the time, all hours of the day. So this is the main. Yeah, that's right, Emo, yeah. But some of the delays, like, it ends up actually sounding quite cool when there's, like, more than one. But, yeah, so it can get really messy, it's, overly complicated for no reason. So there's some, like, thing making some mad reverb. You can hear it. Maybe it's this one. It's some... What is it? What is it? So it must be this, right? There's some fat reverb on that. I don't even... Oh, this is this... Okay. I don't even know what the fuck's going on here. Need to tone that fucking reverb down, man. That's on this, I believe. Nectar. I think it's this. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's this weird delay thing. Yeah, it is this. So it's whatever's going on here is there's too much kind of... what's Matcharin saying? Smutty stuff, I hope. It is smutty. It's... She talks about arse. She's talking about arse. Yeah, the thing is, Emo, as well, there's so many vocals going around, and it's going to take like an hour to put it all together. It's all over the place because of the way that I work. I need to do exactly what you're saying from the beginning. Yeah, Matcharin's talking some smut. Okay, so maybe it's this. Yeah, so it's whatever's going on here, whatever this thing is. That's perfect. And there's Captain America is in this song. There's a Captain America sample from Marvel vs. Capcom, which is this. Recognize this?
bitches あっせも変態行くぜピンタ全部かけて私の明日をかけて
So her vocals were kind of messed up here, so I had to move them around. That needs a bit more tweaking. Joyce says love females rapping. Yeah, I love this bit. Some other people, the freaky girl I told you about earlier, she loves this song. So I need to time this a bit better. So this is always fun times correcting someone else's vocal take. But I've got to do it. I've got to do it. So for some reason it's not giving me the option to do it. That's why it's weird. I want the scissors. I need the scissors, bruv. Where's the scissors when you need it? There's no scissors, mate. See this thing? Got dem scissors on that. That's what I want for this. But there is none. That doesn't make any sense. Where are dem scissors, bruv? Where are dem scissors? Okay. Scissors don't exist on this for some reason. Or maybe it's because this is on. But there it is. Man, I do actually know what I'm doing sometimes. Okay. So flex pitch is on. Probably because of the bit at the end. Okay, so let's clean up Macarin's timing. So yeah, the timing's a bit off here. So when we recorded this, I was telling her she has to change the vocal because it's at the end there's no drum, and that means her timing's all off, and she was trying to say too many syllables. But this, I think we're going to change this later again, but I might as well just get it right, bruv. Man, look how many takes there were. Look how many. What's even going on here? I don't even know. There's so many takes. This is me though. This is how many fucking takes. Damn it. There's a lot going on here. Is this a lot or is this normal? Alright. Macarin. Special. Alright. Macarin, we come in to fix you. Now this is going to be hard as shit to fix. I don't think we can fix that, to be honest. Dad, we can't fix that. We can't fix that. We can't fix that. So I have to get her to do another take. Actually, no, maybe we can. I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is always a weird feeling when I sit here with someone else's vocals and I spend hours like tending someone else's energy, and I'm thinking they don't even know what I'm doing, but I'm spending all this time on them. That'll do. So I don't know what she's saying here. I don't know what she's saying, but I like it. Alright, we're good. We're in a good place. We're in a good place. We're in a good space. We're in a good place. I have no idea what the timing's actually supposed to be. It's going on feel. Yeah, the gaps, well, they speed it up or slow it down. I probably do have that compressor. I'm not changing any of that stuff now, though, Emo, with headphones. It's got to be on speakers, otherwise I'm going to mess it up. It's all like, it took me ages to get it to this point. Don't forget stream cuts over 12 hours. Thank you. So we got to cut out after 8. It's like 3 sets of 8. So we got to cut out 16 left. So we got an hour and 25 minutes. Thank you, Brad W.
We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery bitches. We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery bitches. Come with it. Special, special, special. Lot of mercy.
Massacre better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes, I said it. What you gonna do when I spray the lead? You gonna post on Reddit? Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail? Get it?
So I just want to change the volume of this a little bit. See, the thing, I put like a telephone voice in this, right? And then I realized this doesn't actually exist anymore, right? Right? Because telephone now, like the quality is so good. Does that exist anymore? It doesn't, right? You know, on the old Biggie albums and Bad Boy albums where they get a voicemail and it's like, it's all crackly and shit. That doesn't exist anymore, right? Does this exist in the real world?
Massacre better than every single rapper that I heard today.
Does that even exist anymore? Does that audio quality exist, or have we evolved out of that? In which case, I'm still going to leave it in because it sounds cool. But does that happen where someone speaks and it's all crispy and shit and high pitched and the bass is cut out, the low frequencies are cut out? I'm kind of curious about that. The telephone voice. So the telephone voice does not exist anymore. Try double timing her. The Lord of Mercy. Yeah, that does work. Brad, you know, like in Strange Music, I put the steel drums in because of you. Lord of Mercy.
Lot of mercy.
see, Brad's it. Brad, you're where are you from again? Caribbean. Definitely, I know you're the authority on Lord of Mercy. So, so if I get your approval for Lord of Mercy, that means I've made it. That's what every white boy secretly wants, is to be like acknowledged by someone who isn't white, and get them to say that you're cool. So do I get Brad's like cosign, seal of approval? I've made it. He accepts my Lord of Mercy. But no one goes Lord of Mercy like that. But that's where it's going now. GPS Joy loves the crackle. Speed rap flex before boom time. Back in. Night Runner says still has a bit of scratch on voicemail, but much clearer nowadays. Trinidad. That's it. Lord of Mercy. You taught me the low Lord of Mercy.
Lot of mercy.
Massacre better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes.
Am I gonna get cancelled? Am I gonna get cancelled for this lyric? Surely not. I've listened to Eminem. It's like 1,000 times more offensive than that.
Better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes, I said it. What you gonna do when I spray the lead? You gonna post on Reddit? Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail? Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you wanna hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the...
So yeah, it's a little bit rough towards the end there. I can't do any new vocals tonight, but Brad W says you got my approval. Anyone tell you otherwise, send them my way. I will do, mate. I will do. You can add warp spots and sort of vocal however you see it fit, but I guess so. But the thing is, right, is with raps, even if you warp it, it becomes so unnatural. It's often like, I don't like to warp it that much. I want to get like a real take. That's dead on, mate. Okay. I mean,
Johnny, that's...
So Johnny, that's hate speech. So this vocal is wrong. Like, it's all, my friend Hannah with the Blue Spanner recorded this for me, and there's loads of takes here, but I did so much processing because the vocal recording's so bad. She did warn me she has a bad microphone, that I have to change. I had to do a lot of processing, so I put too much on. So
Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
there's too much going on there. And actually, I don't like that particular take. But there's so many. She's a good girl. Look, she gave me the goods. There's loads of these. I said, give me an annoying voice in like a Valley Girl accent.
Johnny, that's hate speech. Johnny, that's hate speech.
Hannah helped me out with this, man. Thanks, Hannah.
Johnny, that's hate speech. Johnny, that's hate speech. Johnny, that's hate speech.
I love it. I love it. The last few are pretty good.
Hate mail when I just made a joke about
Johnny,
how I
that's
hate
hate
mail.
speech.
Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
So let's at least get the right vocal take. I use SonarWorks with my Bayer DT990 Pro open back headphones for mixdowns. I never really use headphones like that much, but it's so dumb not to, because you know Timbaland, how he makes drums is he does the whole thing on headphones and then tweaks it on speakers later. Night Runner, the boys in the blue blazers are going to charge you with arson if you keep posting fire tracks like this, mate. Okay, that's a good comment. I like that.
Hate mail when I just made a joke
Johnny,
about how I
that's
hate
hate
mail.
speech.
Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
That's sick. That's a good take. Johnny, that's hate speech. I love that. The timing's off and that kind of sounds cool though.
Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only one.
Now that's kind of, I like the way the timing is off there. I like the way. Let's go with that for now. But thing is, this is one of the hardest things about making music is, does this sound good? I have to listen to the build up to this like 30 seconds before. And the hardest shit is when there's a bit at the end of the tune and the only way to know if it's going to work is to listen from the start of the tune all the way to the end to find out, okay, that doesn't work. Does anyone else have to do that? That's hard as nails, bro. Okay, so we have 12 concurrent viewers, the true Massacre mates locked in. We're in very good spirits tonight and we are working on this tune. And if you're just joining us, this is the 24-hour Cheeky live stream, The Revenge Part 2. It's actually the Cheeky live stream number 77. If you want to count them all up, count them. And yeah, we're just doing a madness, bro. 24-hour live stream. I've planned it a lot better this time. PH Joy says, I like the Johnny part. If you could warp the next part into a creepy low voice, that's hate speech. Okay, we could try that. See, mate, PH Joy coming with the mad ideas. See, I was thinking it would be great to make a song like, you know, Snakes on a Plane, that movie was made just from fan feedback. So what about like we make a tune with all your feedback and I'll just fucking make it into a tune. Good Citizen says, dope tunes. Thank you, Good Citizen.
Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only one.
See, that timing's off, but I don't, maybe it's not going to work, but we can try it. So let's do what PH Joy suggested. We'll change the pitch of it. Shannon Smith says, Johnny, that's hate speech. Then put the record scratch as everything stops. Yeah, we're like this, right? That's a good idea as well. That's like killing your boner, right? It's like someone's going to tell me that's hate speech. Like, come on, mate. Okay, okay, I'm loving these ideas, people. I'm loving it. This is unexpectedly awesome. Okay.
Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only one.
Like that? Like that? Is that what you want? You like it when I do that, PH Joy?
Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only.
See, I did it best the first time. The thing, Logic has this cool thing where you can play on the piano without recording, then you press a button and all the notes appear, but you can't do it with audio, like the audio edits that I do. So, okay, let's run the track again.
Just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's
Actually, you know, it is weird that timing, isn't it?
And I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
And I think it's doing some weird shit. So hold on a minute. Wait.
And I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only once.
It could be better. It could be a better take.
And I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only once.
That's a bit drastic.
And I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only once you use.
That's a pretty good one, but I think we can do better still.
And I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only once you use those. And I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only once you use the.
How about that? That was pretty on point, wasn't it?
And I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only once.
The thing is, like, the actual what I did and then what it recorded is different. It kind of shifted it. It's just annoying, but it is what it is. Let's just shift it a bit more. Hate speech.
And I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words. And I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words. And I just.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. But I think the timing's fucked. I said like we should keep the weird timing. This is definitely. But then like doing things that the brain doesn't expect is actually quite good. It just adds something to the tune.
Lot of mercy.
Massacre's better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes, I said it. What are you gonna do when I spray the lead? You're gonna post on Reddit. Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who.
Okay, so the timing is fucked. So we're gonna have to do something about that. Let's just shift it around.
Get it?
Johnny,
Maybe it'd be alright.
Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech.
So also, I have to listen to what the Massacre mates are saying. What does Shannon say? Shannon say? Who's Little JD? Who's Little JD? He said Little JD's awake. Okay, I got the emo seal of approval. Sonarworks, Bayer DT990 Pro. Yeah, Shannon says put the record scratch as everything stops. For Johnny, that's hate speech. I'll see if we can do that.
Made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use.
The thing is, yeah, I'm a bit lazy.
Made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. Man.
Post on Reddit.
Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it? Johnny, that's hate speech. The only ones who say those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you want to hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you're there. Because making noise for free speech these days is a fucking thought crime. Is it not? It's a hate crime. Nearly 7 hours down, 2/3 left. Lot of mercy, lot of mercy. We're just getting started, man. Shit. We're just getting started. Oh, the scratches you pull the needle across the record. You mean like brrr, like that? Yeah, okay. Stop scratch. I think I've got that sample somewhere here. Stop scratch. I do have it. But I think I've probably got a better one somewhere. You mean this one? No, that's not it. But I know what you mean. I freestyled the first bit. It's like Massacre's better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay. Yes, I said it. What you gonna do when I spray the lead? You gonna post on Reddit? Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail? Get it? Johnny, that's hate speech. The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you want to hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. Man, stop scratch. I know I've got a tune on iTunes. I can just sample it, but Dillinger did that a lot, right? Emo knows Dillinger, so it's like, what's that song? I should just sample it off YouTube, but yeah, she is quite loud, Emo. I'll do that in a sec. Good idea. Shadowboxing has it as well, so Shadowboxing has a record scratch. iTunes fucking sucks, man. Like, iTunes used to be great. Now you can't even do a search. You have to go to like song. You have to go to view and then show filter field to find a search. I hate iTunes. Used to. Steve Jobs had it right. It's like just put all the fucking tunes on there. Anyone can get involved. Really simple. And now it's just like doo-doo stains. So this has a record scratch, I think. Yeah. Is this what you mean, Shannon? That's what you're talking about, right? This is a fucking tune. This is a sick tune, though. This is a sick tune. And the other one is Unexplored Terrain. What am I even looking at here? Oh, fucking iTunes is abject doo-doo stains. Unexplored Terrain. I think this has it as well. Dillinger, he never fails. Okay, so we'll put that in the. Let's put that in the tune then. I need a sound effects channel. This song is so fucking messy. Yeah, iTunes sucks now, says Brad. Like the left say, if it ain't broke, smash it with a hammer and obliterate it. They just Steve Jobs. I'm so sad that he died. I wish he was still alive. Like, wouldn't it be amazing to hear Steve Jobs' opinion on like social media and Facebook and surveillance? Like, I don't think he was about that shit at all. Steve Jobs, was he a leftist or like a conservative? Like, what was he? I would love to hear what Steve Jobs is thinking in the culture war. I'd give money for that. I heard he was a bit of a bastard though, right? A bit like, wasn't he a bit of a womanizer in like cheating on his wife all the time and stuff? Emo says SonarWorks is a flattening tool for headphones, Johnny. It's also for your monitors, and you get the mic to scan your room. Oh my god! After your acoustic treatment, but the headphone edition is awesome. So we're like, so it will adjust your headphones. So get rid of any biases. Interesting. Peter Joyce says, I feel that speech sounds redundant twice so close together unless hers is distorted and perhaps followed by the rip, drop, stitch. Is that what you call it? Okay. Mate, PH Joy is like fucking closet music producer. Like, what the fuck is this? He's like a closet fucking drum and bass beast. Lord of mercy. Shannon Spear, who requested it, says it's called a zrip. He was an early 2000s lefty, now far right. Yeah, Steve Jobs by today's standards would be like Hitler, like neo-Nazi. I'm so sad he died, man. Like, I love Steve. He was the first like really charismatic CEO, right, of the kind of so-called modern era, like the information age. He was the one, right? JD just came in, put his arms around me and said, I love you, Daddy, while listening to Johnny's and playing Counter-Strike. Life is good. Ah, wow, that's so nice. That's so nice. Oh, man, that's so nice. Shit, man. Shannon Spear getting 3 levels of goodness. Got the love from the kid, got my music and the live stream, and playing Counter-Strike. He's the kind of guy, like, you give him a fucking pudding, he'll stick some ice cream and cream on that shit. He's going to light it, set it on fire with some brandy. Yeah, PH Joy, yeah, I'm liking that PH Joy's feedback. So let's put this in the tune, shall we?
We deliver whatever the weather.
Okay. Let's put this in the tune. Unexplored Terrain by the man like Dillinger, my hero. He's my number one favorite. He's my biggest hero of all time is Dillinger. Simple. Number 2 is probably Andy C. So Dillinger is my all-time hero. Number 2 is Andy C. Number 3 is probably Timbaland. Number 4, DJ Fresh, maybe. All my heroes are drum and bass producers, and like, oh man, I love them. I love them so much. I love them. They are fucking awesome. Got to put Dr. Dre in there somewhere as well. Dr. Dre is a straight up hero. I love him.
Match your ins better than every single rapper that I heard today with your stupid mumble rap shit. You rappers are gay.
See, by accident, I put the Dillinger sample in here, and it's a different part of the song, and it actually sounds quite good. This is a happy accident. So, you see this here, right? I know that this is the scratch sample because this is where the music dies, and this is the scratch. And I don't know what I thought. This is the scratch or this is the scratch, and this is some synth noise, right? And listen how that sounds here.
Better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay. Yes,
So I might keep that in there. My favorite favorite WWF star was Bret the Hitman Hart. I loved him, man. Pink leotard, greasy hair. He was the good guy. And I loved his sharpshooter. I stayed up late to watch him versus Shawn Michaels, and he got skanked out of that match. I can't believe that. The Iron Man match, man. I loved that. I loved Bret Hart. But then I also loved Shawn Michaels. He was so cool when he was younger, like in his peak. And just his super kick was such a cool special. And but Stone Cold is like, yeah, Stone Cold. Favorite is Bret Hart, but yeah, because Stone Cold ended Bret Hart's career. Like Bret Hart became like Stone Cold basically used Bret Hart as a stepping stone for his career. And Stone Cold's supposed to be the bad guy, but everyone loved him, and it ushered in the Attitude Era, which is like the apex of WWE. Everyone knows that. All came from Stone Cold. He was like the apex star. I mean, Hulk Hogan, you've got the legacy artists as well, but Bret Hart, I remember Stone Cold fighting him, and I was like, you know, when you see the hero get hurt, it's really traumatizing. Like RoboCop, the worst example. The hero gets his hand like fucking splattered into mush with shot. Really traumatizing. And you see Bret Hart getting smashed up by Stone Cold. That was like traumatizing. But I like Bret Hart. But Stone Cold is the best, man. Everyone knows he's the best. Like vintage Stone Cold, angry Stone Cold before he went like more comedic. He's amazing. He was the, like, came out in the black trunks, black boots, like Tyson, just kicking ass. Yeah, he was amazing. Okay, so why do you want a flat response in your headphones, Emo? Brad Dowie says Pharrell. Yeah, so Pharrell is up there, all-time hero. Pharrell he's up there, bruv. Pharrell's like higher than Dr. Dre. Or is he? Yeah, he is, man. Pharrell's production was. There was a point in the 2000s where any producer like drum and bass like me or hip hop like me or whatever, just look up to Pharrell and just think, how does he do it? Him and Chad Hugo, mate, they are the all-time. They're top three probably. They're top three producers ever. Pharrell is the man. Is the man. And you know what? I like the old Pharrell, the non-woke Pharrell, because he went woke, but I don't give a shit because I love Pharrell. He's a hero of mine. I don't care. But the old Pharrell, he's talking about like macking hoes and shagging girls. Now he said, you know, like he did that production for Snoop Dogg and they changed the lyrics so many hoes to so many pros because apparently Pharrell said, come on, you're a grown man, don't say hoes. And man, come on now. That Pharrell I don't like as much, but I still love him. He's still got it. How nuts were the Bushwhacker Brothers special move? What was the Bushwhacker special? I remember that was some elaborate madness, bruv. PH Joy loves Eric B and Rakim, yeah. It's been a long time. Yeah, I mean, they're the original bad men. They're the original bad men. The headphone edition, you use the Sound ID VST last on the chain of your master channel, then mixed down. So what it makes... So what it makes your room, like it compensates for the inadequacies in the room in terms of like how the sound reflects, and it puts that shape on the audio. Is that what it does? Racist. So how did you end up in Japan? The ladies. I love the Japanese lady. I just love Japan, bruv. I love every part of it. The games, the culture, the food, the skyscrapers. It looks like Blade Runner. I love video games. They're all Japanese. I went to the source, bruv, and here I am. So...
better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes, I said it. What are you gonna do when I spray the lead? You're gonna post on Reddit. Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail?
Push it good. That was a fucking all-time classic. I love pop, that's the thing. I love underground shit, but if there's a pop song which is a mainstream banger, I love it. All the pop songs nowadays, it's just so fucking cheesy, but come on. You can't fight with that. Dark Nostalgia says Dr. Dre and Eminem is the best combo. Yeah, they were fucking. But Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, I think, was an even better combo. That was the ultimate. They were like, that was a symbiosis, mate. They complemented each other so well. Snoop, man, Doggy Style's like, that album is just stupendously perfect hip hop. Okay, interesting, Emo.
Johnny, that's
I feel a bit bad like stealing this. I should just make it myself, but I can't with the current setup. All right.
About how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones.
So where am I putting this? There's not a lot of space in the song for this. There's not a lot of space in the song. Where am I putting this record?
About how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
So it's on the Johnny, right?
About how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use that. About how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only
is this what we're doing? Is it so we could put it there, or
how I hate mail, get
look, you can see it here.
how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
See, the other point is like we want it to pop here. It goes. Whoop.
About how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words. About how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words.
So people talking about hip hop now. I'm getting hyped. DJ Emo says Dr. Dre, 50 Cent, Eminem, Patiently Waiting is the track. What's the one that's? Do you know which one I like? It's like. Banda, many men, wished on me, blood in my eye. We talked about that recently. Patiently Waiting. That's like that's that kind of like menacing, like strip backtrack with Eminem, right? Isn't it? Yes, with Eminem. That is a tune. Tribe Called Quest, Tribe Called Red, and Superman. Who's that? Ray said you should do a live tour around Japan. It will increase traffic views. This is what this is, Ray. This is what this is. Oh, Dan, Kid and Play. I forget the sound, mate. We need to have some listening. I said we'll have a listening session later, maybe. Tribe Called Quest, yeah. Tribe Called Quest. I don't really know much about Kid and Play. TLC, don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. But I think you're moving too fast. Boom. That's a fucking... The video for that was Hype Williams, I think. That was Hype Williams starting to get into his madness. Not Without Humour. Hello, is it your first comment tonight? It's Patience and Pure Blood. You mix better, Johnny, as your headphones are not overpronouncing resonance frequencies you can't hear. So when your track carries across different systems, it has a greater chance of not... Okay. Not sounding different or something's off. I'll have to look into that, man. Dark Nostalgia, what's your favourite hip-hop album? Ready to Die, dude, by Biggie. Nothing is better than that shit. Nothing is better than that shit. Racers love this tune. Thank you. Tribe Called Quest and Superman, a native artist, aka Indian. Superman. Look up Sonawork advert on YouTube now, bro. You'll see next level mixing tool, bro, for $50 or better. Not Without Humour. Your new album. Yes, this is it. It's called Strange Music. It is called Strange Music, and let me get that up there. So sound ID, right? So okay, so where are we putting this needle thing? Shannon's gone off somewhere on his Counter-Strike in madness. Do you ever make stupid noises with your mouth for mad sample noises? Yes, it's in this track. It's in this track. Shall I find where it is? It's in this track. So this channel has plenty of stupid noises on. But that's what Timberland does. That's from Timberland. So I'm learning from the master. I'm learning from the master.
Make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver what? Bass freaks, put your drinks in the air.
Okay, so wait. He's getting Jaden breakfast. He's making his son pancakes. Hightower says not without humour. So Shannon, where's the scratch going?
Great speech. If you want to hear that raw shit,
Johnny, that's hate.
So, okay, 2 places for the record scratch, right? This is the record scratch. Oops. This is the record scratch. So either goes... I fucked it with the solo now. So either goes here.
about how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
I only want
There, or... It goes here.
about how I hate mail, get it?
Goes here.
About how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
The only ones who use
So it's either here.
about how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
The only
One more time.
about how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
The only
Or... It's gonna go here.
about how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
The only ones who about how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
The only ones who
Shit, man. Shannon's going hard as fuck with that suggestion. Which one do you want? Let's go from the beginning. So this is take B. We'll go B to A. Let's just take B.
special, lot of mercy.
Massacre better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes, I said it. What you gonna do when I spray the lead? You gonna post on Reddit? Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail? Get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
Only ones who use those words.
Or here.
Special, lot of mercy.
Massacre better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes, I said it. What you gonna do when I spray the lead? You gonna post on Reddit? Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail? Get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
Only ones who use those words.
I don't know, man. I don't know which is better. Probably the latter. But I'm not sure. It might be a little bit too much to turn it down a bit.
Get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
Only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
Only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
Only ones who use those words are the ones who.
I might have to disobey you, Shannon, but I might keep that in the song. Thank you. Richard says he saw a guy make techno music at a festival. Man, this is really fun. Like, this is loads of fun. This is one of the things that I don't usually do because I'm thinking, do I really want to show people my creative process? And like, what if the vibe isn't good and I'm not making it good? That I'm not going to look like a good producer. This is fucking loads of fun, man. This is so much more fun than doing it on your own. Oh my God. And you got people, mate, technology is amazing. You got people to give you ideas and shit. We got 13 concurrent viewers. Let's check my Instagram. Let's see if anyone sent me a message about the donation. Okay. I don't think I did. How many people looked at my story on Instagram? 113 looked at that. Mate, this is such a classic. This is a fucking madness.
Lord of mercy, massive shout out to Gary Sanders, who literally just donated $1,600 to smash the target. We're now at 2,308 with 5 days to go. A record. Lord of mercy!
Shit, man. That's some crazy shit. 24-hour collab. So it's a Snakes on a Plane, right? You know that movie. That's like the audience got to vote on what's in the movie. We should just call it like Beats on a Plane or something. I don't know. Like, we'll do a spin on Snakes on a Plane. We'll just use that technique 24 hours, like make a song in 24 hours. And it has to be like the ultimate classic. The brief is it's got to be better than Thriller by, by Michael Jackson. Jim Richard says, good dude, and we're all talking about music. Abrupt and disruptive, says PH Joy. Shannon Smith says, Jaden has requested ham and cheese toasties and a coffee. That's pretty fucking sophisticated. How old is Jaden? Snakes on a beat, said Lady Deadness. Why did I think that snakes on a cock? that would be horrible. Bite your fucking knob, bruv. Jim Ross's Bastard says, the pitch shift on Johnny, that's hate speech, ruins the bitch voice and she was putting on, which was what made the original line sound great. Okay, so now we got some creative differences. Good, that's what we want. We want to. You got to be strict. You got to say what you think, and you got to be tough on the decisions, mate.
Made a joke about how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you wanna hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare.
So this was really hard to do. Make some noise for free speech if you dare, like shouting. The thing is, when the song's nearly finished and you need to add new lines in and stuff, it's nearly impossible to get the same tone and delivery and vibe you had before. There's so many variables. So I think I might need to redo this. I mean, do you think the rap is all right? Because it's all kind. It doesn't really mean anything. I don't know. Do you think it works?
I hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you wanna hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare.
That free speech if you dare. It sounds a little. It doesn't sound right, but I'm gonna have to redo that later. Look how many I've got for free speech. All of this is free speech if you dare. These are all different, and I got some funny ones that didn't work, which would probably be quite amusing to you. For example, this one. Listen how different this sounds.
Free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever.
That's a really long one. That's what she said. Look.
Free speech if you dare. Free speech if you dare. We deliver.
So obviously I'm not going to use that one. But see, look, I have so many takes. Like sit here screaming to myself over and over again. And then you can just try to choose the best one.
Free speech if you dare. We deliver what?
That one's probably better though, if I get the timing right.
Free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the way. Speech. If you wanna hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever.
That one's better. That one's better. So now you go to the cutting tool. It's inside a take, so it's not that easy to cut it up. It's a bit more fiddly. So cut that. See, the timing's off. That's where it's supposed to be. That's good timing because that previous take worked, and this one is a bit late. So you just align it nicely there. And mate, imagine that back in the day when they didn't have any of this shit. Lord of mercy. It would have been tough.
Put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver.
That's it. Okay, we did it. We did it, baby. 50 G's, baby. Dana. Skater girl Skylar is 10 and still asleep. She was a skater girl. Said see you later, girl. Da-da-da-da. Skater boy. Da-da. Ema says the scratch has to flow to the snare. The scratch has to flow to the snare. PHO says some songs just can't be sung alone. I love Under Pressure, but I can't be David Bowie and Freddie Mercury at the same time, even if at all. Who can? Shannon says, I want the scratch noise as if you were about to get a blowjob and her friend comes in and cockblocks you. That's like when someone commissions an artist to draw something and they're like, make it like this or make it like that. And they're like, what? How do I make this happen? Johnny, have you heard that Avalanche's Frontier Psychiatry? No, I haven't, Shannon. So, okay.
Ones who hate. Only ones who.
Yeah, it is to the snare, Emo. It is to the snare. It is. It's right on the snare. When it goes up and it goes up, that is on the snare. But it's just maybe it's a bit quiet.
Johnny, that's hate speech.
only ones.
Right, so it's bang on. All right, so we got through it. I think we've done a good job, bruv. We've done a good job. Okay, let's listen.
緑の液体あげれよ全部お金の入れ合い花金演舞全部飲み干し遠のくスメルホワイトスモーク埋めるフロアワイニーな個室探すアイリーケツ出せビッチェスあっせも変態行くぜピンタ全部かけて私の明日をかけて
We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery bitches. We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery bitches. Special, special, special. Lot of mercy.
Massacre better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes, I said it. What are you gonna do when I spray the lead? You're gonna post on Reddit. Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you wanna hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather.
I said make some noise free speech if you're there. It's still not quite right. I just need to do a few more takes, and I'll do that later when I can. There's a few things that stuck out. So firstly, that noise where I said it's a happy accident. Nah, that doesn't work within the context of it. The pitching down is clever reference to shutting her down and her tone. PH Joy is sticking up for Shannon, says, I like Shannon's idea. He's just trying to explain the vision he has in his head. No, that's totally, you're totally right there, Joy. And Shannon's just, he wants the music to kind of be, kind of stop. The thing is, if we have the records scratched, then all the music should disappear, right? If we're going to do what's in Shannon's head, which is a cock block.
Johnny, that's hate speech.
I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
So maybe it should be like this.
Talk about how I hate mail, get it?
Maybe it should be like this.
Talk about how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
Okay, so maybe. We'll just try this, right?
Talk about how I hate mail, get it?
John.
Talk about how I hate mail, get it?
John.
Talk about how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Yeah, so I took out the snare, now we just got the scratch. Check this.
The shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
That's the cock block Sharon's talking about, right? All from PH Joy, giving her feedback on Shannon's comment.
Just made a joke about how I hate mail, get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones.
Shit, this sounds quite dope. Okay, watch well, says Not Without Humour. Bushwhacker Brothers' special move was putting head under brother's arm and running into someone. That doesn't sound so mad. Should we watch that? Okay, let's watch that. I see myself on YouTube. 10 watching. Bushwhacker special move. Bushwhacker finisher. Yeah, finisher, right? Bushwhacker. It's not, we call it special move in England. This is a video game. WWF finisher. The Bushwhackers asked for directions. What was that? Like, who were they? Were they Aussies or something? They look like maniacs. Dude, let's watch Otters. What the fuck? Yeah, Lady Deadness. That is to come. That is to come. Okay, so I don't know. Entrance. Okay, well.
Let me set it off, sweat it off.
No, just no. So.
Man, both of these teams are determined to walk away.
So what the hell is this Bushwhacker? Like, what are they supposed to be? What are they supposed to be? Are they American? Like, what? Is this like rural America?
Look out, this could be it. Ridiculous ridiculous maneuver by Butch.
Oh, maybe one of the best. Look out. Butch is measuring. Wow, what a move from Butch. That's how you make this crowd stand on its feet. Whoa, whoa.
A ridiculous maneuver by Butch.
Look at this. Could it be? Wow, what a move from Butch.
This game looks sick.
Luke scores with a triple.
High
Oh, man, incredible move.
It has to be King, but I still don't see him giving up.
Luke smashes that one. Luke is on a roll here. Oh, looking to make a statement here. Oh, look at this. Luke scores with a triple. Look out. Butch is measuring.
There's the switch.
Incredible.
That's the special.
To be it.
Oh, man.
Dude, that doesn't make any sense. It's only going to be less powerful if your mate is pissing around. Yeah, like I had it on the Super Nintendo. This is the one I used to play. I used to fucking play the I was fucking good at this game. This is old school now. It's so old school. Man, that shit has not aged well. That was amazing back in the day though, but that has not aged well. Let's be real. Let's be real with that. Okay, so as for this song, Ultimate Warrior, what's that episode of wrestling where the snake bit someone, like straight up bit someone, and it gave people nightmare. It gave kids nightmares. The snake was munching on someone. Vince McMahon, what's happening with him? He got in trouble, didn't he? He got in a bit of trouble. Why the fuck does Twitch not come up in the chat? Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. Is there something I can do on Twitch to kind of fix this? Twitch.tv. Mate, look who's on Twitch TV, some big titty girl. Wait, what the fuck is this? So this is what I'm up against, people, on Twitch, right? I'm up against Devware. Saturdays are for the boys. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is about, but we got a girl who people want to fuck. That's why she's being watched. And then Hot Tub with Alinity. 2 women in a doggy style position. This is the most popular thing. 28,000 viewers. This is promoted, so that's sketchy as fuck. Devware's just promoted. Where's my promote? Why can't I be promoted? So this is what I'm up against on Twitch. When Undertaker sat up for the first time. When did he start doing that? Wasn't he doing that from the beginning? Stop your grinning and drop your linen from the beginning. Lady Dennis says, I need to get my tits out to get good done. Honestly, Lady Dennis, get the tits out as much as possible. Like, nips are nearly out, and just stick them in the front of the screen and start fucking streaming. Mate, if I was a woman and I had big tits, I'd be selling that shit so hard. That's what my mate does on Instagram with 400,000 followers. Just fucking rinses the tits and the ass. Makes money from it. Yeah. Okay, so Bushwhackers are from Texas. So, Stream Manager. Maybe it's something here. Stream Manager. Edit stream info. Raid channel. Manage goals. Clip that. How do I... this is fucking frustrating. I really want to get the Twitch chat like working. Settings for chat. Oh, what's this? We've got some settings. Show mod icon. Show moderate actions. Chat appearance. Deleted messages. It's not even here, bruv. It's not even here. Streaming tools. Is it that? Nope. Extensions. Settings. Stream settings. Here we go. Stream key. Better not share that. Disconnection protection. Mature content. Is it? Latency mode. Copyrighted audio. Always publish VODs. Exclude categories. Enable clips. Exclude categories. Permissions. So, we're never going to get a Twitch comment to come on. I really want one though. Well, what can I do? Chat box. Properties. How can I get this to work? Visual settings, font settings, chatter, source. Use custom frame rate. Refresh cache. Refresh the cache. Do it now. So this is just, mate, streaming. What a life. Okay. So let's get back to this tune, shall we? Let's get back to this tune, bruv. And there's a few other things I wanted to do. Richard said Hulk Hogan knocked him down for the first time when he just sat up. Mate, Hulk Hogan, what a legend. 12 concurrent viewers. Hello, everyone. This is the 24-hour cheeky live stream. The Revenge. It's party. Okay. Go back to the tune.
Made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those.
Yeah, you're probably right, Lady Deadness. You're probably right.
Hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words.
So Johnny, this is too loud. So we're going to pull that down a bit.
I hate mail when I just made a joke about how I.
So give me some feedback, people. What are you thinking about this music session? Is this the way to go? Is this fun? I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time.
When I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate.
This feels naughty. It's like I should just be chatting on the 25 live stream. But actually, I'm kind of doing the shit that stops me from doing the live streams.
I hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use the.
Yes, Emo.
Just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate. I hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. I hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Shannon Spears is all good. So that's what you wanted? Is that what was in your head when you mentioned to put the zerp stop scratch sound in?
Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you want to hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks put your drinks in.
So all my bass freaks put your drinks in the air. When it says bass freaks, I put loads of bass that goes like this. And the song is in A. This part of the song is in C. So I tried to put it in the C scale, but it didn't really work. So I fucked around with it. But this isn't quite right. Because when it says bass freaks, I really want the bass to come out of the song.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air.
Can we do like a bunch of bass?
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air.
Ooh.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air. Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air.
Why does it like some of them sound quiet? Some of them bass sounds loud and some sounds quiet.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drink.
Why does that?
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks.
Don't ask me why this is not on the line. I think I just made it like that.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in. Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air.
It should be like this, right?
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air.
Yeah, we should put it on. The thing is, like, all of these drums are like not on the fucking line, which is completely insane. But fuck it. Fuck it.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in. Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air.
We need to hype it up. The thing that there's so much fucking bass on this kick drum, it's kind of conflicting. I need to make an audio file or something.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air.
Let's just go hard with it.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air.
We just roll like this.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air.
Ah, we got it.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air.
That sounds tidy. All my bass freaks, and when it says bass freaks, the bass is ba 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 ba.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks put your drinks in the air. And make some.
Yeah, man. This reminds me of a video game somehow, some way. Right, let's just go with the max up velocity because this is for the bass freaks, right? We want to get it. We want to make it louder.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air.
Actually, no, that was fine before.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise.
Da-da-da-dum.
Hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some.
It should really be in the scale of the song, but I don't really know if that even works. I think I tried it before. Shannon Spears asking me about the link for the Avalanches song. Can you drop it again, please? Sorry, I've lost it, mate. Sorry. Listen to that Avalanches song I just dropped. Trying to find it. Sorry, Shannon. Do you mind dropping it again, mate? It's like I can't find it. Or do you, what? I could just. You actually dropped a link. What's the name of the song again? Sorry, mate. What's the name of the song? Peter Joyce says, I've been loving this music workshop sesh. Ultimately, it's your creation, Johnny Massacre, but the crowdsourcing from Die Hard Mates is worth something. If you don't mind, then it's fun education for me. No, mate, this is fucking helping me. This is really helping me. Even just playing your music in front of other people, you immediately know if it's good or not. Like, you know, it's for some reason, you just realize when you play it in front of people. And also your input's great.
Shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise. Shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise.
Boom.
Shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some. Shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you. Shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather.
And then for the next when this comes back in, I changed the kick drums, right? So usually you don't have a kick drum here, but I put this in for the melody. So it goes bum 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 bum. So I kind of made the melody with the kick here, and I quite like this.
Whatever the weather, special delivery, bitches. We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery, bitches.
Bum bum bum.
But whatever the weather, special delivery. But whatever the weather, special delivery, bitches. Come with it.
Perfect. Okay. So now let's listen to that again, and this should sound a lot better. Frontier Psychiatrist. I'm putting that on the list next to Prussian Femboy, who said he's going to stay with us, or she said she was going to stay with us, but she fucked off. Okay. Femboy. Okay, so Shannon, Frontier Psychiatrist. That's a tough one, isn't it, to spell? So, yeah, Here you go, bruv. Grammar Nazi. Grammar Police in the his house by Avalanches. Okay, it's on the list, mate. It's on the list. We will get there shortly. So let's see what this sounds like.
But whatever the weather, make some noise for free speech. I hate mail when I just made it special. Lot of mercy.
Maturin's better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes, I said it. What are you gonna do when I spray the lead? You're gonna post on Reddit. Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you wanna hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery, bitches.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure about the with the bass, you know. But man, all your input was amazing. So PH Joy saying make it go down. Sorry, Jim Morrison's bathtub, but that sounds really cool. And then Shannon coming and saying put the record scratch sound. And then I put it, and then Sharon was like, no, it's got to be like when you're getting your dick sucked and then you get cock blocked. And I said, what? And PH Joy stuck up for Shannon and said, no, that's the vibe he's going for. And then when I realized what he was saying, I put it in, and now it's perfect. It's perfect.
Once we use those words.
Listen how good this sounds.
Hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only once.
Mate, do you get credit? I have to give you a credit. Okay, so what was it? Additional programming. Additional programming by Shannon Spear and PH Joy. All right, I'll give you a credit on the album for that because it's so fucking good. Additional programming by Shannon Tate and PH Joy. Lot of mercy. Lot of mercy.
I hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
Only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you want to hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise.
Yeah, I don't think it needs like all this spamming of the drums. I don't think.
Great speech. If you want to hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech. Great speech. If you want to hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech.
That might work.
Great speech. If you want to hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise.
I do wonder if that will work, Emo. I was thinking to put some mad. But the thing is, it's annoying because no, but I'm doing it on Machina, and this software is fucking trash. The integration is fucking garbage. So if I put a filter, it's gonna filter everything. But maybe I need to cut out all the other instruments, right? So maybe we'll start with that. Let's cut out the other instruments, and then we could still filter it. No, basically no. Bum 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 bum. Filter. That's true. That's true. I'm so lazy with bouncing. I shouldn't be though, right? All right. Let's bounce it. Did you say bounce? Did you say bounce? You did say bounce. Only producers use that word. Only producers use that word. So bounce. We bounce it. We bounce it. We bounce it, and then did that even work? Oh, don't lie. Oh, you wanker, it didn't work. Fuck, man. For real? For real? That shit didn't work?
You wanna hear that raw shit? All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech.
Actually sounds better with no bass. That's the irony. That's the irony. Bitter irony. Okay. Bitter. So bitter. Bitter. Okay. So that's not right. That the melody's not right. That is right. Okay, so let's bounce that shit. Okay. Bounce. Okay. Bass drum. Build up, we'll call it. Bass drum build up, bruv. Bum 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 bum.
My bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. Bass freaks, put your drinks in. My bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. My bass freaks, put your drinks in the air.
Okay, so got so many goddamn channels in this tune. So much shit going on. Ugh, what a fucking mess this tune is. See, I kind of made a vague attempt to organize this shit. Don't even know what that is. Samples. Let's just make another new channel. Audio. Create. And then bass drum build up. In it goes. And then
my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free.
So the master output is actually minus 4.8, so we have to compensate. Like a this.
All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery, bitch.
So there's all kinds of shit we could do, really. But like, this computer's powerful as fuck. We got all kinds of shit going on. It's still running fine. Touch wood. So let's do the neutron gate. Right.
All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air.
Let's gate it. We're getting some distortion because of the tightness of the gate, which could be good though.
Bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks, put your drinks in the air.
It is tighter. It's making it tighter. And I guess just put a transient shaper on it. Isotope. Yeah, Neutron and Ozone are two plugin suites by Isotope, and they are so shit hot. They're the bestest. They are the bestest. So I'll just do the whole thing. So okay, what are we doing here? 9.8 on the gate. And then attack is 0.386. That'll do. Okay. So this is so good, the transient shaper.
Bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks, put your drinks in the air.
And the thing is, like, one of them is weaker than the other ones because of the way the sound is like blending together. So might as well just see that one's weak and that one's strong.
Bass freaks, put your drinks in the air.
So look, we just take this and we'll just copy that one.
My bass freaks, put your drinks in the air.
We can take off the tails ourselves if we want.
My bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. And bass freaks.
That sounds pretty great. Peter Shaw says, "Oh, I like the tightness on another note. Special delivery, bitches. Problem is the based girls say, I'd love to, but I'm doing the dishes. Lord have mercy." On another note. Okay, she likes the tightness. Okay, fixing the attack and release. Emo suggested it. 16 minutes, we are going to this, we're migrating to the second part of the live stream.
My bass freaks, put your drinks in the air. My bass freaks, put your drinks in the air.
So this one seems quite strong. Look how different they all look. What a mess that is. What a mess. Actually, I don't even know if this is the right notes, but... No, that sounds good. That sounds sick. Emo, you're right. Thank you, Emo. Man, it's so good to have all the Massacre mates with the feedback. Emo, okay, Emo gets the credit. Emo's, he's going to get, what's it, additional programming. So, got these peaking levels, which isn't very good, but yeah. Lady Dennis, taking today's advice on how to fix your life. Getting a shower, buddy. I'll hop back when I'm done, but I'll keep the stream running for the meantime. Wicked, but turn it up when you're in the shower. Let all the neighbours know. P.H. Joy Lord, I love the tightness. That's what he said. Ha ha ha, you're inspiring, Johnny Massacre. There you go, mate. That's what I'm here for. Put a filter on it.
All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some. All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise. All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise. All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise. All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make.
I think we're good on that. Let's put a sub bass plugin on just to fucking rumble the place. I mean, it's not really good pissing around with the dynamics of bass. It should just be consistent, but it's just a small bit in the tune. Maybe we can spice it up a bit. Sub bass. Let's put a sub bass plugin on. There's actually a preset called Club Kick, Deep Club Kick. That's what it is. That's massive, but it's kind of like it's resonating only on the first one. It's a bit too much. That's too much, man. Keep it sensible.
The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you wanna hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery, bitches. We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery, bitches. Come with it. Special.
Wow, this tune's fucking crazy, man. This tune's gonna fuck people up. You do like night showers, milady. Yeah, we could nip it a bit shorter. So let's listen to it through again.
Special. Lot of mercy.
Massacre's better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes, I said it. What are you gonna do when I spray the lead? You're gonna post on Reddit. Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you wanna hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver.
Yeah, I think it's a bit. That's really good. I think this is a bit too short, a bit too staccato. We can go longer on that. I think we can go all the way. So.
That raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you.
A little bit more. Let's see. The sustain, yeah.
That raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drink. That raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free. That raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drink. That raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you.
And actually, like, we kind of want to kill it for the last one, right? We don't want to gate on the last one. So the last one, we just leave it. We'll mute it here, and then we'll just we'll unmute that one, and we'll leave it in all its glory.
That raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery, bitches. We deliver whatever.
That did sound a bit weird though. So.
My bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather. All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free. Shit. All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free.
So how can I fucking mute this? Okay.
All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech.
See, I think we're gonna have to make a new channel. I don't like having to keep making new channels over and over again. Just yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. So guess we got no choice. Make another fucking new channel. Wow, what's going on there? Okay, we got this. Should never have done that. Oh shit. Did I just
all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery bitches. We deliver whatever the weather, special. All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for
Alright. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Peter's Joy says, I'm appreciating the self-care vibe here. I'm going to take a tip from Jordan Peterson and finish making my bed. Well, according to, who was it who said it? It said change your sheets. That was Ray. Ray tells you to change your sheets. New, crisp, fresh sheets, apparently.
all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free. All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free. All my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech.
There we go.
We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery bitches.
And then we go to the end. I love the ending.
Special delivery bitches. Special.
PH Joy says Dare could echo reverb. Is PH Joy a surreptitious music producer?
And make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the
It has a bit, but maybe it needs more, right? We deliver whatever the weather.
Drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. Deliver drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if
Okay. Where is it? Where even is it? Okay, it's here. So you want some more? I think, see, I already had this idea, PH Joy. I've already got it there.
drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather.
That's pretty fucking intense.
In the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. Weather drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather. Drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather.
Whoa, yeah, that sounds way better. See, I got rid of the ba. This, I don't know. Maybe that was reaching a bit. I don't think we need that. So we just go with the heavy reverb, courtesy of PH Joy.
Drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather. Special delivery bitch.
Yeah, this is heavy. All right, the ending is my favorite. Let's play it through one more time, then we'll roll it through to the ending, which is a really hot. Yo, look at the timer. Look at the timer. We're nearly a third of the way through. Fucking 24 hours is no joke, bruv. This is no joke. Okay, so we're gonna switch on to, in 7 minutes. We're gonna switch on to the other stream, right? Right.
Special. Lot of mercy.
Match-ins, better than every single rapper that I heard today. With your stupid mumble rap shit, you rappers are gay.
Yes, I said it. What are you gonna do when I spray the lead? You're gonna post on Reddit. Think I give a shit about hate mail when I just made a joke about how I hate mail. Get it?
Johnny, that's hate speech.
The only ones who use those words are the ones who hate speech. The whole damn club loves it like a great speech. If you wanna hear that raw shit, all my bass freaks, put your drinks in the air and make some noise for free speech if you dare. We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery bitches.
Shit.
We deliver whatever the weather, special delivery bitches. Come with it. Special. Special. Special.
Special delivery.
Special. It's a professional relationship. Special. You want me, I want what we came to do. I want you, baby. You want me, I want you. So let's do what we came to do.
That sounded tight though, right? That sounded tight. I think that sounded tight. Yeah, that's what those alerts are. Yeah, Shannon, because I had to break up the stream into 3 parts because YouTube won't let you do more than 12 hours, otherwise it will just memory hole it. So at the end, I'm going to get rid of the special and we're going to put this one.
Special.
I love this ending.
Special delivery.
It's a bit loud there. Special delivery.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
I like the snare though. I purposefully made it really jarring. Yeah, I wanted to do that. I wanted to do it. I wanted to, bruv.
Special delivery.
See, this Japanese I do know. This one. That means I'll give you everything. Mate, you know I fancy Massacre. You know I fancy her. She'll never know. Like, she'll never find this part of the stream. Right, I can say it now, right? So, yeah, mate, Massacre. Yeah, I fancy Massacre. But, man, it would just be so terrible to turn that into, like, but I fancy Massacre. So, the end of the song, I was just telling her, like just suggesting what we should say. And it's like, I want you, baby. So, I'm just telling her straight up, and I'm putting it in the lyrics. It's quite funny. That's why there's something there. The thing is, this part, now I'm really going to love the Avalanche's track. This part of the song didn't have the strings. Without the strings, it has a completely different feeling. It's completely different. So let's take out the strings, and the ending's quite upbeat, right?
Special delivery.
It's a professional relationship. Special. You want me, I want you. So
right? But as soon as you put the strings in it, she's saying like, "Ageru Zenbu," means I'll give you everything. It just sounds like there's no context. But then with the strings in, when she says "Ageru Zenbu," I'll give you everything. But with the context of the sad strings, it makes you think of some fucked up relationship.
Special delivery.
Ageru Zenbu. So that's like, I'll give you everything. That's a really loving thing to say. But because of the strings, it gives me goosebumps, man. It makes me think of just all the pain in relationships. You know, there's love, but there's pain. They go together, right? Two sides of the same coin.
Special delivery.
it's a professional relationship.
See, and I say it in the track. It's a professional relationship. So, and the crazy thing is, she doesn't understand any English. So she kind of knows, but she doesn't know. Also, she doesn't know what's really in the lyrics. And I was like driving. I was like, make some sexy noises and shit. Just living out my fantasy.
It's a professional relationship.
And you can hear like there's a little ad lib. It's kind of it's not a mistake, but she goes like this. Just that it sounds so cool. She's got a kind of lowness to her voice. That sounds really good there.
You want me, I want you. So let's do what we.
You want me, I want you. So let's do what we came to do. I want you, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh. Damn, man, I love the ending to this song. I love you, baby. You want me, I want you. So let's do what we came to do. I want you, baby. I want you, baby. It's 9 in the morning. I don't even know what time it is. 10 concurrent viewers. Lot of mercy. Okay, let's keep going.
You want me, I want you. So let's do what we came to do. I want you, baby. You want me, I want you. So let's do what we came to do.
I want it. I want it. I want it. Ow! So now you kind of know what the song's about. It's like, I want it. Like, Maturin is hot, but it's frustrating because, okay, so in the comments, right? Shannon says, so that's what those, okay, Shannon says, Peter Joyce says, this track is sounding so hot. Maybe you can base your backup channel on music workshopping. My other channel, Massacre Music. Yeah, I should just stream all this shit on Massacre Music. Look at it. It's on the other channels affiliated with this channel, Massacre Music. Peter Joyce says, oh yeah, special delivery feels old school Eric B style. So I got that from like a 1940s YouTube video about delivering mail. Let's watch that because it's fucking funny. And we'll waste some time on the fucking road to victory. Shannon Spears says, I'm going to love that Avalanche's track. DJ says, the only reason I say is the snare is hitting around the same area as your vocal. Very, very observant. I didn't even realize. Shannon Spears says, you'd be a fool not to try with Maturin. And then Pierre F. Joy says, the creative connection you share is priceless. Too precious to touch that. Don't go Gollum and lose that. My precious. I think my ex-girlfriend, her new boyfriend, they've been collaborating for ages. And he's like a high-level musician, and that they could travel around the world and stuff. And like, she has gone there. And I warned her. I said, if you go with him, that means the door will probably be closed when the relationship ends. But I think that's why he's giving her all these opportunities. He'll like do anything for her. So fuck it. But then having a couple as a band, does that ever work? Because firstly, all your fans, you lose that sex appeal because they can't get with you because you've got someone. Does that work? A couple? Are there any legendary bands with a couple? Because I always thought it's cooler with no couple in the band. P.H. Joyce says, we are made to fight and feck and talk and fight again. Buildings and Bridges by Annie DeFranco. Okay. So 9:40 a.m. No, it's not, Shannon. It's 9:10. You mash up. Okay, so look, we did it. We've got a third of the way through. So we're gonna end this stream and we're gonna go on to the next one. So the link is above. Can everybody see the link? It's up there. Part 2. You can see the link. You can see it. I'll paste it here again. Hey, Joe Obama. Joe Obama, we are going on over to this. Does that work when you click it? Because when I click it, it says something went wrong. But it should work. Does that work when you click that? Part 2. Part fucking 2, mate. Part 2. We're going over to part 2. We're going to preserve this stream forever. They can't stop us. They cannot stop us. A third of the way through. 50% of the way through. We're going video game mode. We're going goblin mode, bruv. We are going goblin mode. Goblin mode is my new phrase, my new expression. Man, YouTube show me some woke ass shit. What is this? Okay, part 2 out of 3. Let's just make sure we get this right. Part 2 out of 3. It should fucking work, mate. It should work. Okay. Does it work? Okay, I will walk around. Does this work? Okay, so we're going to end this stream now. That is smooth as fuck, smooth as butter. So massive shout out to all the Massacre mates. We're going to end this stream. And we're gonna load up another one. And hopefully this time it will fucking work on Twitch. You bastards on Twitch. Okay, so I'm going to end the stream. See you on the other stream. Jump over, everybody. Hey, Brittany. Says, hi, Johnny. How's everything going? Going well. How are you, mate? We're jumping over to the other stream, Brittany. Make sure you click this link. And when this ends, when I end it, can you wait before you click the link and tell me if it recommends the next live stream? Because I did a setting where if I end this video, it should recommend the next one. So let's try it. Okay, here we go. Ending the stream. This feels weird. This feels like some weird movie where I'm going to go into space. Like, hopefully I'll be back. Okay. Here we go. So end stream. This feels weird, but I'll be back. I will be back. Better not end that fucking timer as well. Okay. Here we go now.